Hello there, and welcome to day 2 of the World Team Championships out here in Granada, Spain. You're joining us with the 2 remaining undefeated teams from day 1, Team Sweden and Team France. We've got the captain's table. We've got 14 activation Brightree lists against a Sabine Ahsoka, and we will be back with you as turn 0 comes together. Thank you. Hey Casper, thanks for joining us. Hey Holly, good to see you back. So let me bring up the current standings for you whilst turn 0 is happening on stream. So currently we have Sweden 2 and France 1 undefeated on day 1. Team England in 3rd place, Team Denmark 3 in 4th with 2 and 1s, USA 3 2 and 1, USA 1 2 and 1, Norway 1 a 2 and 1, Germany 1 a 2 and 1, Sweden 1 a 1 and 2, Denmark 1 a 1 and 2, USA 2 a 1 and 2, the Netherlands are 1 and 2, Italy 1 is 1 and 2, Wales is 1 and 2, Denmark 2 is 0 and 3, and Sweden 3 is 0 and 3. So the top 4 right now is Sweden 2, France 1, England and Denmark 3. So interestingly, no Americans in there right now. On the stream currently we have got Team France who are at the bottom of the screen and Team Sweden at the top. So this is the currently placed first and second. So we've got the Team France playing a Rebel Brightree Village list with Han Solo, esteemed leader, up close and personal, and recon intel. C-3PO, Logray with improvised orders and secret ingredients. Wicket with duck and cover, forest dwellers. Situational, Chewbacca with seize the initiative and recon intel. 2 Ewok skirmishers with axes and call to arms. 4 naked Ewoks. An Ewok slinger with Ewok trapper and forest dwellers, and then 2 naked Ewok slingers. So the 14 activation Ewok list, and it's going against a 797 point rebel list, a rebel officer with vigilance, Sabine Wren with situational awareness, the grappling line, her combat shield, and the dark saber. We have Ahsoka Tano with force push, force reflexes into the fray and seize the initiative. 2 rebel troopers with medical droids, 1 rebel trooper with electro binoculars, a naked Ewok slinger, rebel troopers with a Z6, and rebel commandos with a sniper and emergency transponders, and Mandalorian resistance with Ursa and Tristan, situational awareness, emergency transponders, prepared supplies, and jetpack rockets. So both rebel lists, really excited to see this matchup. Both teams are undefeated right now. The Team France took out Luke Cook in the last round, very nearly tabled him, which was interesting. A real shock. So turn 0 is coming down. Team France have got the bigger bid, so they're going to be blue. Ewoks really want to play their own deck, so there we go, they're just swapping sides of the table. And I'm going to go and find out where we're at with turn 0, so if you hold tight, we will be right back.
It's in the hexagonal.
Gamers, the round is just about to start. Have a great day, and I'm delighted to see all of you here. The round is now started.
That's okay.
I mean, I know you can do it.
It's always more awkward when it's just you on your own.
Yeah, and it was just very exciting. Tommy shoved it on his hand. I was like, well, that's not the reason we're doing it.
Yeah, totally. Okay, so turn 0 flop has just happened. There's a lot of deliberation over how they wanted to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, the spot prize for today is the first person who kills the enemy leader, commander, or general, however your system terms it. But, unlike other events, the spot prize will be given tonight prior to the award ceremony. Thank you.
Apologies, you can hear the convention mega mic going off there. So we have ended up on clear conditions, battle lines, and sabotage the moisture evaporators. I think that this is going to end up as having to be a real aggressive push on the Ewok side, because they're blue players, so they lose on ties. So going to have to make that push, but Anton was he was the one that kind of came up with the 14 act Ewoks first. He took it through all of the France nationals, and his play has been unbelievable the last few days. Like I said earlier, nearly tabled Luke Cook. It's some big brain plays going on.
So, have you informed our lovely viewership why Cockles is not here?
No, I haven't yet. Normally there would obviously be two of us. So, Andy, why don't you tell everyone where Cockles is?
Well, I'm going to give you the lowdown now. Actually, let's get Louisa on the stream, and she can give you the word for word of why Cockles is not here, because this needs to go down as why he is not the best. Come on, in you come. So, when you went up to see Cockles just now to check on him, because it's now, what is the time?
9:47.
9:47, and obviously we've not seen him since 4 a.m, so we're a little bit concerned. Every other player who was out with us last night managed to get themselves up, have breakfast, and get down here for the match, and they're playing Legion. And Cockles is the only one missing. So what did he say to you when you knocked on his door?
I quote, and this is a direct quote, was, I'm going back to bed, I'm tired, I'll see you later.
And he was apparently rather pissed off that we decided to check up on him and knock on his door. Are you okay, Cockles?
Yeah, I'm alive. Right, cool.
Well, that's dedication to the stream. You were out at 4 a.m. You're here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm running a professional.
Anyway, Andrew is contractually obliged to be.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have a choice, then I'd definitely be in bed as well, Cockles. But I have to be here, and I will be here all the time.
Yeah, so you just got Tom's dulcet tones, which is no bad thing.
Yeah.
Just my croaky voice from the last 2 days.
Have you heard Andrew? It sounds like he's been smoking 40 days since he got here.
We've had some good nights out. We've had also a lot of social, got the Mexican last night. It was great just sitting around, having a laugh and catching up with everyone. And it's one of my favourite things about Legion events, though, is how after a day of hard gaming and stressful kind of competitive games, you all sat there going, oh yeah, it was a great game, and a bit of camaraderie. Oh, I wish I got to play you. I heard your game was amazing. And all that kind of thing. At the end of the day, it's a real helpful, nice wind down.
Yep,
so,
completely agree. It's one of the best things about the game, for sure.
Yeah. The funny thing is, the Middle Earth and Bolt Action, they did not join. I think there was one group of them, one team from each of them events. Where Legion, we had 80 players join us at this Mexican. There's only 64 of us here. So the last lot are obviously from the other game systems, and that says a lot. The fact that we just rocked up to this bar is how many? 80. 8. No. 8-0.
I mean, that's the beauty of this game, is that everybody's here to hang out. You don't get to see all the international players that often, so it's good to get everybody together.
Oh yeah. Normally, obviously, if you do go to Worlds and get that far, then you'll get to play or see these people once a year. Where obviously it's just an extra time to go and meet them. So it's a real good privilege, and it's nice that everyone does fly out to these events, because obviously it wouldn't be possible without the people coming.
Completely agree.
So where are you at with the list? Have you gone through them?
Yeah, so we've gone through the list. So we've got 14 activation Ewoks against a Sabine, Ahsoka, Mando's list.
Yeah, I'll need to look at this captain's list. I mean, it's pretty.
So we've come down on clear conditions, battle lines, and sabotage the moisture evaporators. Obviously, with the Ewoks being 800, blue by quite a considerable distance, they're going to have to make a real aggressive play. Now, you watched more of Antoine's games yesterday than I did. Give us some of the tactics that he was playing.
Yeah, so one of the things I saw him do versus Luke Cook in the last round after he'd just beaten Ollie was he'd march towards the intercept point because that's what they were playing. He'd sit C-3PO in heavy cover, he'd sit Chewie in heavy cover and Han Solo. And then he'd literally just swamp and fill them with Ewoks. And the reason for this is C-3PO's, what is the actual keyword? It's like Golden God or something like that. It basically says that if the unit of Ewoks is wholly within range 1, they gain Guardian 1 and they can block crits. Or is it Guardian 2, I think, actually, isn't it?
I think it's Guardian 2.
Yes, Guardian 2. And they can block crits. So it doesn't matter which target you shoot, they get...
Divine Influence.
That's the Divine Influence.
And it's Guardian 2,
yeah. So you can fit about 2 to 3 squads because he's quite happy that a squad's taken a few wounds. He'll squeeze them in as well. So basically, you choose to shoot anything, and he then spends Guardian 2 to after low profile, and then you've got basically no shots left on the original target, just suppression. And it just amazing, really, just to watch that happen, because you just see your opponents getting frustrated. They're trying to kill stuff, but nothing's dying apart from the things you don't care about. Because they're 40
they're
points.
Not a lot of points. They're 40 points.
Yeah.
It's almost more frustrating than when you play a Yoda Padme defensive castle, right?
Yeah, because I suppose with this one, you're still killing stuff, but because there's so many models, it makes no difference. Because if you kill one of them Guardian units, you put another one up. You just swap and interchange. So I have noticed that by the end of the games, he tends to have hardly any models on the board.
Yep.
But it's enough that Chewie and Han move up to range 2, gunslingers, 2, Pierce 2,
Yep.
Chewie's rolling 4 dice, Pierce 1.
I think it's the Pierce that gets it, right?
Yeah, that's what helps clears up, and especially if he's going into things like clones and things like that. I think I saw him nearly table a clone player on round 1, round 2, again, it is smashing it. And then when you've got Reckless Diversion up as well, I didn't even see that. Steam Leader.
Well.
So then Ewoks
more Guardian.
Yeah, so there's Guardian 3 now. So yeah, with Han, he can play Reckless Diversion, and you have to shoot Han. So he gets heavy cover plus low profile. So he blocks 3. Anything else left gets Guardianed.
Yeah.
And even if you've got a massive dice pool like Clone Fire support, you still got Chewie with Guardian 3 as well.
Yeah.
So
I always think with Han, the main downfall with him is his vulnerability on his save. So once people get through cover, that's normally what is the downfall of Han. So being able to negate that is huge.
Yeah, and obviously he's got up close and personal. So if he wants to help start preserving some Ewoks, he can just spend dodges instead. And it's a really well thought out list. And I can see why the conversations in France are how the hell do you beat this?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you can see people teching towards it as well. I know that our very own Ollie Dyer was putting a flame trooper in his snow troopers purely for this list.
Yeah, he was in his current Worlds iteration. He's definitely looking at teching for it. I think now we were discussing last night while we were out that I think Hunter used to be compulsory on Boba, but I think it's now going to have to switch to the flamethrower. Just if you get that one matchup, you need it. Where Hunter's better, but you need.
Well, it's having the tech for that situation where you need it.
Yeah.
Whereas Hunter, as good as it is in a broader situation, it's not going to help you against the Ewoks.
No, I think it's similar to last year. Obviously, everyone was scared of Dark Troopers, so people were teching into Impact.
Yeah.
I think you need to tech into.
We have our first general kill for bold action. Congratulations to Gil Lucas.
Well done.
Hey!
But yeah, I mean, you got to tech into how you're going to deal with Ewoks, and I think you either need to do lots of crit generation to help push through them covers, or humongous dice pools. But it'd be an interesting game to watch, because obviously you see Anton's decided to put his, I think that's him in the top left part of the screen.
So we've got the Vaps are just above the middle point. The blue building to the left on the screen, just by the fountain, there's one tucked in there. Then on the either side. We've got one just outside the deployment zone on the right-hand side of the screen at the top, and then one at the very far to the at the left-hand side, and then one to the very far left of the screen. So that's where the 4 VAPs are, and the Ewoks are going to have to play really aggressively. And I think they have the numbers to do it. You can hold back your key pieces. It's at 14-9 on the activations, which is pretty big.
It's very interesting in some ways. He's placed them VAPs to be very aggressive because he knows he's got a push, but at the same time what he's also doing is obviously he's putting his VAPs quite close to his 14 activation Ewoks. So if they actually swarm and they don't necessarily have to tap it, but if he can prevent you from tapping it by just wrapping models around it, that's probably just as big of a hindrance. So I mean, if this was me, I think I would have put the VAPs more defensive and just left my Ewoks just to tap, like spend 4 turns tapping, and then devote the rest of my army to getting like one unit dead and then run away and just like play as defensive as possible.
So in this list that the Ewoks are going against, what do you think is the biggest threat? Do you think it's Ahsoka doing a force push, getting one of his commanders, maybe Han or 3PO in melee, and just taking them off the board?
I mean, if he can find the space, because again, like positioning wise, I'm assuming here that Anton's going to be wrapping them characters around with Ewoks.
I think so.
So you end up having to swing into a 40-point unit, which you just don't want to do.
Absolutely, you don't. I think if he can take out Han with either Sabine or Ahsoka in an aggressive play early on, then that is going to take out potentially some command cards. Obviously, I don't have all of the command cards he's got, but I would imagine that he's probably got at least 2 of his. I would imagine he's probably got Reckless Diversion, and I would imagine Sorry About the Mess. But the Ewok cards are also pretty great, and
I think I have seen him play a lot of the ones. I've got a judge call, so I'll be back.
Morning, Jack. Morning, Lee. Thanks for joining us on the stream. So we're currently deploying for clear conditions, battle lines, and sabotage and moisture evaporators. We have Anton with his 14-act Ewok list against Team Sweden's Ahsoka, Sabine, Mando list. So you can see the Ewoks at the top of the board there, just starting deployment. Okay, so Josh has put his rebel officer down on the bottom left by the rock, and then a squad of rebels just to the right of that. He's got a really cool Hera Syndulla proxy as the rebel officer. Something to say is that like all of the armies that I've seen, or the majority of them, bar Ollie Dyer's, have been amazingly painted. It's a great turnout for the event. So more Ewoks going down. You can see spreading his lines. The beauty of the Ewoks is that they can spread themselves a little bit thinner because there's so many of them that you can still overwhelm most of the points. So we got another squad of rebels going down. I think Josh is going to have to play, in my opinion, if he can defend his 2 VAPs, he just needs to try and preserve activations, but it's hard when you're outnumbered as much as he is. Hey Todd, this is Team Sweden versus Team France. 14 Act Ewoks versus Sabine, Ahsoka, Clan Ren. Both of these teams were undefeated yesterday. They're the only two undefeated teams that are left. So round 4 we had to get them on the screen for you.
Correct. So when I now scout.
You have to forgive us if there's a couple of frame rate drops. The Wi-Fi is not amazing in the Spanish hotel. Oh, hey Rob, good to see you. The lists are all on Game Uplink. They're now visible. But this, if we just run through it real quick, you've got Rebel Officer with Vigilance, Sabine Wren with Situational, Grappling Line, Combat Shield and the Darksaber. You've got Ahsoka with Push, Reflexes, Into the Fray and Seize. You've got a Rebel Trooper with a Med Droid, a Rebel Trooper with Electro Binoculars, a Rebel Trooper with a Z6, Ewok Slingers, Rebel Commandos with the Sniper and Transponders. That's the full squad of Commandos. And then the Mandalorian Resistance with Tristan, Ursa, Situational, Emergency Transponders, Prepared Supplies, and the Jetpack Rockets. And this is going against Anton's Rebel 14 activation Ewok list of Han with Esteemed, Up Close and Recon, 3PO, Logray with Improvised and Secret Ingredients so that you can stack those tokens on the card, Wicket with Duck, Forest Dwellers, Situational, Chewbacca with Seize the Initiative and Recon, 2 Ewok Skirmishers with the Axe and Call to Arms, which is the card that gives them charge, 4 Naked Skirmishers, 1 Slinger with a Trapper and Forest Dwellers. That Trapper is there just in my mind so that he can get the log tracks, and then 2 Naked Ewok Slingers. So we're playing Battle Lines, Sabotage, Clear Conditions. So I think we're going to see some really aggressive Ewok play today. So his Mandalorians have gone down with the Rebel Clone Ball, with the Rebel Ball. I thought you'd like those lists. Ahsoka just going down there. Just checking some silhouette heights here, just to see if they can see over the wall or not. I think it's probably more for climbing over. You're not wrong, Rob. The rebel officer is a bit of a tax. I've tended to use it with a bus because you can have Shriv dish out some tokens. But he's going 3-0, so must be doing something right. This is Team Sweden versus Team France. Thanks for joining us on the stream, everybody. I know it's pretty early wherever you are. Well, it's 10 o'clock here. It's not so early. So full squad of rebel commandos going down. Yeah, you and me both, Rob. Hey Peter, thanks for the love. Team Sweden stoked that they're getting some attention on the stream. Oh, where in the world are you, Peter? It's 7:30 p.m. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate the kind words. For anybody that doesn't know, we do a podcast called That's No Moon. We release an episode every other Wednesday. We also have our YouTube channel where we do battle reports. Oh, down under. Hell yeah, glad you could join. Hopefully you can send a team next year. So talking to Anton yesterday, he doesn't really follow the Legion scene, so he was unaware of most of the teams, and I asked him, other than Team France, who's the one to beat, and he said, I don't know any of the other teams. I think turn 0 for this, maybe the early turns are going to be a little slower because they're really having to think pretty hard about positioning, and being the 2-3-0s at the moment. I think it's there's quite a lot on the line for them to be the first world team champions. If you just join in, the top 4 currently in the tournament are Sweden 2 in first place, France 1 in second place, England in third place, Denmark 3 in fourth place. Then going further down, we've got USA 3 in 5th, USA 1 in 6th, Norway 1 in 7th, Germany 1 in 8th, Sweden 1 in 9th, Denmark 1 in 10th, USA 2 in 11th, Netherlands 1 in 12th, Italy 1 in 13th, Wales in 14th, Denmark 2 in 15th, and Sweden 3 in 16th. But you're joining us with the 3-0s, Sweden and France. So you can see the Ewoks having scouted forwards. It's Wicket with the scouting party, I believe. Yeah, so that was scouting party putting all of the Ewoks up to the VAP really early there. So in that clump at the top left, you also have Han and Chewie on the rubble. And then another squad of Ewoks with Forest Dwellers, so that has to be the Slingers, taking their scout move up. Hey Peter, you got to put your money where your mouth is next year. You got to come up, man. It's going to be in England next year. Element Games in Stockport. Okay, so going to command cards for turn 1. Let me go and see where we get it.
Not in important time, is it?
Both players playing standing orders turn 1. Trying to play the long game. The one order going to Chewie for Brightree. And I would imagine the order's probably going to Ahsoka, but oh no. It's going to the Rebel Officer. I imagine that's to get some dodges out before the key pieces have to make a play. Yeah, see, that's what I was kind of expecting, Rob, to get the 2-pip so they could scout forward, but not turn 1. So I'm going to give a shout out to one of the sponsors of the stream, Comscan Gaming. We've got some incredible order tokens. If you are looking for some poker chip style tokens, you should go check them out. They're really good. We also have Doble Minis custom cards. We have some amazing command cards that we're going to be giving away throughout the streams. Crafty Terrain was sponsored with a giveaway yesterday. Okay, so the order actually ended up going to Sabine, and then he's seized the initiative on Ahsoka. I was surprised to see it get popped this early. I would have thought that would get saved for popping when you play Explosions. But you know, going 3-0 at the world's level event, I think he knows probably better than I do. So Ewoks double moving. Oh, sorry. So the fourth VAP is where the Ewoks have just moved, just the other side of the fountain of that on that building. The camera, they placed it where the camera can't quite see it, but it's just tucked in, just the other side of that. Then you've got one just above the central position with the two statues. You've got one where the Ewoks are already swarming, and then you've got one just above, just to the edge of the table on the left-hand side. It's cut off by the edge of the screen. So drawing some rebels. Looks like we're getting the electro binoculars on. You're welcome. So activating the Rebel Troopers with the electro binoculars first, he spotted an aim to the Z6 squad and then moved out of line of sight of the rest of the Ewoks. I would imagine it's only going to be the pot shots from Chewie that he's got to worry about, because the majority of the rest of his list is melee only, or the slingers with their with their slingshots. But that one's only ranged to 1 to 2, so it's pretty much only Chewie that he's got to worry about right now. Or maybe Wicket. Yes. Sharpshooter 2, Surge Crit, PS1. It's only one die, so that is death by 1,000 cuts if you can get it to happen. But again, it's only range 2. Activating the Rebel Trooper squad. I believe this is the one with the Medroid. So in the terrain you might notice that there's some windows in some of those walls. We've had a ruling for the whole tournament that you cannot shoot through windows, because if you could, these tables might be a little bit sparse. While we're talking about the terrain, we've had so Dave Nolan, the event coordinator, he has made so many tables, over 100 tables in 3 months. For Legion, he made 32 tables in groups of 4. So each team are playing on the exact same table. Each member of the team is playing on the exact same table. So this table we have now, there is 4 identical replications of it, which is pretty sick. Some Ewoks moving up to the Vaporator. I think these are going to get tapped pretty quick. I think the one that's going to be the hardest one to tap is the one hanging off the screen. They're all a little bit close to the Bright Tree Village.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another General Commander kill here on the Star Wars Legion side, and it is from Wales. Awesome, nice one.
Team Wales picking up the spot prize. First person to kill a commander. So Rebels E6, seeing what they can move and shoot. Looks like Clan Ren took a retinue aim as well. So that Z6 moving up. So part of the interesting thing about this tournament, instead of having the exact same meta list being played quite a lot, so at the moment you get a lot of clone balls, things like that. This tournament, each team can only bring one list from each faction, and you can have no overlap. So you can't have Bosk in CIS, Separatists, and Empire as an example. You can only have it in one. Also, taking a pot shot on from all the way downtown. I think this might be going on some Ewoks. Yeah, so loses one mini from one Ewok squad. See the selfie cam going on there? So if you're just joining us, this is Team Sweden versus Team France, so playing Sabotage, Clear Conditions, and Battle Lines. Got a Clan Ren, Sabine, and Ahsoka list versus a 14-act Bright Tree list. Just trying to work out if a mini will stand on top of the roof. It's been a while since I've seen any roof Wookiees. So double moving some Ewoks there. I think we're going to see some as soon as anything moves out into charging distance, we're going to see some Ewoks just popping out, especially with the command card that gives them Relentless. Later on we will be joined by another co-caster, and we will be getting on other players as their games finish as well. So Team Sweden all in amazing yellow t-shirts with Swedish themed Star Wars t-shirts. So on stream now we have R2 Sweetu. There's also Sweeby8, Sweet3PO. Oh, the Nords stick together. Hey, Renee. You have to let me know in the chat if there's any issues with the stream. We've had some sketchy Wi-Fi issues over the last couple of days, but I think everything should be okay at the minute. So it looks like the Rebel Commando is looking to try and line up a shot on Chewie. I imagine that's because Chewie's going to Guardian whatever he shoots anyway. And like Andy was saying earlier, the way that they're working is pretty nuts when they ball up and they've got the Guardian turns, and so getting Chewie out of the mix early takes away Guardian 3 from one more unit. Good to hear, Rene. Yeah, so Sniper's making a move, and they're going to shoot on Chewie. There you go, one PS1. Oh no, one that went to cover, sorry. So it's in heavy cover. So one suppression on Chewie. This is two players who know their lists inside out. I think talking to Anton, he's almost exclusively played this list since the Ewoks came out. And the same for Josh. It says he's got a lot of reps with Sabine, Ahsoka. I always end up far too impatient to play the same list for too long. So Ewoks swamping that point. I believe that was with a double move, so they're primed next round just to have that completely cooked. So currently the positioning of the Ewoks looks like they're going to be able to tap 3 of the 4 VAPs. So at that point I think you just turtle up and wait for everything to come to you, because as the blue player, you know, you're going to lose on tires, so you've got to either play really aggressively or get the VAPs tapped. This is looking at activating the commander. Measuring up that range 4 shot to see if Chewie can return fire on, because that's an easy kill for Chewie on the Rebel commander, I think. Yeah, moving outside the line of sight, I think that's smart. And then I think you probably, yeah, he's going to give Sabine a dodge, I think. Sorry, Ahsoka a dodge. Yeah, there you go. So giving take cover to give Ahsoka a dodge. She can never have too many dodges, especially with her Force Mastery, being able to use them the same way that Asajj does to fix your dice. You're right. You did something wrong. Louisa just having a bit of a meltdown on the data entry side. Another squad of Ewoks moving up. They are primed to just take all those VAPs. So just had a little look on Logray secret ingredients. He's taken an aim. So at the start of the round, you can put a token, either an aim or a dodge, onto that, and then during his activation, at the start of the activation, he can just pass that token off with aid. He doesn't take a suppression for it, which is huge. So the way that I've played that before was to get a dodge, and then you end up with 6 dodges on turn 6, and you give that to whoever has like a hostage as an example. But loading up on aims is interesting because that kind of tells me that he's looking to play real aggressive with someone near Logray. Logray is currently up near the middle of the board. Rebel troopers with the Medroid moving up, making sure that the actual Medroid is staying as close as possible to Ahsoka. Sorry. A lot of people put France down as the team to beat when I was asking them before the game, because they're relatively unknown. We generally don't come to many international tournaments or tournaments outside of France. So we've all been really excited to see them playing, and they have not disappointed so far, being 3-0. So Special Forces, it's got to be the Mandalorian Resistance. I think maybe lining up for to get the jetpack rockets off, because it's going to get blast. If he can get a squad off of the VAP before it gets tapped. Hey Dave.
I just thought I'd come and keep you company.
Oh, nice. Well,
how's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. So we're joined by Dave Nolan, the organizer of the event.
Hello, everyone.
So we got Team France v Team Sweden 2. This was our 2 undefeated teams from yesterday.
Wow.
We got 14-act Bright Tree Village Ewok list against Sabine, Ahsoka, and Clan Ren. So the way that we're working at the moment, Team France is blue. So they've got 3 of the VAPs pretty much swarmed by Ewoks.
Of
because
course.
Blue player needs to play aggressively because red player will win on ties.
Yes.
So at the moment, he's got those swarms, so he's going to need to. Sweden's going to need to get some of the Ewoks gone and try and tap some VAPs.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see the Mandalorians moving up towards the range ruler there and firing some rockets. So there we go.
So I personally haven't played against Ewoks yet myself. In this situation, if they've already got 3 of the VAPs, it's a bit of an uphill struggle. But I think possibly slowly but surely. He's got to take out each unit. He can't afford to leave a single model left.
Absolutely.
And that's going to be a major uphill struggle.
Well, I think with low profile, so having cover 3,
Yeah.
having having 14 activations against 9, you've got a real advantage being the Ewoks for sure.
So how soon do you think before we've got some little bit of melee kicking in?
I think I think it'll be pretty quick. I think it just depends on when Sabine and Ahsoka want to dive. I was surprised they didn't play really aggressive right at the start, but I think maybe we'll see a turn two dive maybe.
So that,
Heavy shot there into the Ewoks, losing 5 minis.
okay,
Still one left though.
Yeah,
Still one left.
Still one left. If that 1 mini can stay out of the game till the last few moments and survive, keep those VAPs. So who's taking off and who's adding on here?
So red repairs. So blue is taking off, red is putting on. Sorry, other way around. Red is taking off, red is repairing.
I always get that mixed up in my game.
Yeah.
I usually just turn to my opponent and say, look, I'll just take off, you put on, we know where we're at. T.O. might come over and go,
I think as long as it's agreed,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
I think the reason I do that is I never seem to have, so I'm using plastic wound systems.
Yeah.
And I'm only a limited amount, so it's easier to take things off.
Yep. So trying to see where Ahsoka can get with.
I like
with her
what Peter
gun
Lyons has said, yeah. Australia would have swept the floor with the chums. We're being polite, not coming. Excellent, thank you, Peter. But we do hope to see you next year in England. Great to see what your metal is all about and how you're going to bring things to the table and perhaps teach a few bits and pieces, learn a few bits and pieces. But yes, the social aspect last night has been amazing.
Yep.
Sorry for interjecting on the game.
No, that's all good. I would love to see Team Australia come.
Oh God, yes. I have had a couple of messages from people already, from both Canada and Australia. The interest is there.
Canada
and China.
would be good. Oh really?
Yeah, well, yeah.
China would be great.
We've got a Chinese representative. It was a bit too late in the day for them, but I do believe, with help from Dave Grant, that they may be moving forward to coming to the UK. And
That would
to
be
England.
great. I love the fact that we've got such a diverse group of teams already. So to
Yeah.
have more would be amazing.
I am slightly embarrassed. I know I'm giving away loads of prize support, but what the Chinese gave in their local tournament was mind-blowing.
Oh really?
Oh God, I think it was a whole shop full of of prize support.
So that looks like Wicket moving up.
There's Rene stating, go Sweden, Nordic stick together. Rene, lovely guy, went to his Aalborg tournament. Guy picked me up in a car.
I remember
from
you
the
saying
airport.
he took you the
And
private car.
I said so much, thank you, but why? And he says, because you're the only VIP we have. Thank you. Beautiful country, very white and snowy at the time.
Yeah. There you go. So Wicket, you're like this. He's got Relentless, 1 black, Sharpshooter 2, PS1. So he's almost guaranteed to kill a mini. But black dice are pretty fickle.
They are. I mean, in one of the tournaments, I asked my opponent, would he mind if I actually rolled white dice instead of black? They were so bad.
At least with white dice, you know what you're getting.
Yeah, nothing usually. Or a surprise.
Absolutely.
I'm sure everyone out there has experienced the 4 black and the 4 white situation, and the white give you colours and the black give you blanks.
Yeah, every time. That's why I like playing a white save army, because you're never disappointed. If you expect them to fail, you're not disappointed.
But the look on your opponent's face when you start saving.
Yeah. Oh, hey Craig, we don't actually have the bot, so I'm gonna get it all put into the chat. But we are playing Team France are playing 14-act Bright Tree with Han with Esteemed Up Close and Recon, Naked C-3PO, Logray with Improvised and Secret Ingredients, Wicket with Duck and Cover, Forest Dwellers, Situational, Chewbacca with Seize the Initiative and Recon, 6 Skirmishers, 2 with the Axe and the same 2 with Call to Arms to give them charge. We have 3 Slingers, one of them has a Trapper and Forest Dwellers, and then the Swedish list is a Rebel Officer with Vigilance, Sabine with Situational Awareness, Grappling Line, Shield and the Darksaber, Ahsoka with Push, Reflexes, Into the Fray and Seize the Initiative, 3 Rebel Troopers, one with the Med Droid, one with Electro Binoculars and one with a Z6, 1 squad of Ewoks, Slingers, and Rebel Commandos with a Sniper and Emergency Transponders, and finally the Mandalorian Resistance with Tristan, Ursa, and pretty standard. No, I don't know what that is. There's only one English team at Worlds. How many are going at Worlds? Or I would imagine that there's quite a few. I can find out later in the stream though.
I can tell you how many Irish teams are going.
I bet you can.
Team Ireland 1. All about me.
And tell us what you're going to play, Dave.
Oh, it's quite simple. It's Wookiees, 11 activations. I'm going to basically have an 8-point bid, and I'm going to use standing orders 4 times on average each game.
Why 4 times? Just to go last?
It's basically because I don't need it. I'll usually have, on average, 3 to 5 Wookiee units in charge range.
Yep.
So, whether I go for a 1, 2, or 3 pip, my opponent's going to blast one of them away anyway. So let him blast first, and I'll follow up with the rest.
I think that makes perfect sense.
It also means that near the end of the game, I have a 1, 2, and a 3 pip I can play where my opponent's been perhaps pressurized into using their ones.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Let me clarify. I'll have 2 1 pips, 2 2 pips, and 2 3 pips to use. I think the fact that I'm vocalizing to everyone in the world exactly what my list is going to put me at a disadvantage.
And how you're going to play it.
And how I'm going to play it. But basically, I want to prove that how broken this battle force actually is.
Yeah, the only time I played it, it was good fun.
Aye. Well, I wouldn't say it was good fun for my opponent, though. There are times when I felt bad for my opponent, but then there are other times. The problem with my list is it does lose a lot of models very quickly, so it cannot win on kill points.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
So, have you got an insight into why they place the VAPs so close?
No, I think if it was me, I would probably have put one. So the Swedish placement is interesting because he's not placed them particularly close to his deployment. If it was me personally, I would have tried to have some kind of like blocking piece so that I could kind of turtle up. I think the far right of the screen, where there's the kind of stepped ruins by the rock, would probably have been a better place because you could have moved up and held it a lot easier as a defensive. There is a game uplink for this, Greg. It's under World Team Championships. All the lists are available on there, but I'm going to get it so that I can paste them in the chat.
So, if I may, Aurora, the idea on my Wookiee list was basically I did a bit of Irish maths and came up with the idea that a four-man unit of Wookiees, which would have any heavy weapon, even the shield, it would take my opponent on average 2 units, 2 turns to take out the unit. Calculations kind of edge towards if I only have a 3-man unit, it'll take my opponent the same amount. I've got 11 activations. One of those is a Fluttercraft with a gunner, and everything else is naked. And it's just literally fluff saturation, I think one of the Swedish guys called it. Fluff saturation.
There is Greg Search World Team. What do you mean by that, mate? Let us know.
So there's some precise movement there on whether is that Ahsoka?
Yeah, it looks like he's measuring up in Ahsoka. How far he can dive. No burst of speed on Ahsoka, but you got the 2-pip where they. I think it's the 2-pip where they get
An extra move.
They get additional moves. Yeah, where one activates, the other can move, so they move up together. Problem is, you don't want to leave her exposed when you've got that many activations still to go.
Indeed. But she does have force push.
She does.
And she's doing, what is it? What's her dice again? It's 6, is it?
On Ahsoka for her weapon.
Yeah.
She's got a double rainbow.
Yeah, so she's got 6 dice.
Yep.
If she goes into a 7 Ewok unit, she's staying in melee.
Yeah, she's not killing the whole squad. No.
So she'll not be open to any shooting or any shenanigans.
Yep.
I think it's a safe move to get her in there, but we'll just have to see.
The thing is, you want her to be in with the commanders. You want her to be killing efficient units.
Yeah.
Whereas the 40-point Ewoks, they're there just to wrap all the objectives and tie up your key pieces.
Indeed, but if we look at a Dave Grant move where he actually does force push and sits in a line, charges up to the next person, and kind of like daisy chains around there. I think Ahsoka's only going to get into their commanders if she can go through that daisy chain effect early game.
Yep, you're not wrong.
Now, whether she'll have the support of the rest, I mean, we've got some Mandos in there. Have they got jetpacks on them?
Yeah, there's jetpack rockets.
So we're looking at Speed 3, we've got Sabine in there. Maybe it's a very good move having the VATS close by so he can get into combat against Ewoks and open them up quickly. Who knows? We'll see.
Well, I think the thing is he didn't need to, because the blue player is forced to be the one to go to get the kill points, because
True.
You know, he's going to win on the tires. Yeah, there you go, the 2-pip. Yeet Sabine forward. She gets the shot. Yeah, she gets the dodge.
Well, I'm going to head off and view what else is going on.
It was good to see you, Dave.
Thank you for having us yet again. I'll take my big mic with me and make loads of noise. Okay.
Lovely stuff.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks,
Enjoy
Dave.
the stream.
Let me just get a little lay of the board there. Be right back. Yeah, so that was an aggressive double move up with Ahsoka. She is now just by the tree, in between the two buildings where all of the Ewoks are. So I think that is priming for a dive in the next turn. Like I say, I think if it was me, I'd be trying to get into melee with Han, who is just on the edge of that building. So she is in diving range. I think if Anton has Han's 1-pip or the 0-pips, sorry about the mess, he's going to want to play that just to guarantee that he can get away. So again, trying to line up some Ewoks here. Okay, yeah, so here we see the it's the thick Irish accent. So Sweden out of activation, so it is now just a positioning turn for Ewoks. Get as many of them charging forward to be a nuisance as possible. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he wasn't trying to get anybody on. So Sabine is just by the building below where Sabine is, where Ahsoka is by the tree. So she is just on the corner of that blue roofed building. Okay, so sorry about the mess. Guaranteeing that Han gets to go first. So I think he's going to bait. He's tried to bait Sabine, and then he's going to run away. And then family reunion for the rebels, for Sabine and Ahsoka. So they get to perform a move when each other activates. So that's going to get them the extra distance. I think they're going to be desperately trying to get into Han and get some command cards gone. Maybe try and get. The problem with the Ewok command hand is you'd have to get Logray as well, and I don't think he's getting near him yet. So they get teamwork at the start of Ahsoka's activation. She makes a 2-speed move. At the start of the other activation, the other one gets a 2-speed move. So they both get to buff each other. Grappling line on the Ewoks would be pretty good, you're not wrong. Looks like you might be trying to work out some charge distances on Sabine though. I think there's some real tactical minds going on here. I'm definitely more of a think later kind of guy on my Legion, but that's why I'm not the team captain for the country. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. For anybody who's just tuning in, we're currently just starting turn 2 of Team Sweden 2 versus Team France. We've got 14 Axe Ewoks versus Sabine, Ahsoka and Clan Ren. These are the two teams that are currently 3-0 after day 1. We're playing Sabotage and Moisture Evaporators, Battle Lines and Clear Conditions. We could try and zoom in a little bit. You have to forgive us for some skip frames, the unreliable Spanish Wi-Fi.
We have the last general kill here on the middler table by... Well done, excellent.
Absolutely. So Sabine moving into some Ewoks here, making her attack.
All right. So
Have you
how we
finished
doing?
your game already?
Yeah, we finished our game. I think Sweden will win 2 games. Sweden 1 will win 2 games, and I'm the captain, so
Lovely.
that settles it.
Lovely.
Yeah. So how are we doing here?
So we're in turn 2.
Yeah.
We've got
Only turn 2. Huh?
only turn 2.
Okay.
We've got Sabotage and Moisture Evaporators.
Okay, that's good, I think.
Yeah. So it is good. I think I'd like to hear his thoughts on the placements of the VAPs, because we've got 1,
Joachim's thoughts?
2, 3, and then 1 here.
Oh, sorry. Could you
So-
do that once again? Sorry.
So we've got 1 in the middle, just above the central point.
That's Joachim's VAP?
I missed which one of these is
okay.
Joachim's.
Okay, doesn't matter.
So there's 1 by the fountain,
Yeah.
1 by the building on the left, and then 1 right on the edge of the board
Okay.
to the left. So I think personally I would have tried to have 1
Yeah, to
by the
spread 'em out a
steps
bit, yeah.
or by the ruins just outside of his deployment, so
Yeah.
that you could keep it a little bit more protected. Whereas, because being the red player, he didn't have to play aggressively. He could tap both and then defend.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. I guess he wanted to use the bomb early and get that attrition going.
Yeah. So into turn 2, he's just played Family Reunion, charged Sabine into the group of Ewoks on the left that were looking to make a charge into the rebel lines.
Yeah. What did you do turn 1?
Turn 1, they both played standing orders.
Oh, okay.
And it was a very cagey start to the game.
Interesting.
So the lone Ewok has just activated, and it looks like he's just cleaned up that VAP. Just north of the central point.
Okay. Has anyone lost any activations?
Nobody's lost an activation yet. There was a single Ewok left after after some jetpack rockets and things like that.
Okay.
So a little bit unlucky.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's drawn a rebel core, and it looks like he might be going for the Z6 squad.
Yeah. Oh, I'm rooting for Joachim so bad in this game.
Yeah. So talk to me about Joachim. I don't know him personally.
Joachim is a great guy. He's a super creative player. He used to play X-Wing.
Oh, yeah?
And competed. He was really good at it. I think he won some pretty big event in Denmark at one point in X-Wing. I guess this is 10 years ago, didn't it?
Yeah, X-Wing was a little while ago.
Yeah. And he's, he plays a lot of board games as well, and all kinds of games, but this is his main game right now. He's been playing it for quite a while. Always plays Rebels or CIS.
Okay.
Yeah, mainly Rebels. He did well last year in Denmark with a Sabine list as well, with the bus and some shenanigans. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
So what's cool about Joachim is that he always plays aggressive.
Yep.
Which is different for a Rebel player usually.
Yeah.
But he's hard to read, and he always comes up with these super cool moves. So. But I guess he takes gambles, and sometimes it pays out, sometimes it doesn't.
Yep. I mean, that's the nature of the dice game as well, though, right?
Yeah.
There we go. So Z6 taking a couple more Ewoks by the Vaporator. I think it's unfortunate that he couldn't get Sabine into Han Solo, but Han played sorry about the mess, and he just got out of there. So having the Ewoks swamping Ahsoka there means that she's going to be stuck there for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I guess you need to kill off Han and as many of his commanders as possible.
The commanders would be the best shout.
Yeah.
Like, I think once you get Han gone, you lose Reckless Diversion, Sorry About the Mess. Obviously, he's now played that one.
Yeah.
I would imagine that all the rest of the cards are going to be Ewok cards. So having Logray at the back, buffing the army with the secret ingredients means that he's going to be able to keep his command cards a little bit longer.
Where's C-3PO at right now?
C-3PO right now. Is, I believe, he's in the ball in the middle.
Okay.
Let me just quickly double check.
Yeah.
Here we go. So C-3PO is currently hidden in the building at the back.
Okay.
So he's
not setting up the Reckless Diversion.
Not at the moment. He's not. No. Because we saw that play against Luke Cook, where he had the Reckless Diversion bubble with a steam leader.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You just could not get anything through.
Yeah. So what type of setup do you think these guys are doing for turn 3? I think can Joachim play his bomb card? What's that? Sabine's explosions when he's engaged in melee. He can, right?
Certainly can.
Yeah.
So I think what would probably be good for Joachim is if he either makes a play for the central key position, Vaporator.
Yeah.
With maybe with the Mandos and Sabine, get some explosions off along the way.
Yeah.
and then he'd be able to tap that next VAP.
Yeah.
Because I think with their surging red saves, they might be able to weather the storm a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because if he can get both VAPs tapped, he's at that point he's still it depends how it shakes out on points destroyed. So it's going to be a real interesting one to see how he goes.
Yeah.
But he is definitely pushing for a little bit more aggressive off of that Sabine play.
Do you think we'll reach turn 5, or will this be a turn 4 kind of game?
Well, we've
turn
got-
5 if things will start to die. I
We've
guess.
got about an hour and 20 minutes left on this round.
Yeah.
So I think we might end up going to time.
Yeah.
We've not currently had any that have gone fully to time on the stream, so it'd be interesting to see how it goes. I think the turn 0 took quite a long time in this game because there's so much to think about. Especially when you're the only two that have gone 3-0.
Yeah. So what could happen if like 3 or 2 teams go 5-1? Is it KO points or?
I would have to check with Andy to be honest with you. But I think we are. Well, it depends how it shakes out. Really.
Yeah. But potentially 2 teams could go 5-1.
Potentially, there is a chance that 2 teams could go 5-1.
Yeah. Interesting. So I will go and study the game from close.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Hey, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Should try and pick up the pace. You're not wrong. I think at the minute they're both playing at the same speed, so it's it doesn't feel like one person is trying to slow play the other. They're both playing at the same speed. So I think we're considering activating the Ewoks in melee with Sabine. Now I think it's probably best to keep them locked in melee. Maybe even throw another squad in to keep her tied down. Yep, so Ewoks activating, staying in melee. So axe Ewoks with the Ewoks with the axe. So it was an aim attack, all of them hit. Yeah, they are definitely very think lists. Mistakes would definitely be punished. I think, for 2 players with a lot of experience as well. Oh, get some wounds in on Sabine there. That looks like 3 blanks. Not what you want to see. Yeah, so 3 wounds on Sabine, and there's still space for other. It looks like there might still be space for another squad to get into melee there. So I think what he's probably going to do now is throw the core forwards and try and get the medbot to rip one of those wounds off of Sabine. Yeah, there you go. So Sabine back down to 2. But Ahsoka, sorry, back down to 2 wounds. Ahsoka's one of the more durable Rebel Jedi anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong, Rene. Jakim should push to get to round 6. Try and get some of that attrition back. So it looks like Han taking a wound and then trying to esteemed onto some Ewoks as well. A wound on Chewie and a wound on Han. Logray looking to move up. We get to try and get some aid in. Well, come join me. How was your game?
Terrible. I found out that list that this hellish human being has created doesn't have impact or critical. When I faced Dark Troopers.
Oh, so we're joined again by the third member of our team, Jack Prouting.
Hello.
How was your game?
Terrible. It was recover the supplies against Imperial Remnant.
Oh,
with a nice big 6-man Dark Trooper unit.
Yeah, I know the one. I think we had that on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, Cockles has finally woken up, joining the stream. So what we got going on here is the 2 undefeated teams from yesterday. We've got Team Sweden 2 versus Team France. Both team captains on the stream. So we've got a 14-act Ewok list against a Sabine, Ahsoka, and Clan Ren, which is a really exciting list. I always wanted these to work well, but I could never manage it. So Sabine has got herself into melee with some Ewoks. Ahsoka has got into melee with some Ewoks.
Yeah.
The 4 VAPs. There's one by the corner of the board on the left of the screen, one just above the left-hand side wreckage. There's one by the fountain and the blue roofed building with all of the Ewoks, and then one just above the central point. So we've got Ewoks swarming 3 of the 4 VAPs.
It's a very aggressive VAP deployment.
It is, especially considering that Sweden was red. So as the red player, I would have bunkered down as much as possible with my VAPs and tried to stay away from the Ewoks, tap them, and then try and conserve activations. Try and take them off from range.
At that point, you just need 1 kill and
yeah, exactly. If you can get a kill,
game either way.
The problem is going 9 acts to 14, you're going to be massively outnumbered. So they're going to close the gap pretty quick.
And as we've seen, he's a hell of an Ewok player.
Absolutely, he is.
Am I right in thinking this is the chap that actually created this list?
You're not wrong. This is the guy that created Anton. He was the creator of the 14-act Ewok list.
Thank you for bringing hell on earth.
Do we agree that games not going to round 6 is a problem for Legion? Yeah, I think the game is designed as a 6-round game, right? But I think when both players are playing at the same speed, it feels like it's not a problem that can be fixed without something like a chess clock.
Yeah, I think chess clocks would probably be the best way to do it. But there's been games that I've had where it's like payload, and I've got a plan for turn 5 and 6, and that's my win condition, is getting to those rounds, especially as clones.
Yeah.
You are a late game bloomer in how you play that objective.
Absolutely.
So if someone's going, okay, I just need to stop you from getting to turn 5, they can legitimately sit there and say, oh, I'm just thinking about what to activate, thinking about what my next action will be, thinking about my command cards, and those minutes do add up.
Absolutely they do. I think the difference between intentional slow play and what we're seeing today is that these players are both having a lot of thinking. It doesn't feel like one player is taking longer than the other, especially once Joachim's activations are completely done. Anton's able to speed up a lot because he's left just controlling all the activations that are still to go.
Yeah, and I think Joachim is very aware that if he makes one mistake, this game falls apart for him.
Yeah, you
can't slip up with Ewoks, can you?
You can get swarmed pretty quick, and then it's game over. Well, we just saw that, a full one Ewok squad took a swing into Ahsoka, and she took 3 wounds.
Ooh.
Luckily, there was a medbot ready to whip one of those wounds off. But
I always feel like you've got to take a medbot with Ahsoka.
I feel the same because she's not a glass cannon, but she does feel like she's a bit more fragile than I'd like her to be.
She's very much a support Jedi, I've found.
I think especially because you end up using there's always the temptation to use your dodges in the melee, whereas you're probably still better off saving them most of the time.
Absolutely.
The problem is the common clock. Do you mean as in it's one shared clock? Like if we had chess clocks, you have your own time to do your thinking.
I think I'm leaning towards chess clocks. Initially, when I heard about them, I was a bit like, I quite like the relaxed feel of Legion, but you do get like if you get to turn 4 and you go, actually, we can't start turn 5, and it's KP, and you're going for the late game swarm. Suddenly, they've got one toe just on that centre KP. Your whole game changes. Yep.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Tom. The bombing run is definitely one of those as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow, France! All tournaments are under chess clocks. That's a great idea. I think for tournament play, I think it definitely works.
Especially these big tournaments where you've got 64 people.
Yep.
You're going to have someone who's sat there going, I really need to hurry up, and then they're just not going to meet the times.
Yeah, I think until it's ruled that all tournaments do the same, it's probably not going to come in. Oh, go on, Jack. We just got a judge call here. I think it's probably on the height or line of sight. It's on the height to see if he can climb over the building. Was that to see if you could climb?
It was a judge call on that centre building. The apex of that roof is height 2, and he's wondering if he can go over the corner, but the whole building is considered height 2.
Lovely. So that's a real interesting call, because I would imagine that you're going to want to walk into there so that you're out of line of sight, and then you can do a climb action. There's obviously climb. You don't need to be in base to base. You can just go straight up. So he's going to want to go over and get into contact with that VAP.
Who knew that scale would be so actually quite useful in this situation?
I think scale's one of those ones where the change initially was a massive nerf to the keyword in how we were playing it, but when you look at it from this kind of ruling and the way that the interaction is with climb, it's actually not so bad, not quite so bad.
Everyone always says, "Oh, go into the supply drop." Out comes the scale card.
Yep.
It's,
straight
I
back
really
in.
want that.
Yep.
Well, actually, it gives you unhindered as well. So just throwing yourself across a barricade or a crater.
You know what? Even just for unhindered, that's a huge advantage.
Oh, now my Jedi's unhindered. So I can jump into that difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Especially on burst of speed, two speed 3 moves is no joke. So it looks like Mandalorian Resistance getting on there. Oh, this is the Slingers, sorry. There's 1 unit of Slingers in this list.
Ewok on Ewok.
Yep.
I do like that pick though. 35 points for 6 black dice.
It's great, isn't it?
With a free surge.
I mean, that's where I would leave them as a back objective holder with low profile. Have one hanging out. You're never going to kill the unit.
I ran a Jin Ahsoka list.
Yeah.
2 slingers, and they were always solid at the back line. Anything got close, whack.
Yep.
Or you want to tie him up, try and get 6 through. You know, it's a 4-man unit that's engaged there. Just can't kill him.
Always like that you're a big fan of Jin.
Yeah.
She is one of my favourite units. I've never had too much success with her, but
I've had some success with her, but recently her stocks have gone down because of the rest of the Rebel faction.
Yep.
Just needs a refresh.
Yeah,
and so do most of the Rebels.
It'd be nice to see some more Rogue One units get announced and maybe give her a bit of a subtle buff, the same way that when Cassian and K2 came out, she got a little bit of a buff.
Just give us a Battle Force.
Rogue One Battle Force would be
Rogue
amazing.
One Battle Force with a couple of new command cards, and you will see Jyn.
Let my Pathfinders take Rebel Rebel unit heavies.
Make them poor.
Oh, that would be amazing.
So you can have a full Pathfinder list, a full Danger Sense list.
Aurora, it's Clan Ren. So we'll go through the list one more time. We've got Jakim with a Rebel Officer with Vigilance, Sabine Wren with Situational, Grappling Line, Combat Shield and the Darksaber, Ahsoka with Push, Reflexes into the fray, Seize the Initiative, 3 Rebel Troopers, 1 with a Med Droid, 1 with Electro Binoculars and 1 with a Z6, Rebel Commando with a Sniper and Transponders, Ewok Slingers, and then a Mandalorian Resistance with Ursa, Tristan, Situational, Prepared Supplies and the Jetpack Rockets. So really tough to get through those Mando saves.
It's and very then much we've a Rebel salad, that is.
Absolutely, yeah, Rebel soup. Then you've got the Bright Tree Village, where we've got Han with esteemed personal, up close and personal, and recon. We have C-3PO with Logray, improvised orders and secret ingredients. Wicket with Duck, Forest Dwellers, situational. Chewbacca with Seize and recon. We've got 6 skirmishers, 2 with an axe and call to arms, 3 slingers, 1 with a trapper and forest dwellers. And also, just in, Sleeping Beauty has returned.
Hello.
Well, what happened to you, Cockles?
No alarm.
No alarm.
No alarm.
No alarm.
No alarm is what happened. And my roommate, well, Jack can tell you what he said in a second. My roommate didn't wake me up. He left. I didn't know he left. And then Louise came, knocked on the door, and went, "You coming down?" I went, "Yeah, I'll be down in a minute. I'm just going to quick wake myself," and then didn't wake up. That's how life works. And then, but Jack said, what did my roommate say?
Yeah, your roommate came down to breakfast and just said, Cockles, we don't wake each other up. But I woke up and it sounded like he was dying.
There you go. So the Grand Fromage does what he wants, turns up when he wants, doesn't bother with an alarm. But that's okay. At least, the running joke is normally that Ollie is late.
Yeah,
so
Ollie's late all the time. I'm late once.
Yeah. Well, the one time is a memorable time. But that's okay, right? So. Chirrut Base's operatives, yes.
Yes, Rob.
Rob.
The right idea.
Can we get you as a playtester or designer, please, Rob? Because I would be so down.
Start penning an angry letter to AMG.
Rene, come on, man. I think clones are good enough. Let's just get some more Rogue One. Naboo would be cool though.
I'm all for that.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'd love to see that. Some Gungans thrown in.
Captain Panaka.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Get the handmaidens in there.
Handmaidens would be good. And do you know what? We've seen them in Shatterpoint, so they've already got the sculpts. Just shrink them down.
Exactly.
Have Queen Amidala would be good.
Ooh, yeah.
Different take on Padme.
There's room for both, Renee. We could have them come out at the same time.
They could come out at the same time.
We don't need all the airwaves.
They could come out at the same time as the sequel trilogies.
Yeah. But release them as battle forces.
I think they should be a battle force as opposed to a full faction. Use your rebel troopers.
Exactly. Yeah. There's a lot of crossover. Tom is just surveying the table to see what has changed. See if we've missed anything. What have we missed, Captain?
So that's Sabine shooting into Wicket, which looks like she's got a wound through.
Here's a hot topic for you.
Go on.
Mandalorians, do they deserve sharpshooter or death from above?
Death from above, I think, all day long. I'm a big fan of a Mando, especially in Shadow Collective or having the four Mandalorians. If you just gave them Death from Above, I think as a unit they become so much more effective and a lot more playable.
Absolutely.
More Ewoks getting drawn.
Battle forces aren't supposed to be competitive.
Well,
Tell this guy that.
I think whether they're supposed to be or not, they have definitely shaken out to be some of the most competitive.
I was going to say Wookiee Defenders is quite difficult to stop.
Yeah.
I don't know how you actually, apart from having massive dice balls.
Yeah. Do you know what?
Get through it.
I played a Wookiee Defenders list where I had five Wookiees with bowcasters, Chewie and the Chieftain, and we played Recover, Long March, and Limited Viz. And I was on the middle box before the guy had even, before the fog had lifted. He shot me. I lost one Wookiee. The Wookiee just ran away. It is busted. Oh, give me a Mando Battle Force all day long.
The Empire equivalent for a Rogue One Battle Force. Krennic, Death Troopers.
Yeah, well, I think what it would be is something like a Scarif Defense Force.
Yeah.
Maybe allow for more Shores or more Death Troopers.
Yeah, I think maybe that you can have a Krennic on a guard sort of thing.
Oh, that would be cool, yeah.
He sends his guard squad into battle, so you are allowed one Death Trooper,
Yeah.
but it's a bit more buffed.
Yeah, that would be cool. Both heavies, maybe.
Yeah.
There you go, something with Krennic and Death Troopers. Exactly what I want. Misa wanting Gungans too, Matt.
Jar
Here
Jar
we
with
go.
that floor card that could... he either kills a Gungan or a droid.
Where he's got the boomer and he's just fumbling around. There we go, Ewoks charging in. Oh no, sorry, that's Chewie charging in. Into the Rebels with the med droid. It'd be huge if you can get the medical droid off the table before it's used its second charge as well.
That always feels bad. It feels like you're killing an extra 2 troopers.
Absolutely it does.
Yeah, AMG said they're not competitive, but...
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, if they really didn't want them to be competitive, they should ban them from competitive
Yeah,
events.
exactly. Yeah, keep it to the vanilla squads.
I think the problem that they have is that by insisting that Shadow Collective is a battle force and not a faction, you're then hindering some people's lists. Because I feel like just make Shadow Collective a faction, or what you could do is have a Scum faction and have it a bit more generic, and have the Shadow Collective as a battle force within the Scum faction.
Yeah, I think that's the only way you're going to be able to
Because then you
keep
could
them relevant.
Then you could put a blanket ban on battle forces in competitive play.
Yeah, local tournaments, fine. Big ones like this, remove them.
Because looking at the lists, we have got a huge amount of battle forces we've got Remnant, Blizzard, we've got Tempest, we've got Bright Tree, we've got Echo Base.
There is a Tempest out there.
There's a couple of experimental droids.
There's quite a few. Surprising, isn't it?
I haven't spotted any 501st, but
no, I think Yoda has pushed them out of the business, haven't they?
Yeah, I think you're right. MKGT had a lot of 501st.
Very heavy.
I think the downside for that list archetype is the lack of Padme.
Yeah. Once you burn through Anakin's tokens, there's not really a lot else you can do. We're going to do some data crunching. See how many battle forces we actually have playing.
Oh, Rob, seasons for battle forces in competitive play. That is an easy change.
That is good, yeah.
Johnny, do we really want battle forces banned for competitive? I think, talking about it, I think seasons is probably a better idea.
Get a rotation going.
Yeah. Either that or just more new units. Because battle forces is obviously feels like a fix to the lack of new releases. So more releases would help. Here we go, that's the end of turn 2. So going into turn 3, I'm going to go see what command cards are getting played.
Seems like they've gone into the tank a bit for the command cards. They've gone down. We'll get Tom to confirm what they are.
Okay, so going into turn 3, we just had Sabine play Explosions into Change of Plans, which was big play.
Right.
Then into A New Beginning to give Ahsoka the recover that she needs to have force pushback, and into Log Traps, which is going to work. Is a huge play.
Absolutely.
So at the moment, the Vaps, one of them is fully tapped. Two of them are fully tapped for the Ewoks, and a third one has a wound on it. So it's swinging in the favour of the Ewoks. Ahsoka is on 3 wounds.
Yeah.
Wicket is in melee with Sabine and has 3 wounds also. So he would probably be quite a good target for a whipcord, so that she can just get out and then everybody can kind of whittle him down.
Absolutely.
Because he is such a great unit for the points.
Yeah, 100%.
It's so good.
It is interesting to note as well, the French team have bought all battle forces.
Have they?
So we've got a Wookiee Defenders, we've got experimental droids, a Shadow Collective, and a Bright Tree Village. And then their duff list was also Tempest Force.
Oh wow! So that is
all battle force.
All battle forces. Interesting. John, how does it feel commentating on skilled players rather than losing to them? Well, I mean, put your money where your mouth is, mate. Let's have a game. I've been saying for ages we got to do it. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying the streams. Hope this has been entertaining for you guys as well.
The USA don't seem to be fans of battle forces.
Interesting. I know that Blizzard Force fell out of favour when they lost their operative Vader.
Yeah. They've opted for very bounty heavy.
I did see quite a few double bounties.
Yeah. Even in the Separatists.
Yep. That was what we had on stream 1, was double bounty with Cad and Bosk.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Log Traps going off. So I'm not 100% sure who the Log Traps was into. I think it was into the Mandalorians. So 5 with PS1 is pretty big on a command card.
It is. They'd be able to do it at the start of the activation phase and potentially remove that unit.
Yeah, look, here we go. So 2 minis lost our Clan Ren.
Is that on the Mandalorians?
Yeah, so it's just Ursa left.
That is not.
I would be
pleasant.
tempted to either throw her into melee with something just to try and keep her alive. Ideally without an axe, so there's no pierce.
That's the thing with Mandalorians at the moment. One bad roll,
Oh,
you are up a creek.
yeah, I think death from above is what they want.
Yeah, definitely. Being able to use their jump a bit more effectively would be brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. Johnny, more proactive balancing in seasons would be a big win for Legion too. Yeah, I
Yep.
completely agree. I think a more regular points balance would be great. It does feel like AMG are a little bit reluctant to mess with points and cards, but the last card erratas where Vader got buffed and Han got buffed,
Yep.
they were game changing.
And now with the current meta, they've gone down in stocks, really. haven't
Yeah,
they?
absolutely. Well, Han has only really come back in with the battle forces.
Yeah. Into a clone ball, he's quite sad now, isn't he?
Yeah. With all of the defensive
Barrier,
tech, yeah,
dodge,
absolutely.
Yeah, outmaneuvers everywhere.
I still think we just give him a red dice as defense and then he's good.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So if you're joining us, this game is now 2 hours in and it's we're in turn 3, but this has been a real head scratcher of a game. Like, two very skilled players. It's the only teams that are currently 3-0 in day 2 of World Team Championships.
What a way for the French to go, hey, we're actually pretty good. Here,
Yeah,
have
this
a
is
look at us.
this is their first appearance on the kind of world circuit, and they've come in with a bang.
Yeah, such an unknown quantity, and they're proven to be quite the threat.
Oh, there we go. Wicket is dead. Sabine just killed him with the Darksaber, and then is going to move. This is where she gets her explosions off. Get them into the Ewok ball, and then you're heavily suppressing them. Oh no, sorry, explosions got a change of plans. So that is definitely the play for the next turn. Is if she is still alive,
She just needs to
she is
cling
going to
on.
explosions.
She's got no wounds at the moment, has she?
No, not at the moment. She still has a shield as well, a shield and a dodge. So I think she's in quite a good spot.
Yeah.
Ahsoka's in a little bit of trouble with 3 wounds, but she has 2 dodges in melee with some Ewoks. Yeah, do you want to get your laptop out? Yeah. So we're now joined by the other member of our team, which is hold on. Breaking news, Cockles. You are all cordially invited to register for the next international tournament in northern France. Come and discover our players, our tables, and our good mood. That sounds like an offer we can't refuse.
Where in France is that? Because isn't the one in Nantes? Or is that the one in Calais? We'll find out in a second. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, pop it in the chat. Let us know, because
Nantes, where
if you send us an email to cockles@thatsnomoonpodcast.com, send us the information and we will do our best to come out. So before we got the breaking news, we were talking about putting a giveaway in stream. So everybody that's joined us, we appreciate you being with us. So we're going to give away something from our sponsors. So Cockles, what are we putting up for grabs?
we are going to do some silhouette sets. Which one?
Silhouette sets, nice.
Silhouette, full set of silhouettes from. If you look on Discord and go look for Podfree, Podfrey. He is one of our 3D printers in the UK. So yeah, this is going to be a silhouette set. So with a dent on your laptop. So I would like you to, or we would like you to type the word hang, HANG, as in hangover. So yeah, type the word hang in chat, and then we'll give you until, what's the time now?
Let's give them until the end of the round.
Well,
It's half an hour.
Yeah,
on the
we'll give
round.
you until the end of the round, which should take you to probably 10 past the hour of your local time. So 10 past 11 in Spain, 10 past wherever you are in the world. So the word hang for a silhouette set. Yep.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Let's go. So, Mikael, everybody, nice to see some fellow Swedish players. Yeah. This is currently our 3-0s. So the top 2 teams right now. But Sweden have got 3 teams. All a great laugh as well. Great bunch of guys.
So Robert was out until the end last night.
Yeah.
Robert from Sweden team 3.
I'd imagine it won't be Sweden team 2.
Yeah, he was out to the end last night.
Lovely.
He was having fun.
So what time did you come in?
I think me and Austin got off our taxi with Ollie and other people at 4.
4 in the morning.
Yeah, and then Austin and I continued to talk until about 5.
Spoke until 5, with
Yeah.
the tournament starting at 9.
Yeah.
And you were meant to be at breakfast at 7.
I didn't eat breakfast.
Yeah, so Cockles missed the team meeting at 7 a.m. But it's okay, you were there in spirit.
But what? No, we don't. So I just went over to speak to my my roomie.
Yep.
And he was like, he's fine. He's just really asleep. He's not dead. He's not dying. He's not vomited. He's just asleep.
He's very asleep. Yeah.
He's just very, very asleep. He's like,
I like that he said that you sounded like you were dying, but he showed no concern at all.
he knows. He and I have spoken. It was good. Apparently I didn't. Apparently I only a little bit woke him up, but like only so much of that he went, oh, someone's in, and then fell back asleep. So I was a very considerate roommate and didn't wake him up.
I mean, it wasn't long before his alarm was going off anyway.
Probably. But what alarm?
You don't miss it. You don't sleep through your alarm if you don't set one. That's
You don't miss anything.
Yeah.
So yes.
So I think looking at the way that the table is shaken out, I think this is gonna. Oh look, Peter Lyons put a wang in there and a bang. I think this is leaning towards the Ewoks. They've swarmed the objectives. I think next turn he's going to play explosions. I think he's going to get some good comeback, but I don't know that he's going to have the numbers to take out enough that he'll be able to get the Sabs back. But I would be very happy to see it.
So we had Antoine on post game 3 yesterday when I was chatting with him about his game with Luke Cook, and he said about Luke's list, and I suspect this will be the same with most lists.
Yep.
That they do not have the firepower to just kill everything.
Absolutely. Completely agree, especially with low profile, with the Guardian.
Yeah.
The dodge generation is, and you know, a great play is to get with Logray is every turn you get to take a dodge on the secret ingredients, and then turn 6 you're piling 6 dodges onto one squad that you want to keep alive, and that is going to keep them fresh.
High velocity, double tanks.
Because that's what I did against you in our game, right? We were playing hostage exchange.
Yep.
And I dumped 6 dodges onto my squad, and you just didn't have the dice to kill them.
Oh, well, I didn't kill them. I managed to kill other things instead.
You certainly did.
I'm sorry, what's that? A full arc? Yeah, I'll roll. Oh, they didn't do anything. Oh, what the hell?
But I did have a squad of Ewoks that almost one-shotted a full squad of your arcs as well.
Oh, so funny. You know what we did last night? We got a very nice picture.
Oh, here we go. So Han has moved into the 4th VAP, and Ahsoka has just charged in to meet him. I think that's probably a dead Han Solo.
Got to be. It's got to be, hasn't it?
You would think so. The double rainbow with Pierce into Han, even with Danger Sense, he's pretty toast. He's got 1 wound already. He's got 1 dodge. That's how you get around all of the Guardian.
Like a good roll.
I did see that.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's just under 13 minutes remaining. May I ask that after your rounds have finished, we're going to try and sort out the painting for the armies and the best individual model. The model does not have to come from your army, but it will be judged with all of the systems, whereas the systems will be judged only for their full army. Thank you.
That will be a hard job.
Yeah.
I scouted around a little yesterday. Some of the paint jobs on not only on all of the game systems here are truly awesome.
Yep.
Far more talent than I could ever make out of painting, I'll tell you that.
So Han only took 1 wound from that that Ahsoka charge. Keep getting those two mixed up. I think it's the lack of sleep and excessive beers.
You did not have lack of sleep and excessive beers.
Over the whole trip we have.
I mean, that's the first time, but last night, no.
No, last
However,
night
you've earned your Christmas bonus.
someone had to turn up for the stream. Here we go, another member of Team Sweden currently cracking open a beer at 11:47 on Sunday.
Here he is, Robert, the hardcore man.
Robert is he is on the beer.
Still on the beer. The word is he's still on the beer. What we don't know is actually he's probably secretly non-alcoholic 0%. He's on 0%, I reckon. Have you heard the debacle with the Mexican last night?
I was there.
Oh yeah, you were there. Oh well, it's easy to forget you ran away.
So the a Z6 taking a shot onto some Ewoks, I believe. Oh, double paint. Ewoks don't care.
How does his white dice work?
I mean,
everyone at mine never do that.
Oh no, it must have been Surges because there was 2 dead.
Okay, there we go.
But I tell you what, I mean, I reckon if you stick them in the microwave for a solid 40 seconds, that's how you get all the paint.
That's the moon does not recommend sticking dice in microwaves.
No, do not cook your dice.
You looking forward to playing a game?
Am I looking forward to playing a game?
Yeah, you're playing a game, aren't you? Later. No, I thought you were playing the game 4.
No, I'm not playing a game.
Oh, who's playing game 4 for game 5? Sorry. No.
You two are both playing a game.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to have a game.
So C-3PO just making a move backwards. He's now surrounded by some Ewoks that are going to give him some good guardian. I don't think you're getting him off the table. So the Rebel snipers. I think what they've probably got to do is not shoot and get tapping on those VATs.
You've got to. You've got so many activations after you that it's just pointless.
Yeah.
64 players we've got here.
I believe so, yeah. 32 tables, 64 players.
Alright, well, Hang's in there. Conne, something. I'm not in for that, something, I think, yeah. You say so. Est-ce que tu écris votre message en anglais, s'il vous plaît, Chouf Ball Show, parce que je ne comprends français écrit.
I'm not sure what Cockle said, but I don't speak French.
I hopefully said, please can you write that in English because I don't read French very well. I can speak it, but I don't read it very well. Hopefully he said things like that. I think I said something along the lines of, please say in English because I can't understand written. Hopefully I said that.
Okay. Well, you understand a lot more than I did. Oh, here we go. So we've got a breakdown of battle forces. 42% of the field is battle forces.
Yeah.
That is an impressive amount.
I can speak it, but I don't read it.
Oh, there he is.
So we've got 1 Echo base,
Yeah.
1 Remnant, 1 Separatist Invasion, 10 Shadow Collectives, 1 Tempest, 6 Experimental Droids, 3 Bright Trees, 2 Blizzards, and now I'm questioning what WD is. There's 2 of those.
There's 2 WDs and you don't know what they are. Surely that's well, I don't know.
I've just looked at it. I don't know. I need a sleep. I need a cockle sleep.
He needs a cockle sleep. Well, that is interesting though. I think it's funny because Shadow Collective, as far as the rounds were concerned, were treated the same as a faction. So with that, 42% is huge. But I think taking that out, there's still a large percentage of all of the other lists, especially when you look at experimental droids being 6 of the lists. That is mad. But we saw it in the last game. It's so strong and it can come back from a lot of things.
How many Blizzard?
Huh?
Only 2 Blizzard. 2 Blizzards.
2 Blizzards, yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, Shufball would like to know why everybody says hang. We're doing a giveaway for a full set of silhouettes. So if you type hang in the chat, you have the next 22 minutes to type it in, and we will pick a winner at random for a full set of silhouettes. Of course, it's Wookiee Defenders, WD. Why it's been a long week.
Brain fog.
Yeah, full brain fart there. So looking back to the game, it looks like we got some Special Forces tokens pulled. Be interesting to see where the slingers are going. On turn 3. Only on turn 3. Yeah, that's right. Get hang in the chat. So head judge Andy Terrell of That's No Moon and the Fifth Trooper.
Who?
And MKGT, world's top 8. He is he's hovering around the table, I think, to talk to them about maybe speed of play, just because we're going into turn 4 at the end of this. Well, we're in turn 3, and it's it is a slow game. We're the majority of the way through this round. I think it's we've got the Mandalorian Resistance still to go, and we've got the Commander still to go, and then probably like half of the Ewoks.
It's very difficult with 14 activations to keep that pace up.
Absolutely.
Every single activation,
especially when the movement and positioning in this game in particular, when everybody wants to be the first team like world champions.
Yeah.
So obviously the pace is going to slow down a little bit.
And I've seen quite a few Ewok players. They're very particular on how they cohere, because you can deny a lot of board space.
Oh, absolutely.
Just with the size of the unit.
Wrapping objectives is a huge part.
Hello. Hello. I'm doing a food order from Dave to go to Mackey's. What do you want?
I'll show burger and chips.
Sorry?
Just
I've already reminded them anyway.
Just a burger.
Yeah, burger and fries. Coke Zero if you can. If he's doing drinks.
Tuesday. Lunch on Dave. What do you want from Mackey's? What, cheese or no cheese? Or is there anything specific? Or should we get like loads of burgers?
Chicken. Tempted to buy off the cheap one, I think. Yeah, there's a plain double cheeseburger, plain, and then like a 99p chicken burger.
Take it over that side.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that would have picked up, but everybody's ordering McDonald's.
Yeah. the joys of it, we do get our lunch provided, so.
We have spoken to both players about slow play, and Andy is now hovering around the table to try and speed things up. We're trying to stay impartial as the streamers, but there have been a couple of comments on it. Like, here we go. It's speeding up a little bit now that all of the other the French Swedes have had his activations. It goes a lot quicker.
Seems like the majority of the other tables are actually finished.
Yeah, it does look that way.
I think we're starting to get to the point of Sweden accepting what's going to happen.
I think at this point, based on timings and how much has currently died, that it's looking to be a little bit inevitable. Even if he loses Han Solo out of the Bright Tree, he's never going to tap all the VAPs. But I'm not going to write him off. I'd still like to see some good plays. And the other thing is, there's 3 other players in the team, so it's an accumulative win-loss that counts as the score for the team. So captain's games count as tiebreakers, so effectively they're worth 2 points, but only in a tie-break situation. So if everybody else in Team Sweden has won, and if this does go to the French, then that would still be a Team Sweden victory, and vice versa. So I think there's still, it's still very much all to play for.
See, to me, that takes the pressure off the captains. If you've got a good enough team behind you, there is that lower pressure to get the win. But I don't think these guys are feeling that. No, I think it can go both ways. I think because you are the decider, if it does tie up, I know that Ollie for Team UK is very much feeling the pressure to. He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. Yeah, he wants to be winning every game, especially with the team that he's got. Fantastic players, having someone like Lila, who she had some real upsets at Worlds, took out probably the favourite in Kyle. And getting all the way to the finals, having someone like her in your team to be able to put against a list of your choice, between the two of them, they're doing pretty well. Then Nav and Jeff are incredible players as well. I think even with that, he's still feeling the pressure. Here we go, more movement around some objectives here. I think bubble wrapping some Ewoks around some VAPs. Throw the bodies in now. It looks like round.
Yeah, that is the end of round 3. I think we're going to see explosions. I think that's got to be what it is. It got change of plans last turn.
The only downside to explosions nowadays is you're not really doing a lot.
You're not wrong.
2 dice.
Yeah, 2 dice, but 4 if you stack the dice, the bombs on top of each other. Make sure you hit them with both. But
gets around the low profile.
It certainly does, and that's where Ewoks start to fall apart. If you can get around that low profile, it's huge. I'd be happy to put money on that being explosions.
Yeah. I think it would probably be a misplay if he didn't.
I'm not sure what the Ewok player would play though. Oh, sorry about the mess. No, sorry, reckless diversion. It's reckless, right? Yeah, okay.
Explosions.
Yeah, of course it is. So reckless on Chewie and Han. So you can kind of get around reckless a little bit by Han being locked in melee because he's not an eligible target. So it's only Chewie, but you just, in a 14 activation list, you just save him till dead last.
Absolutely.
There we go. So Sabine immediately activating, making sure that. Oh man, he's going to get quite a lot of hits with this. It looks like he's got the potential for 3 or 4 units.
So Sabine is touching the VAP.
Oh, okay. So in that case, you would hit the VAP.
She's unengaged as well.
I would hit the VAP and then throw the bomb. She gets a 1-speed move as well after the bomb, so maybe try and move behind the building out of line of sight so that you're not taking the wound.
C-3PO is also in that mix.
Oh, if you can take out 3PO because he's only 4 health.
Yeah. 3 health.
3 health. Oh.
3. He has got the Guardian.
Yeah. So there's one wound on another Ewok. So Logray taking a wound. If you can take out Logray before he dumps all those tokens as well, that is a massive
huge
move. Oh.
So that's Guardian on C-3PO by the looks of it.
Looks like C-3PO's got a wound on him as well. 2 wounds. Oh man, if you can get 3PO off, that's great.
Sabine has also detonated on herself. And missed by the looks of it.
Oh, okay, so not taking that move action to avoid the bomb.
I think you need to stay near that.
I think you're right.
If you give up that position, they can just put their bodies round and you can't get back in.
Yep. I think this is...
So he's shooting 3PO.
You know what, I think this might come right down to the wire as well. Oh, okay, so explosions and then shooting, not tapping the VAP. Interesting choice.
I do like seeing Sabine on the table though.
Agreed. Yeah, such a great character. It was a shame that she kind of fell out of favour a little while.
It's those small dice balls.
Yeah.
You just
it feels like she's like one too few. It's the same with Mando. I feel like if he had 1 extra dice on his main gun, same with Sabine having like an extra die.
Extra white dice even.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't have to be something
push.
Yeah, absolutely. Just give them that slightly higher ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Bright Tree activating Chewie. Chewie moving in. Oh, to the Rebel Commandos. Be good if we can get a charge off into the Commandos. That's getting around that that low profile.
That's killed them, isn't it?
Well, let's. One left. Oh,
he's got a nice Hera model.
Yeah,
see the Commando.
Such a great commander.
There are 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. Middle Earth players, there is 10 minutes remaining to hard dice down. Thank you.
That'll put your dice down, Mr. Shelby.
To a sperm dice down. Looks like another Z6 shot.
Interesting choice on the Rebel Z6. You don't really...
It has definitely gone out of favour. It does have the peaks, but it very much has the troughs as well.
Especially when compared to something like the DLT.
Yeah. Oh, leaving 1 Ewok left alive. Yep.
In a game like this, 1 Ewok alive is just as bad as a full squad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some confusion around the timings there.
Yeah, I think for the other game systems it was a little confusing yesterday because we have 2.5 hours and then an additional 10 minutes to hard dice down, whereas all the other game systems were 2.5 hours to hard dice down. So there was some confusion with Middle Earth yesterday. They wanted to see if we could just sack off our additional 10 minutes, but that's surefire way for
Us Legion
32
players don't stand for it,
irritated
do
players.
they?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
64 irritated players. Kind of crazy to think that Sabine is 5 points less than Imperial Boba.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Completely different leagues.
Yeah.
And he has the sharpshooter.
Yeah. And Bounty, I mean, that in itself is worth far more than 5 points. Maybe they should just give her a 4 slot now.
Yeah. Or when
An updated Sabine would be amazing.
You could have it conditional to having Ahsoka.
That would be a really cool mechanic.
If Ahsoka is in your squad, you gain 4 slot, but no Master of the Force.
Yeah. Yeah. The cover
absolutely.
change massively changed her damage output.
I also think the line of sight rules change, where before you could snipe off a heavy weapon.
Oh yeah,
She snuck that crit through.
Terrain scoping was massive. When you could take, I remember in the early days taking out the sniper out of my friend Chris Davis's full sniper strike, full commandos on 3 squads in one game. That felt pretty good.
The good old days.
Yeah. Make Darksaber free would definitely help.
Yeah.
I've definitely in more recent games I've left the Darksaber off of her when I run her with Ahsoka. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just having her as the just making some pot shots.
I used to run with my land speeders, and
Oh,
at
yeah.
that point you just don't need it. Save
Yeah,
15
absolutely.
points.
15 is it feels like such a huge amount of points.
It is.
As well.
It is. Okay, we have about 15 minutes to a hard dice down. So depending on how quickly this round goes.
It does feel like they're speeding up a little bit. Another Ewok just getting picked off by some rebels. Special Forces token. So some slingers going. Give her Ezra's lightsaber. Comes with a 4 slot. Costs loads. I'd take it if it costs loads. Look at that.
So every team that messes up their lists, all my children a chocolate as a rather than taking these as short. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Oh, so 3PO activating, rallying, doesn't rally any of it. He's still going to get 1 action. He's trying to run away.
Hunt him down.
Yeah, he's got towards the Guardian bubble. Rebel Trooper. Double moving to the VAP. That's what he's got to do. He's got to get as many things in.
I think he's accepted he's going to die.
Yeah.
But at least he's in position.
Ewoks snapping in.
No action there.
Yep.
But, yep. White dice, white dice.
Yeah, and he's dead. Yep. I think that was inevitable. He had to make that play.
He had to.
Where do you guys want the miniatures and everything? The armies you put it up on the table? Are you all
No, it's for Legion.
for Legion?
So we're going to clear that table off once the round's finished, and then we'll put them on the stream table.
Okay, and a single miniature?
It'll be the same.
Yeah, someone was making up the...
Yeah, Louisa was put in 2 separate sides, so that's fine.
Can I take one of the forums, the captain forums? Is that okay? Dave? Yes, sorry, yes. One.
There we go. So rallying, double move towards that VAP. I think he's got so many things there now just to peek out and get them. Alright, there's a double move. Make sure that he's touching the VAP. Interestingly, all the other team captains for the most part are still playing. Like I can see Luke Cook still playing, Izzy still playing, Ollie still playing.
We've had the handshake
just now.
Yep.
Let me get the rundown on if there's a concession.
Something, put your minis for.
We're going to clear this off once they've finished. They've just pulled it.
Then I put it like this, or do I put them?
You put it like that, yeah, that's fine.
Or do I get bonus points if I put them in a...
Yeah, why not? Okay, so
get a bit of terrain and put them on there.
So both players have agreed that the state of the board will not change even with the additional 10 minutes. So they have called it there, and that is France taking the victory on the stream table. It was a cagey game is what it was, very cagey. So now comes time to pick a winner for the silhouette, and we are going to go to the random generator. Peter Lyons, if you drop us a direct message on social media, we can get a set of silhouettes out to you wherever you are in the world. Just send us a message on That's No Moon Podcast on Instagram, Facebook, anything like that, and we'll get your tokens out to you. We appreciate you guys joining us on the stream. We will be back at 1 o'clock local time, so in 45 minutes. No, the next round starts at quarter past 1. So we will be back in an hour. So we're going to cut the feed, but if you stick around, we'll be back in an hour.
AJ, what time do we have to be there?
1:15. Screens as 1:15.
Or just put it on the floor. Well, that was the whole point of using that table.
Yeah.
Alright, you go to that and you tell
Oh, where's the end? Gotta be here somewhere. There we go.
Yes, thank you a million.
That is a Netherlands.
gave it to Zane.
Ah, meno male che è stato ritrovato.
Just ignore it.
What the burnings? I mean, I've been burning them.
Have you seen it?
Morto con tante belle. Tanto bellissimo, pazzesco, contento che l'hai ritrovato.
Sì, infatti quando me l'hai dato.
Ok, grande. Che è la ragazza di...
Italiano.
Quella è quella che non si prima... Ok, buono, che vedo. È davvero bellissimo.
E quella è sicuramente figata. Anyhow. Yes, parents.
Sì, ma guarda, da qua. Quella fatta per targare. I know that you love people. You love me because I do I won't say clever.
Yeah, just
Actually, non mi capacito come Goblin Town, I can understand why Goblin Town in the...
Do you know why? It's Christmas.
I don't know why. This is a display board and
It's a bowling ball. That's how much he loves it.
It's not a Scandinavian, but it's close.
I want to talk to you about Legion.
sorry.
Patrick.
Depends if they beat France, because they're currently third.
That's 4 or 5. Yeah.
Thank you. Cheers. Hello there, and welcome back to the next round.
Same setup, bro. It seems to be lots of openness, and it's like 3 pieces next to it.
Apologies about that. It's just a little delay getting started. You join us back on stream for Game 5, Team England v Team France. Johannes, I agree. Finn, I agree that Johannes versus Luke would be a good game. We've already had Luke on stream, so we're going to hold off on him for the minute. So if you bear with us, we're just getting everything started. We've got Lila Clare for Team UK, and I will find out some more info on the French player that she's playing against. You'll have to bear with us for a slight frame rate skip on the video. The Spanish Wi-Fi is not the most reliable in the hotel, so if you bear with us, we'll keep you updated as we get started. Okay, so looking at the standings going into round 5, France are currently undefeated at 4-0, Sweden 2 at 3-1, England won at 3-1. USA won at 3-1. Germany won at 3-1. Sweden won at 2-2. USA 2-2. USA 3 at 2-2. Denmark 3 at 2-2. Netherlands 1 2-2. Norway 1 2-2. Denmark 1-3. Italy 1-3. Sweden 3 1-3. Wales 1-3, and Denmark 0-4. So the matchup that we have for this round is France 1 versus England. We have got Lila Clare from the UK, and she is
Star Wars Legion players. This round we have 4 spot prizes for the first people who one-shot a unit. Middle-earth players, we're giving spot prizes to the first 4 people who kill up to 10 models from the start of the game. And for bolt action, we're giving away spot prizes for the first 4 players who do FUBARs.
Apologies about that. We have more game systems running at the same time whilst we're getting ready. So we have got Lila playing exactly what you would imagine that she's playing if you know Lila or have heard of Lila. She is playing the Pink Suns. So it's Darth Maul, just Maul, with Force Push, Force Barrier, Improvised Orders, Into the Fray, and the Darksaber. 3 squads of Black Sun Enforcers with Magnet Enforcers, a Vigo, Recon Intel, and Frag Grenades. A single Black Sun with a Scattergun, a Vigo, Recon, and Impact Grenades. Another Black Sun with a Scattergun, Vigo, and Impact Grenades, so no Recon Intel. Why does it have no Recon Intel? Because the last unit is a bus. The bus with the Backworld Medic, the Gonk Droid, and the Comms Jammer. For 798, Lila has chosen to be blue. She's 7 activations, going up against Team France, playing experimental droids. So this is a slightly different take on experimental droids than what we've seen on the stream already. We got Kraken with aggressive tactics and improvised orders. We got a B2 with the HA and a T-Series. We got a B2 with an HA and a PK. We've got a B1 with an E5S and a PK. We've got a B1 with a worker droid and an HQ uplink. We have 2 BX droids with snipers, offensive push, emergency transponders, and the shields. And we have 2 squads of destroyer droids completely naked. So I'm just going to go and check where turn 0 came down. It looks like Long March, so I'm just going to double check.
I know.
Okay, so we came down on payload and advanced positions. So probably not what Lila wanted with her 7 acts against the 9 experimentals, but so she may struggle to push the cart. So we'll see how we go on, find out where the carts are being placed and where their destination is. Okay, so having spoken to the member of Team France, Lila is playing against Max. So Max is playing the experimental droids. And you can see Max has just placed his bomb cart, his payload. And Lila has done the same just in that corner of the objective, the deployment zone. Big discussion on how the terrain works, light, heavy, line of sight blocking. Very important when defining the board. Important to note as well, there's the tournament, they've ruled that any trees on a base, so the group of 3 trees on the base that Lila is currently pointing to, is line of sight blocking. So if you're either side of it, you can't see each other. If you're stood on top of it, you can shoot in and out of it. So an interesting ruling, but should make for a less open table, less of a shooting gallery.
Battle gamers, the round has started. Enjoy.
So if you're just joining us, we're just getting into round 5. Lila Claire versus Max of Team France. Experimental droids versus the Shadow Collective Pink Suns. Playing payload. Definitely not what Lila's going to want to be playing, in my opinion. 7-Ax V9. She's going to want to play, well, anybody who knows Lila knows how she plays. She plays aggressive. Interesting to see that this version of the experimental droids doesn't have a snail tank. Every other list, the playing experimental droids has currently got one. Jack, are you playing? Just come chat shit then. Okay, so welcoming back Jack to the stream with us for this round. So Team England v Team France. Lila Claire playing the Pink Suns versus Max playing experimental droids, but this time no snail tank and going for the double droidica.
Double droidica.
Yeah, interesting choice, I think. They've come down on advanced positions and payload. She told me as I walked over to check which objective, how turn 0 came down, that it didn't come down well for her, and I think that's pretty fair to say.
No, I think looking at the rest of Team England as well, it's not come down well for a lot of them. So Ollie's playing breakthrough on battle lines against 14 Ewoks. Nav has got Wookiees on breakthrough.
Oh man.
So his clone gun line's going to get eaten up. And I think Jeff is probably the one that's got a semi-strong position. I'm not sure what he's playing, but...
Well, it sounds like a rough matchup, but it's understandable. Yeah. France have gone 4-0. Like, they are currently, I think they're in the running for
they're doing
taking the crown,
right, aren't they?
Absolutely they are.
It's an important game for England as well, because if we do win this, it's...
well, I think that's a ticket to the final.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm sure you've played Lila as much as I have. Talk to me
actually
about.
have never played her.
You've never played Lila?
I've never had the pleasure.
Wow. Okay. So she plays fast and aggressive. She gets in your face. All of her guns pretty much range 2.
Yeah.
She wants to be at range 1 to get the blast gun because that's where she's the most effective. I imagine she probably would have rather seen a snail tank.
Absolutely. Yeah. I don't think she really likes this matchup of being picked off at range.
Agreed. She's going to want to be using as much line of sight blocking terrain as she can, and she's going to want to get in there.
Even if these droidicas are just used as mobile cover, they're line of sight blocking at the end of the day.
Absolutely. So an interesting thing here is it looks like Lila's cart is on one of the trees to the far right of the table, and Max's cart is on the turbo laser on the far left at the bottom. So there's a very good chance they could be ships in the night here and just ignore each other and get to the objective. The only problem with that is that Lila then is forced to play aggressively, being the blue player.
To get a kill.
Yeah. Which normally is not a problem for Lila.
It's not a problem, but it's the concession on the way in. Lila is very comfortable taking that big hit on the way up.
Yeah.
She knows she'll trade up.
Especially with the bus.
Absolutely.
So I'm really hoping that we can see some of that classic play that was one of the upsets at Worlds. You know, some of the favourites to win knocked out by Lila, including Kyle from the Notorious Scoundrels. I know he was, one of the favourites to win, and I guess he's probably never played against that list at that point.
It was such it was an unknown quantity. It's come out of nowhere. It was a bit of a Dave Grant lightning in a bottle, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the same with our Ewok player for Team France. Like, nobody had really heard of those guys, and he's got.
They've come out swinging.
Yeah, I think he's 4th in the ELO, so he's really highly ranked, but people just had never played him. I think everybody called him out as the team to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
So interesting deployment there with the destroyer droids around the cart. I imagine that's to try and weather the storm of an early attack, maybe.
So it looks like he's pulled that second unit back towards the board edge.
Yep.
Possibly there's enough room to get some unit leaders in there.
Oh, and then cohere yourself further back.
Stay out of line of sight, because there's not a lot of line of sight blocking on this table. Those platforms are raised.
They are raised, yeah. So there is, you could freely move underneath them. Plenty of heavy cover, but not quite so much on the line of sight. Still, at least this one's a good-looking thematic table for an Ewok village.
That's it, yeah.
It's unfortunate that we just had the Ewoks on stream, so we couldn't. We decided not to double down.
So this is the team that is Battle Force representatives.
It is, yeah, absolutely. The all Battle Force team.
We've got Shadow Collective against Jeff. We've got Wookiee Defenders against Nav. Bright Tree against Ollie, and Experimentals here.
Yeah.
There must be something in the water with Battle Forces.
Yeah, it's almost like they're a little bit more tuned. So we appreciate you joining us on the stream today. If you have any questions, just let us know in the chat. I suppose as well, because it's advanced positions, they can deploy one and maybe move up to some of the more line of sight blocking terrain pieces as well.
If you check out the social media, you'll see this particular this experimental droid army up on the best painted. There's some nice B2 rocket troopers in there from the Battlefront 2 game.
Mine too. So just a reminder on payload. At the end of each round, starting with a blue player, each player's bomb cart may pivot and then perform a 2-speed move. If there are more friendly unit leaders within range 1 than enemies. At the end of the game, each player gains 1 victory point if their bomb cart is within range 2 of the terrain piece marked with the objective token in their colour, or 2 victory points if it's within range 1, or 3 victory tokens if it's in base to base. So at the moment, Lila's cart is at the bottom with that big ball of pink suns, and she's got to get to the top right with a cluster of 3 trees. There's a little token on top. I might replace that with a more visible token just to make it easier for the stream.
Yeah.
And then Team France has got it in the top of the middle of the deployment zone. He's got to get it all the way to the turbo laser with a big red token. I think it's going to be tough for either of them to get in base to base.
Yeah, one stall and I think they've had it.
Yeah.
It's important to note you're going to get the vehicles contributing on this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Payload, so that bus can be contesting. The droidicas are currently scoring as well. Is that blue token now?
Yeah, I just wanted to make it a little bit more obvious where the payload has to go. Oh, we appreciate that, Jordan. Is round 6 going to be treated like a final? Yeah, we will have the finals match on stream.
Yep.
Make sure that we have that top tier play. See who the world team champions are.
There'll also be a rock, paper, scissors who your co-presenter will be.
Between yourself and Cockles?
Yeah, one of us has got to take the fall for playing that list.
Well, one of Team Wales was unfortunately unable to make it due to illness, so we've had a rotating member of the cast the whole weekend. So yeah, you might draw the short straw how to play.
Yeah, that's a shame.
So Andy, joining us. How's the rest of Turn 5 looking for Team England?
Well, they said they've all got the matchups they wanted, but none of them are happy about it. So you've got Jeff into the double bus Shadow Collective, and Jeff's running experimental droids. You've then got Ollie obviously versus Ewoks for captain's game, and that leaves Nav versus triple fluttercraft, I believe it is, with the Wookiees on the French side. Yeah,
It's breakthrough, isn't it?
I haven't seen what they're playing. I've just seen who's playing who. But yeah, I think all 4 games, should be tough and interesting to kind of keep an eye on.
I think those triple flutters, if you deploy them right and you get an advantage in the deployment type, you can really make a good move at the turn 6 and get a win there.
And I think Nav have to play it quite skillfully because they're quite fast, so they'll be able to just do some nice hit and runs, and the Pierce on the guns will rip through them clones quite easily. So I think he's got the firepower to take them down, but the way I've seen him flying around all day, he's pretty good.
He's definitely an experienced player with it, that's
for sure.
I wonder if he's been playing them before the Battle Force came out as well, because it's something that's quite hard to get skillful at. It's like the old days of X-Wing where you had to get the right templates and just know your moves, not hit the asteroids.
I think being able to increase and decrease your speed for a whole turn is obviously helping quite a lot on that front.
Absolutely. Okay, so Lila's deployed her bus and all of her pink suns, it looks like. You notice she just put down some unit cards in specific colours, that's so she can track all of the tokens. Makes it a little bit easier than just having them loose when there's a big ball of...
helps the stream as well.
Absolutely it does. So I was saying to Jack, I was actually quite surprised Jack's never played against Lila's Pink Suns, but you played against it quite a lot. So talk to me about what you expect to see Lila playing it with payload.
I think the first thing, obviously, she would have checked to see if she can score. If she can, she'll probably escort it with 1 unit, and then what she'll do with the rest of the army is go and blow the enemy off with so they can't score it. Because if you've got no units left, you can't score.
Absolutely.
But realistically, she's probably trying to play for kill points, and her army just decimates everything, as we all know. be quite aggressive early on. I'm going to imagine, but watch out for some of them bus plays.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm quite surprised to see that the bus is as far back as it is. I thought that she'd be using the bus as potentially a line of sight blocker.
She sort of left the door open to just keep it safe.
Yep.
Move it towards that turbo laser.
Yep.
Towards the end, block it off.
Oh, that's a very good point.
If she keeps that alive, that could be the difference between if she manages to touch and she just says, no, you are not touching this objective.
Toto, we have got Lila Claire of Team England and Max of Team France. So we've got experimental droids versus Shadow Collective. Anybody that knows Lila can imagine what she's playing. It's 5 Black Sun, fully kitted out, Maul and a bus. It is brutal. Against experimental droids with Kraken, 2 B2s, 2 B1s, 2 BX and 2 destroyer droids, which I think that is a slight unknown. I wasn't expecting to see destroyer droids, but it's a pleasant surprise.
Normally when you see destroyers, they're coming in at 3.
Yeah.
And you're doing your min-max on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of them's useless. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I think we certainly can.
2 is a bit of a...
Yeah, I think it's funny. And looking at his deployment, he's just left them to guard his payload. And, you know, they can't be suppressed, so they're always going to count towards the objective. But maybe that's where Lila makes her play. Maybe she just goes, charges in there, splat.
Take as much down as you can.
Yep.
That initial shot into the droidicas is going to feel really flat for her, though. 4
With
shields.
those 4 shields, absolutely it is. Full support to Max. Toto, are you from France? Oh, Johnny, good to see you back in the chat. I'm hyper for this one too. Killy, survived the Pink Suns. It's my only real Legion victory. Except for winning the Worlds ticket that you didn't know about. Yeah, the surprise Worlds ticket. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't.
He just had an email out of the blue with his invite. Didn't realise that it had been it was one that had made the correct player count.
All right.
So surprise invite to Worlds. So Peter, the white, yellow, and red cards. Lila has squad markings for each of those 5 squads of Pink Suns, but the 4 that are on the table are representative of the 4 that are currently deployed. So she will put all of her independent tokens and anything like that onto those cards, so it's a lot easier to track, which makes it a lot easier for stream as well. Oh, Diffie's, the Brits, Team England have lost 1 round. We're currently 3-1.
Yep.
Team France are 4-0. There is a couple of other 3-1s, so let me have a quick look.
You just played Whipcord to try and Whipcord a hostage on turn 1.
We just had the Andy come over and tell us that somebody on somebody in one of the games just tried to whipcord a hostage turn 1, and
that feels bad.
That sounds like a move based in fatigue.
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Can I take it back?" And his opponent's like, "No." I was like, "If you want to, you can let him swap it to standard orders." And he was just like, "I don't want to be a dick,
but I don't want him to have that card later."
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, "No, the official ruling is you can't swap. But I've given you the chance if you want to be a great sportsman." And he was just like, "I want to be, but I can't."
It wasn't England, was it?
No, it was us.
Oh, thank God.
We haven't even got a Boba on our team.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, Finn's watching.
Yeah.
Now, how disappointed are you, Finn, in your team? I'll keep an eye on that Johannes Luke game, and I think you're right, it would be one to watch.
So looking at the command cards, we got seize what power we can for token sharing for Maul, and we've got the orbital strike for the CIS. I think, you know, if they can get some long range wounds into the Black Sun, that's probably quite key.
Yeah, I think The bus though can obviously bring one back, so there's that to bear in mind.
Yep.
Does put more suppression on them though.
It certainly does. I think the reason that she's going to have played that is expecting the orbital strike so that she's got the surges available on Maul.
Oh yeah. So it is her kind of opening play, is get that out there, gives basically all of your Black Suns double surges available.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a strong opening move, and it means if she does get a shot, because she's now running Black Suns with shotguns. So if she does get an opening shot, she's got extra aim in there as well. So Pete says to go and whack Johannes and Luke. Just the Shadow Scout, she does run 7 activations now. So she's gone from 8 down to 7. The reason why Lila's kind of swapped down to 7 activations is she found the efficiency for it was better, because now every single squad has a Vigo in it, and she also spent some points on upgrading to shotguns.
Having the Pierce is huge. I think that's such a key part of the list now that she doesn't have to get to range 1. So the format with the final, Casper, we're going to play whichever the top 2 ranked teams are as the final. Depending on who is on stream, we're going to try and have someone that we haven't had on stream already. But we will have that as the next round. Fill a sock with acrylic order tokens and whack Ollie for you, no problem. I got one right here. Good afternoon, Kev. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is turn 1, Shadow Scout. You've only just joined us. We're just getting underway. We're playing payload. So Lila's payload is at the bottom by her token cards, and you can see that there is a tree up by her hand with a blue token on it. The Max's droid payload is in the middle at the top, kind of mirroring Lila's deployment of the payload, and the red point is on the turbo laser. So the bus moving up. Oh, look, here we are. This is a classic Lila move. Bus moves up.
Real aggressive.
Black Sun's gonna get out. Oh, she might have actually done a move and then a standby. No. Yeah. So those destroyer droids moved. Oh no, I think that is just a double move for Lila.
Yeah.
That's something that she's done quite a lot. It's pretty horrible.
Hell of a long way.
It is such a long way. Yeah. I'm surprised that she's got it up there that quick, but she's going to want to get she's going to want to be interrupting that payload as quick as she can.
She needs to get in there.
Absolutely.
Taking units off every shot.
I mean, if there's anybody that can get rid of units,
exactly.
it's Black Sun.
Yeah.
Interested to see those coloured cards. When you played Lila in the mirror match, I did the same thing with 3D printed trays. Yeah, okay. We can. Do you know what, Johnny? I will send you a photo of those later on today. No diffies, it's not a sock, it's a token bag, but I can put them in a sock for you.
Absolutely not.
Oh, no way.
That's not her style at all.
No. She doesn't mess about. Especially though, like we said before, first World Team Championships. we're getting to the sweaty end of the competition now. Like everybody wants to get the bragging rights of world team champions.
So that looks like someone just took a shot.
Yeah, so it looks like the white squad of Black Suns have got 2 suppression on them.
It might have been a BX sniper shot on them.
It looks like she's activated that white squad. That was a suppression roll. Oh, that could have been Maul actually. The only thing in her army that's not painted pink.
Yeah.
Let me have a quick double check. Yeah, so it looks like it was a BX shot into Maul. Who saved, double moved, and then recovered and got out of line of sight. Those cards are what Cammy used to make. You got a set and they're super useful. Yeah, absolutely. Cammy's cards were incredible.
They used to make. Yeah, I'm really disappointed they've packed up.
Yeah, I think it was because she couldn't sell them for a profit, which is understandable because it's not her IP or anything. But I think people were getting cracked down on, and so I've still got a couple in my collection. She makes some great cards.
I've still got some from the first MKGT.
Oh, nice.
When they Andy was handing out to whoever had like a Stormtrooper and was the highest.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, it looks like a pivot from the Rolly boys. Oh, so they would have had to take a... What's that AI? Move
attack.
Move attack. So that looked like it might have been It looked like a pivot to me, but it looks like an aim token on them, so maybe a pivot and a standby. Oh, very cool.
Standby.
A pivot and a standby, right? So Destroyer Droid, that's actually a really good move because that's going to potentially mean that Lila's now discouraged from dumping out a squad of Pink Suns.
I don't think she dumps them out anyway. The bus is double moved.
Very true. Very true.
They jump out and sit there for a turn.
Looking at the list, it doesn't have a huge amount of impact generation there, I don't think.
No.
So I think the bus with the 2 shields is probably fairly safe.
Yeah. So I've been playing Andy. He's been playing his potential worlds list, which is an experimental droids.
Yep.
He's been going into my Tempest, and he struggles to kill one. It takes him about 4 turns of constant shooting.
Yeah. Just trying to fish.
Doesn't
crit
show
fish.
up.
Yeah.
He's had 16 dice before re-rolls. Doesn't do it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Cammy wrapped up after the IP update came up. Yeah. It's a shame because their cards were awesome.
Yeah. I mean, you can never have enough alt art cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've seen the ones that Jordan does as the prize support for this. I'm chomping at the bit to get some Jin ones.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan Doble Minis makes some incredible art cards. We have some OP kits available, so if you are in need of any tournament kits or prize support, we have them available on our store. You just have to message the podcast. We have a heap of alt art cards. We have Best in Faction shinies because everybody loves shiny cards. We have standing orders with the podcast logo, and the same kits also come with some jazzy dice, which is always nice.
Yeah, everyone loves good jazzy dice.
Apart from the white ones, they're nice. They're nice if you're rolling them, but irritating if you're having them rolled against you.
Every time you roll it. So it's only 4 hits. No, these have hit as well. I'll have to put a court case together to defend that you've got 2 extra hits.
There we go. So it looks like Max is trying to see how far he'd have to move to get line of sight on Maul. I'd be very surprised if he's going to be able to get a hit through.
She's got that witch magic up her sleeve.
She certainly does. There's a store coming. We got a website coming out, but in the meantime, if you do want to get any prize support, just just message us on either Discord or through Facebook or Instagram or through our Jack's just celebrating because he's just read something, but if you email Ollie at that'snomoonpodcast.com, it will get to Ollie and you can send him whatever abusive email you want. But if you want any kind of actual help, email Cockles at that'snomoonpodcast.com. So why are we celebrating just then, Jack?
I've just seen that he's going to sort out an altar for me.
Yeah, that's very appreciated.
I'll be looking for some command cards as well, Jordan, if you want to do some of them. Your Rex ones are pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Elias, we will have it available on the store when the website is up. In the meantime, if you email Cockles at that'snomoonpodcast.com, you can request the tournament kits and we will be able to help you out with those. Are we going to use fourth wall? What's fourth wall? Do you know what fourth wall is?
No, I'm not,
no, I don't know.
Sure on that.
Looks like a lot of moving for position at the moment.
I think he's really trying to nail Maul before he has an influence on the game.
I don't think he's going to be able to.
No.
Not with heavy cover, dodges available, line of sight blocked. Ooh. 2 wounds though. So, you know.
Is that including the
including the essential wound, yeah.
Yeah.
So just
one
took
wound
one,
sneaking
yeah.
through.
Was that from the orbital strike?
I think that was a BX shot.
I think it was a BX shot, yeah.
Oh, into Maul.
Yeah, so the orbital strike was the first activation into Maul. Yeah. Nothing. So
she won't care about that because she's got the bus, so she'll just happily quite go, yep, 1 wound, healed.
Well, so Mauler has moved up a lot closer to the bus, but the bus made a real aggressive double move. And the interesting thing about that is that after the double move, the destroyer droids took a pivot and a standby. Now I think that might have been a mistake because the double move means that you don't get 2 actions when you disembark.
No, but I think she's not planning on disembarking this turn.
Keep them safe.
It's all about being at range 1 of them droideckers because she's got a comms jammer on it, so he's never going to be able to get orders. That bus will screw up his order control and this whole thing and default to AI.
Yep.
And that's what's going to help Lila.
I think me and Jack were just talking about the lack of impact in experimental droids as well. So I think that's going to make the bus a real key part of this.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the weaker points of the list. But he does have, is it 2 HAs in the list?
He has got 2 HAs, yeah.
Did he divulge?
I don't believe he did, no.
So he saved the divulge card there for the free recover on the HAs.
Yeah.
And also for the recover on the BX shields. But I think if the BX shields go down, the whole unit's going down.
Yeah. I think Lila just disembarked, but backwards from the bus. So that's an interesting play. I think she's maybe just trying to push for that aggressive outnumber of the payload.
I mean, the whole plan for Lila anyway at turn 1 usually is move or double move to set up positioning.
Yeah.
She needs to obviously get into position to be able to move and shoot on the following turn.
Absolutely.
She can't really afford 2 turns of not shooting because she'll take too much damage. So I think it'll be interesting to see what she does about that.
Oh look! So yeah, Peter, you're right. If she popped turn 1, the payload would be tied, but she's gone back, and then it's meant that the destroyer droids have moved with AI, and they're going to take a shot at the pink sun. But I think she's got the space to afford to not move, to allow them to move the car on turn 1, and then from turn 2, if she can try and overwhelm at that point.
Well, the other thing actually, you can see what she's trying to do with that bus potentially with a double aggressive move.
She's going to block it off.
Yeah. Which then completely stops her from scoring. So
it stops Max from scoring.
Yeah. Stop him from scoring. Where's Lila got to get to?
So Lila has to get her cart, which is down by her tokens, up to the tree with the blue token on at the top right.
Oh, right.
Now Max has got to take his from almost the mirrored position in the middle to the turbo laser at the bottom left. So they're really they're very mirrored, but it's also they could just be ships passing in the night. So Lila has made that real early play.
She can't afford to do pass the ships because then she loses on the tiebreaker.
Exactly. I think that's why the aggressive bus play has happened, and I think she's going to do exactly what you said. and try and block off as much as possible with that cart.
I mean, them Droidicas actually, their current position is also blocking them. It looks like it'll be able to pivot and move a little bit in that direction.
Yeah, but
it's
not a
gonna
huge amount.
Yeah. And then I imagine next turn she's just going to literally park the bus underneath and between the two trees.
Would make sense.
Which will offer protection to her Black Suns, but also then stop the payload from moving.
Well, it'll do a couple of things, because she can reposition, move, and then fully block that off. She'll then have a great bubble of medic as well.
Yep.
And it will be blocking off the weak point rear if she backs that right up to the tree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything's going to be moving fast enough to get into that rear shot. But she also has the Gong Droid.
Yeah, so she's got the shields as well. It's another double move for some Pink Suns.
Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, it's from the droid point of view, do you start fishing for crits to strip the shields off so that the HAs can actually do some damage, or do you focus on the Black Suns? Because either one's a bad choice.
If you ignore one, you forget the other.
As I say, I think what might come into play is if he forgets that it's got comms jammer on it, that's going to be very huge later in the game.
Well, meaning that the Droidicas have to trigger AI as well. Well, in fact, the whole list would have to trigger AI bar Kraken, right?
Yep.
So there's so much going on.
Now, if my memory is right, I don't believe you can spend any of the surge tokens on Droidicas, can you?
Do you know what? As someone who doesn't play play Separatists, I'm going to have to check, but I've got it on my phone here.
Because I'm pretty sure the condition is it has to be an AI trooper unit.
Oh, okay.
Because that's why if you've got the snail tank, you can't spend tokens on it.
So special core or support at range 3.
So it's because it says support.
Yeah, so it's a support with AI, so it can still use it, which is really interesting. So with the surge tokens, you can choose to spend one off the card, and if you do, you can increase your speed by 1. Obviously, the Droidicas could make good use of that, moving at speed 2. Gain 1 aim or dodge, add 1 black and 1 white die to the next attack pool, or remove 2 suppression tokens. So obviously they're not going to do the suppression tokens, but adding 2 dice to the dice pool is good, or getting a free aim is also good. Max double moving some V1s. My apologies, they're B2s, not B1s. So moving up, taking a shot on the Pink Sun. Spends the surge, and I think doesn't take any. So no, not losing a mini there. It's pretty big for Lila. Oh no, she did lose a mini. Here we go, just moving that dice tray a little bit more in so we can see it a little bit better. Nothing like comms jamming a bus into experimental droids. You're not wrong, Johnny. One of your Legion highlights was getting clarification that experimental droid tokens worked. Yeah, so you can stack them. Yeah, that's huge. Saving them all to the end and just getting all of your activations to have all the buffs. Pretty good. So we're going to give a shout out to Comscan Gaming. Comscan tokens are poker chips style order tokens, which are incredible. Max is using our That's No Moon logo ones. They are really good, a nice weight in your hand, great graphics. I would highly recommend checking them out. They've got a store on Etsy, but you can also find them on Instagram. Amazing tokens, well worth a look. The other sponsors of the stream this weekend have been Doble Minis art cards. You should check them out on Instagram. They make some great cards. I've got quite a few of them now. Everybody wants shiny cards. They're great. We also had Crafty Terrain sponsoring the stream, as well as Cockle's mum. She has made some token bags for us to give away. So bear with us, and we will be giving away some more stuff later in the stream. Yeah, Shadow Scout also recommending the tokens. I'm not actually sure how the logos are on the tokens. I think it's I believe it's a sticker on the actual token itself, but it's real high quality. We'll be coming back with another one of those giveaway shout outs. So Lila just getting some measurements going. We appreciate everyone hanging out with us in the chat today. Been a great weekend of games, or well, a great week of games, because we had a singles event before. Great turnout of teams for the first ever World Team Championships. We got teams from Spain, from Sweden, Norway, England, Wales, America, France, Italy. I appreciate the kind words on the stream. We'd appreciate it if everybody would subscribe to the channel. That way you get to see when we're doing our next streams. Also, if you want to support what we do in the community, we have the podcast, which comes out every other Wednesday. We have regular videos on our YouTube. We stream at events. We try and sponsor a lot of events as well. So we have a Patreon. If you join the Patreon, you get access to our Discord, which is it's the most active European Legion Discord.
One of the most enjoyable.
Yeah. I mean, I started as you know, a supporter of the show.
Yep.
And started maybe 9 months ago working with these guys. Jack, you're a part of the Patreon Discord as well.
Yeah. It's a great community. There's never a stupid question, and I've had a great many to ask.
It's a good place to sound out list building questions, and a great place for rules checks as well. There's almost instantly either myself or Andy or Ollie or quite a few other people just answering questions.
Exactly, and that's the best thing about it. You've got that list critique channel.
Yeah.
You've got potentially quite a wild idea for a list, and someone will come along and go, we can ground this and we can actually make it worthwhile.
Yeah. You go Lila making another aggressive move with the Pink Sun, double moving up towards the BX. So I think that is probably not going to move this turn if she can get another one there. But I think she may
end of round there.
End of round, yeah. Okay, I was going to say I think she's probably used all of her moves. So end of the round. Let's see where the bomb carts move. Where the payload moves. Still asking for proper coverage of Tempest Force.
I would be happy to do a Tempest Force coverage because I'm thoroughly enjoying Tempest
Well,
Force.
I tell you what, if we need to do. We've been doing these list building videos. I might do one with you, Jack, and we'll go through Tempest Force and the best way to build it out.
It's very okay. There'll be a short video.
Yeah, that's fine because it's 3 ATSTs.
Yeah. Once I've got them painted, we need to do get some battle
Oh,
me and you.
absolutely. I'm very keen. See if you can remain undefeated by tabling.
Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Well, we won't play on one of the LGT 22 tables.
No, definitely not.
So it's a 1 pip off. Maul being cunning means that Lila has got the priority. Lila played at last, and because I don't play the Separatists, I'm quickly looking up which card this is because I've got the French version. They too shall suffer. So
it's a great counter.
Yeah, at the end of the command phase, your opponent must choose one of their core, special forces, support, or heavies with an order token, and if able to, return it to the pool. The first time your opponent would draw from the order pool this round, you may force them to draw a rank of your choice instead. So that's how she's going to avoid. That's how Max is going to get Lila to avoid pulling the bus straight away, or maybe he's going to force her to go with the bus straight away. But Maul cannot have his order returned because he's a commander.
Absolutely.
So, great play. It's a bit like Palpatine's 2-pip, Give into your anger, where you force someone to go with a unit of your choice.
I think there's a bit more flavour in how you build the ATSTs as well for Tempest. I've been experimenting with taking the range 3 gun off, either keeping it range 4 or blasting into range 2 depending on the matchup.
I really like that play that she's doing with the bus. Obviously getting into it after she's got a unit out as well.
Oh, did she just re-embark?
Yeah, because there's that red squad's got in the bus, didn't it?
Yep. So it looks like she's measuring range from her pink sun there. How far did the bomb cart move? Is it just under the?
Hers or?
Yeah. No, sorry, Max's.
Max, he went to the right, going through the droidicas.
Ah, right, okay. So he's making a bit of a different route to avoid that bus play we were talking about.
I think he's also trying to avoid being anywhere near them Black Suns. I'm assuming he's worked.
You can't blame him.
No. Yeah, I imagine he's worked out he can still reach, but yeah, he's taking more of a passive route and kind of moves parallel just below that north part.
Yep.
Behind that tree. So it's about underneath there.
Well, by moving that way, he's going to be in the whole ball of his army, so he's almost going to guarantee that he'll be able to move as well.
That will help him.
Oh, that's a lot of blanks on white dice there from a Black Sun shot, though.
That looked like a sigh of relief from Lila as well.
Yeah. I think if she can.
B2's going down.
Ooh.
B2 models.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, if she can delete them B2s, that bus is going to basically run rampage.
Well, that would be a heavy gun in that squad, right?
I assume so.
Yeah, because the PK would die last.
Yeah.
And the T-Series would die last.
does mean.
Well, the T series with the squad with if it's the squad with the T series, he can keep the heavy.
But he does have other PKs, so he could bring.
He could bring it back, yeah. But that's at least making him spend a charge.
Oh yeah.
And if she gets that shot next,
yeah,
it's not going to have anything to repair.
Well, that's the other thing is that Lila is great at focusing fire and getting rid of activations.
She'll have no issue or care if she can delete a B2 unit if it takes 2 of her units to do it. The B2s are just as scary for her because they're range 2. So if she's shooting them, they're shooting back at her.
Yep.
And their dice pool of blast is just as scary as her range 1 attack.
But the beauty is they can do it at range.
Yeah.
So Lila 4 to defend. Oh, she's taking 1. That is a huge defensive roll on that.
I mean, it's only average though. Did she spend a surge?
She did spend a surge, yeah.
Exactly, that's the average. 4 dice, you'd expect a surge, a blank, and 2 saves.
Yep.
I think that's something that some people forget about.
Yeah.
Is obviously you'd be like, oh, that's a real hot save, but you're only talking average there. If that's a normal stormtrooper unit, 4, 2 dead, 50-50.
Yeah, Peter, the terrain looks amazing, but top-down camera with with trees underneath, bright tree. The problem we had yesterday was having too many cameras. We had 3 cameras at one point, and it just kept slowing the stream down. So we went back to just the over-the-head view, try and make it as least glitchy as possible. Lila getting another core. So we couldn't hear, but do you know if with the Kalani card effect, if Max forced Lila to go with a core over the bus?
Yeah.
Now, which way around would you have done it? Because I think it's hard both ways.
It makes no difference because she's got improvised orders. So then she can just ignore the card, because then she'll go into the bag and she can pull out what she likes. If she needs the bus, then she can pull out the bus if she wants to. Is that what you played turn 2? The 1 pip?
Yeah, to Mauls at last.
It's interesting because I guess he's trying to delay Maul going in.
Yep.
But I think Lila's got Maul in a safe spot, so he wasn't. He'd rather dive into a unit that's activated already.
Oh, absolutely.
So
I mean that's
interesting play. But the droids do have the STD's 2-pip.
Oh yeah,
and that's huge. Being able to disengage from combat when Maul's there and then just shoot him in the face. Especially if it's a unit of BXs, that will really...
I think that's where the beauty of Maul having the 3 actions to double move and standby will come in absolutely huge, because Lila just has to make sure that there's one on him.
Downside is though, your BXs can still leave combat, because they move once, you spend the standby to jump back into them, and then they move again.
Very true. Well, if you can, you'd move into a different unit at that point.
Oh yeah. If you could do that, then you're golden.
Give it a couple of years, you'll be running the endless level setup. I mean, at the moment, endless's setup is incredible. We're very much amateur hour in comparison.
Now the 40k stream at London, did you see that?
Oh my god, it was amazing.
It's the only thing I'll ever give 40k a compliment for.
It was incredible. It had pivoting cameras. It had things on tracks.
Yeah,
it
they
was
were on
amazing.
tracks.
Yeah,
it wasn't just like the one track. I know Endless has got one that goes across the framework, from the top. This one was it was a track across all 4 edges of the board.
Yeah, it could just go wherever it wanted.
It's the only thing I'm envious from 40k.
Andy, we've got a question of how hungover are you?
I'm alright now. I've got ice cream, man.
And what about Ollie? He was suffering this morning, I think.
Yeah. I don't think it helped just playing Wes from USA 2 for his first game. But we did take out Wes last night, and he was like, "Oh man, I've had the most drinks in my entire life." I was like, "Oh, how many you had?" "I've had 2 beers, 2 shots, and I think I'm about to have my 5th. I was like, five drinks are the most you've ever had in your life. And he's like, yeah, man. Oh, what an amateur
Yeah,
hour.
nobody drinks like the Brits, I think.
I don't know, the Scots and the Irish.
Yep. I mean, I'm gonna class UK as a whole.
Did you you was telling the story about what we got told in the TO's meeting about the Irish guys for bolt action last year?
So for bolt action last year, the Irish guys got so drunk that they had to physically carry one of the players down, sit him in the chair so that they didn't get a loss for the round, so that the whole team was sat there at the start of the turn.
And the busload of prostitutes that got.
yeah. There was 12 ladies of the night when they were in Poland, who got escorted away from breakfast in a was it in a minibus?
Yeah.
Lila has killed a B2 unit.
She has.
It's the one with the T series has gone down.
Oh, the B2s with the T series have gone down.
And I've just had a line sight call. Someone has managed to hide an ATSD behind a tree.
Oh, that's a big tree.
Yeah.
So, Jack, tell us more about what you just had for anyone that couldn't hear.
The line sight call.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the Italian players is playing Tempest against Pikes, and because of the angle of the attack, this tree is covering most of that ATSD. It's one of those the new squat ones. So that ATSD's got light cover from a tree.
Incredible. Oh, Shadow Scout saying, sounds like you know how to party hard. It's very true.
What's that?
It sounds like you know how to party hard.
Oh, yeah. I'll check Party Boy, good time.
Me and Tom retired early to watch the IT crowd.
Yeah. when me and Ollie are on it, we're like that guy from Jackass, you know, where he's just like stripped down and like bomb, bomb,
Party
bomb,
Boy.
bomb. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Party Boy.
That's me and Ollie, man.
Oh, that is an old reference, but a good one.
I mean, hats off to Luke Cook. He was out with us all night. He was lagging behind a little bit in the drink in front, but he was still trying to keep up, trying. But Austin knows how to drink.
Yeah.
He was chucking them back, keeping up with us. So, yeah.
Do you know what? We already had Austin's mum pop back up on the stream.
Oh, already this morning?
Yeah, Holly's already been here.
I was telling him how amazing she is. He's like, oh, yeah.
Absolute legend. Absolute legend.
And I spoke to his wife on the phone as well.
Yeah.
Around the table.
I think she couldn't hear anything, and she was just going, yeah, sure.
So Lila going back to the bag now. Getting another core. It's not really a surprise when all of your list is pretty much core.
I mean, that's another great thing about the entire list. She's got 100% order control every turn. Because as soon as she pulls out...
well, she's always ordering more.
Yeah.
And
then on the one card where she has to give out orders, she'll give it to the bus, which is great for her to control. But being able to improvise when she pulls the bus, oh, what's in the bag? It's troops.
Absolutely. Now, from looking at this table and the positioning of the board at the moment, it looks like Max has now committed all of his forces towards his payload. I think he knows what Lila's plan is going to be, and it's very much get as close as possible and shoot you in the face.
And those activations are closing.
Absolutely, they are. But it looks like she's kept that one squad of Pink Sun on her payload, and I think she's gonna if it's close enough to be able to touch at the end of the game. I don't see that she's not getting 3 points.
I mean, if she does, then hats off. Scoring 3 points on payload this day is quite an achievement.
So if that's moved once at the moment, I feel like it's possible.
I'm not denying it, but it's it's pretty unheard of these days.
Oh, big time, yeah. I still try and avoid payload wherever possible.
Yeah, I mean, we were discussing last night. What do we think you would do to change and fix it? Like, what would your suggestion be?
To fix payload, I think it's to make the cart able to fly again, so it ignores the height of the terrain and just moves.
I think you need to go. I think that's going too far.
Okay.
Going back to how it was.
I think if it had like jump 1. So then at least you've got some terrain you can go around and some that you can't. And that way you haven't got the silliness of a normal barricade, the official barricades where it can't go over it. So I think if you just had jump 1 or like hover
or what
1,
if it had the silhouette of a medium blaster or something of that base?
Yeah. If you gave it a silhouette and you could say that's the height it can move over, fantastic.
I feel like that is probably the move. That would be my suggestion.
Either of that, I think that opens up the objective, insert a bit more playable again, and we'll start seeing it a bit.
Because it's still a fun objective, I think.
It's always been a good one. Yeah.
In principle, I think it works, and I think it's interesting. It's different to a lot of the other objective types.
It's always a bit interesting because obviously if you've got that 800 point bid, which a lot of people, or 0 bid, that everyone has these days, then obviously you try and do sometimes like passing ships in the night for that draw, which isn't great for anyone. But if you know you can get 3 points and they can only get 2, game changed.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it forces the other person to play aggressively.
And then obviously you don't have to worry about kill points.
Looking at the board, Lila's got quite a lot of Pink Sun not on the table anymore. Do you think that's that there's a squad still in the bus?
Yeah,
the red squad's in the bus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So looking at the table, obviously we try and be as impartial as possible. Obviously we have a friend on this game, but from an impartial view, which way do you think this is currently leaning?
I think
it's obviously quite early to tell.
It is too early. I think it's a good opening turn from Lila. I think she's setting up the way she wants to. She's giving him too many choices, and therefore he's having to react. And I don't think he's making the correct choices that he wants to make. But I think that's the pressure of Lila's list. She'll kind of give you a few choices, and if you choose them choices that she's given you, then it means you've forgotten about the other stuff, and that means they're moving up the board freely. So the ones that have got out the bus last turn, they're still there shooting now. We saw them deleting the B2s. Obviously another unit that's got up there shooting B2s. So I think things might shift quickly, and white saves are not very good.
And do you know what? Having played against it, she has made me panic and think about what, completely ignore your game plan, and you end up just trying to deal with the things that are coming at your face.
I think that goes back to Wells for Lila versus Kyle, was it was on the stream.
There's the double move for the bus. I think she's trying to get as much range for blocking with the comms jammer as possible.
She's got quite a few units there. That's really nice. But I think that's one of the main reasons I think the game shifted versus Kyle. If you go and watch it, he's very thought out. He's got I've got my game plan for Blizzard Force. This is how I play. This is what we're going to do. And then Lila just what'd you do? You just it's just coming at me. There's more Pink Suns. There's another one's now coming out. They're shooting me. What do I do?
Well, there's only so many Pink Sun shots that Vader can withstand, right?
Yeah, apparently it's 2. I think it might have been 2 or 3 that took him out. But
which for most of the world who had never seen Lila's Pink Suns, being the first Worlds tournament in since 2019. She was the unknown. She was the underdog, and coming up with a list that she's well versed in, and the UK know it and know how it works. It was interesting to see the rest of the world react to that.
It was also nice to see it's positive as well. There's obviously people from all different countries, not just the English getting behind her.
Oh, absolutely.
But everyone was kind of rallying, wanting her to win. But obviously there's a few Luke Cook fans wanting him to win still.
Here we go. Payload should displace vehicles because it's carrying massive amounts of bombs. They're going to move out of the way.
I mean, it'd be interesting if they put 2 bombs on the payload. And then you could drop them to detonate, or
that would be an interesting play.
Or if they have to stop short because of the vehicle, then one falls off at speed 1 or something.
That
makes a range 1 there.
That would be interesting as well. Like, I think
Spice it up.
They could definitely spice it up as an objective.
Or you could have it like if your enemy gets to it, you can trigger the bomb, so then you're removing victory points, so like they're stealing some of your victory points away.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be another, like, because then it encourages you to go to their payload.
Yep.
Make it a 5 point.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's
kind of like the
still-
reverse of sabotage. So
Yeah.
if you get it touching, you score your 3 victory points for payload, but then you've got 2 victory points that you can score on their payload. So,
Yeah.
like that'd be
Or at least you can deny them, sort of thing.
yeah, exactly. That'd be really interesting, but maybe a little bit complicated, but it'd be quite cool.
Payload is way more fun now than it was previously. That's Rob.
I think I agree. It's no longer a dead straight line to your objective. You have got to think about where you're going.
But I think it's sometimes even harder now to score your points. I think it's way too because of the movement restrictions. Like if you get something that is like a very low wall, like it's a little bit of an obstacle for a trooper, but not for a line of sight blocking, your payload's buggered. And then especially if you've got a part of the building where it's like cornered off, like on some of the other tables we've seen, like the Hoth one where you've got that like depot, you can't, you're screwed.
Yeah, you got to go the long way around.
Yeah, especially. Yeah. So,
But Johnny's saying, what if there's an element of the bombs that get an element of the bombs at the end, giving you more points? So yeah, again, agreeing with what you were saying.
No, I think that would make
Or what Andy said. Payload should just be a single payload, and who moves it depending on having the most people at it. Score based on the rounds and the closest range to X objective. Again, another way that they
that
could
would be
do it.
really interesting. Like you start it off in the middle, like key positions, and then you've got a sword. You're encouraged to go and get in the middle, which creates activity in the gameplay. And then obviously, if your opponent swarms it too much, then it's going to move towards their deployment zone or something.
Yep.
But then obviously, if you kill them all off, you can move it back to the middle.
Or like a neutral hostage exchange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like a payload.
It's a
from
tug of war,
Overwatch.
isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there you go. So a bit like tug of war, exactly that. But then I think some of these ideas are things that could be integrated into new objective types. You know, if we've already got the token, there's no reason why you couldn't.
AMG announced 3 more objectives, deployments and condition cards. Adepticon, literally, I'll cream my pants. Like, it'll open up the game.
Well, it's
so much
totally
nicer ways.
game changing, right?
Oh, it's so good. Like, it's one of the reasons why I love Legion. The 4 objectives, conditions, and but there's 8 available. Well, which 4 do I take? I think at the moment it's not as a hard choice, but adding some more in opens that options up.
Well, I think at the moment you can really lean into your list archetype.
Yeah.
And it means that you can just tailor your list to that objective.
Yeah. If
So having more available would be great.
I think it's definitely a hard thing to balance, but making some interesting ones or some like dynamic ones would be quite interesting to put in there, because some lists might like that, some lists might not. It just creates a bit of not randomness, but different ways of
Well,
playing.
it's more variety, isn't it?
That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, is that diffs? Is that?
Yeah, it's the guy from our Discord, I think.
Oh, alright, nice one. I'll send you a picture.
Patreon after dark.
Still quite a lot of bodies still on the table.
Yeah, the longer the game goes on, the worse that is.
Yeah.
The best way to, if you face up against this kind of list, you need to be removing as many bodies as quickly as you can, so that when they do hit you, their dice pool is smaller.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the beauty of Lila's list, is that it literally gets to you, and if it gets to you, it's either deleting your whole unit or, at the very least, taking most of it off.
Yeah. I think, as Michael from USA 3 found out, even just one lone Black Sun is enough to kill 2 units.
Yep.
In 2 turns, this one lone Black Sun commander, he moved out, shot a unit of veterans in the open, got 2 hits, failed 2 saves. Then took a load of shots back, saved them all, and then the following turn shot another unit, like 2-man unit, like killed them. This one guy killed 4 models.
Wow.
It was amazing to watch.
That's incredible. And do you know what? Again, he's a lovely guy. Had never played against it. He said he was a bit worried about going against Lila, and it's exactly who he got paired with.
Yeah, it went down to the last dice roll.
Yeah.
So they're playing Recover the Supplies and a couple of big swing dice at the end. Meant Lila had to kind of be a bit too aggressive with picking up the boxes to make it 3-2.
Yep.
But that left a shot to win the game from Michael with a sniper team.
Yep.
He had so it's 2 black, 1 white, Pierce 1, 2 black stuns holding 2 boxes. So if he kills it, he wins on kill points. Rolls 1 hit, they're in heavy cover. Just block.
Doesn't care.
Yeah. He needed all 3 of them to go through.
There you go. So that is is the Finnish guy from our Discord. So that's who I thought it was.
Well, thank you for being a Patreon member, mate.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
Massively.
So Lila just double moving behind the bus out of line of sight of the rest of the droid army there. That's exactly what that's there for, mobile wall.
Thomas, you finished.
So interesting.
Yes.
Because he's going the long way around with the objective, Lila can now just drive her bus right into it. Like she could still, there's still the potential for her to do that same blocking move.
Yeah. Now the payload can move through the vehicle.
Yeah.
So, and
I think it depends on the positioning though, right?
It can clear the bus completely. So obviously, as long as she places it right, not
not
up against
butts
it.
against it.
Yeah. So then obviously, a nudge forward a little bit. She reverse back a little bit the following turn. So you just get stuck in this endless cycle.
Or Lila taking 3 shots and losing nothing apart from just getting some suppression there.
Oh, beautiful!
I just saw the smile just hit her face that it's not been there for a minute. So
now Lila doesn't drink, so she was still out till 4 o'clock in the morning with us, so she is tired.
Oh, okay. Do you know what? I'm going to talk to Cockles about your Patreon hoodie, and maybe we'll get him to send something extra as an apology for being the world's longest dude at doing anything.
Oh my God! Don't even start. I think I'm being forced to take over on that front. So
I'll be fine with that.
And obviously with the best organisation partner in the room, things will actually get done.
Well, I think that's the real story, is that Louisa is the MVP. She gets shit done.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, okay, so measuring the comms jammer on the bus here. Oh no, sorry, measuring the disembark for the red squad of Black Suns, I believe. Oh man, you offered to help set up the Patreon pot in September. Yeah, I mean, if you want something done, you've really got to hassle. Cockles was apparently going to hand deliver a shirt to you to lose a game of Legion. Apparently that's not happening now. Well, Johnny, I'm sure there will be something coming your way.
I'm sure he doesn't have to deliver you a shirt just to lose either. Like
he could just turn up and put minis on the table. And do you know what? Cockles is currently playing right now. So
and losing.
Is he losing?
Of course he is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we haven't even.
I know he's losing.
I'm gonna go and check.
Oh, okay. We're gonna send our man on the ground, the boots on the ground.
You must know he's losing. You've played that list.
So Jack's going to go and check out how Cockles is getting on in his game. He's the stand-in for Team Wales because they had a drop due to illness.
No, I think we think the
he just submitted a duff list.
Oh yeah, he submitted a duff list knowing it wasn't coming, and was just like, yeah, I'm going to force someone to play this bad piece of crap.
Oh, that looked like another good save on, but this time from the droids. Rolling red save, so that must be the BX, right?
For the droids, it would be, yeah. So it also forces him to spend his shields.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't have them, he's probably losing that squad.
Well, yeah, if you're rolling 4 saves, you've definitely spent the shields at that point.
Yeah,
Although I think... Oh, sorry, it's over this way. And yeah, they do have shields, so... Another heavy dice pool for Lila, as you would expect. So how's Cockles getting on in his game?
Cockles is losing a lot of minis, but he reckons it'll go to kill points on payload.
Oh, another payload.
Another
Okay.
payload. Ollie looks like he's struggling. He's lost all his bikes.
Well, I'll be honest. We just saw her on stream, and he is probably the most experienced Ewok player in the world. I would
He's
imagine.
gotta be. Like, on the battle lines, he's set up in sort of an arc.
Yep.
And he's just moving that arc straight towards.
Yeah. Okay.
Ollie, and he can't escape from it.
I think, in my opinion, you don't give the Ewoks battle lines because they can spread themselves the whole width of the board and they can react to whatever you want to do.
So Vader and his stormtroopers, they're all in this bowl.
Wow. Okay.
And they're not coming out.
Yeah, I think that's a rough matchup for
It
Ollie.
really is.
So if Ollie was to lose this game, they need all the rest of Team England to win their games to win the round. And if they do win the round, that's a really interesting development because that puts them at 4-1, the same as France, which is going to leave them higher on the table.
Which could then mean we have two at the top on the same score, and it could be separated by player wins.
Yeah, I would imagine it would go to player wins.
Which I think France are putting us to shame.
I think France have been playing an absolute blinder of a tournament. Currently 4-0. I think they've gone through two of the 3 US teams. Nearly tabling Luke Cook, the captain with the Ewoks, which is, for someone that we've not seen before in international tournaments, that's pretty big.
I hope this is the start of seeing more of them, to be honest.
Me too. I'd love to see more variety of opponents. Yesterday we had some Australians on the stream saying they wanted to make the trip up. We'd love to see that.
Absolutely. You never know. Having more French involvement in the international tournaments, it might just spice up the meta a bit.
I'd like to think it would. I mean, well, we've seen what them playing the 14 activation Ewok did.
Yeah, exactly.
Made everybody interested in playing that.
It's now.
And you only have to look at LVO, and that was the majority of the Rebel lists.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. Is that the Rebels have become the Ewoks.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost that has taken over. So we just got to the end of round 2. We've still got an hour and 15 minutes left on this round. So I think we're gonna see this game all the way through without too much hesitation.
Yeah.
Is the Ewok player the same person who smashed the French Open? Yes, that is the team captain for France. Chris Rees, what's up? Just have interest. We know how many of the matches have come down to the 2-2 broken down by captains games. I think the majority of the games have gone 3-1 in favour of one of the teams, but there have been a couple that have come down to player captains. We will have a look through and get you some of the stats. Andy, you might know. So out of the games that we've had so far, how many of the pairing wins have come down to the captain's tiebreaker?
I could do some number crunching.
I tell you what, we're going to get.
There's been 2 today.
There's been at least 2 today, Chris. So yeah, we'll find. We sent Louisa to find out for yesterday. So doing some measuring there. Lila has slammed down her command card already. I would imagine that she knows, like Ollie, I would imagine she knows exactly what order she's going to play.
Absolutely.
Every turn. That's how I like to try and play my games. I don't know about you, but
should see how many wounds Maul's got then.
I think he's just got the 2. So Jack just checking that Maul has only got 2 wounds. Is one of your concerns for the format that the captain was going to be a huge factor? I think the captain is still quite a big factor in choosing your team, and there's a lot of weight on their shoulders. I think you can be team captain for Scotland, mate.
So 2 wounds on Maul.
Yeah.
I'll go see the command cards.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them was from wound.
Yeah. Okay. There was already a discussion about whether we change the format for next year. So instead of having the captains counting for 2, The suggestion was to go to kill points, which I think personally would be a mistake.
Yeah.
And I think if you're going to do a different tiebreaker, I think it needs to come down to maybe the victory points are cumulative across the team.
I feel like the kill point side of it favours a certain list.
But it also it's a different way that we do everything else in the game. I think objectives should always come before kill points.
Yeah, we're an objective-based game. Killing is an element of that, but you kill to prevent the score.
Yeah.
Not just kill.
Hey Rob, you could play for Team Scotland. We've got 3 people playing for Team Wales who are not Welsh, with a fill-in from either Cockles or Jack. So what command cards did we just see?
Lila has gone Jewel of the Fates.
Lovely. Okay, so another 1 pip with
one
cunning.
Pip, yep, and Max has gone for Roger.
Roger. Oh, the 3 pip. Okay.
3 pip.
So he's saving his 1 pip till later. Lila activating a set of pink suns already.
There we go for an attack.
Are you Scottish, Rob? I didn't think there was any Scottish in you, mate. I could definitely be wrong. Okay, so on Saturday, tiebreakers that went down to captains. Round 1, there was 1 tiebreaker to captains. Round 2, none of them were decided by captains. There was no ties. And round 3, we had 2. So it's not been massively influential on the games, but it's still an interesting one. Thoughts on the terrain overall across the tables? A little lacking in line of sight blocking, but it's not always easy to tell from the angle. Okay, so looking at the tables, these were all made by Dave, who is running the tournament. He made them all in 3 months, so a massive undertaking for him. We had to rule that any trees on a base, so like the ones just by Lila's bomb cart or the pink card, they are line of sight blocking, so you can't shoot through them. If you're stood on the base itself, then you can shoot in and shoot out. But we had to make that call. These are a bit of a hybrid of tables. I'd say, like, it's not your traditional English table, but it's not quite as open as an American table. You're not right. He could have some Scottish in him.
She hasn't lost that much though. She hasn't lost that much though. She's still all the units on board.
Okay, so the bomb cart for Max is just the other side of the top ring of the Ewok trees.
And he's currently surrounded by like a pole of Ewoks.
Lila's bomb cart has moved up.
It's closing in on him.
I think Lila will get to range 1, if not base to base. That was a huge undertaking, making that many tables in 3 months. Made 32 tables in 3 months, as well as the other tables for Bolt Action and Middle Earth. I think he told me he made over 100 tables.
Yeah.
I could barely make 7 in about 5 years.
I struggle to put my TC Combat together.
I just get bored painting it. Yeah. That's the problem. It looks great, but when you've got so many minis to paint, I don't find the time for the terrain.
Barely have time to paint them.
So Lila looks like she's checking some movement on Maul there. Now I think Maul has got to be hunting down the super tack.
He's got to pull his weight in this game.
Yeah.
Everything's got to be making dents, otherwise his droid's just going to run away with it.
Chris, no, next year it's coming to the UK and it's going to be based in Element Games. Did he do all the tables for 3 games? Yeah, he did do all the tables for every game. And he's replicated every table 4 times. So every person from Team England and Team France is currently playing on the exact same table, laid out exactly the same. So Lila going to her bag. Oh, she gets the bus. I think she's going to tap improvised.
No, she's going with it.
She's going to go with it, yeah, okay.
She healed a wound.
Right. She healed the wound off of Maul.
Yep, so he's down to 1.
Yeah, okay, so that's the sweet spot for Maul.
Yeah.
I think if she's going to move the bus forward, then Maul makes a dive to try and get into the super attack, and then she can almost save the witch magic card until later on, because she's still got the bus to heal again. Oh man, painting a whole table in non-metallic metal is a huge undertaking.
Oh man.
I bet it looks amazing though, Rob.
I don't know if she's getting.
So some measuring going on before the next commitment. Just the metal bits.
Watching Lila play, because you can see she's just itching to do the next thing.
I think because she knows exactly what she's going to do.
Yeah.
And normally it's shoot you in the face is what she would tell you. So if you're joining us late into the stream on this game, we are in round 3, I think. Round 3 of Team England versus Team France. We're playing Payload on battle lines. Lila Claire versus Max. Lila's bomb cart is just by the pink card on the table with the tokens, and it's making its way to the blue, the tree with the blue token at the top. And Max, who has got a lot of pink suns in his face at the moment, his bomb cut, his payload is just the other side of that bus underneath the bright tree sort of tree, and then it's making its way to the turbo laser that's now being blocked by Lila, taking a good look at what's going on. If you are enjoying the there you go, there it is, the turbo laser just there. If you are enjoying the streams and you want to support what we're doing, we have a Patreon. You can find us, That's No Moon. It helps us put our podcast on. It helps us with coming out to events like this. It helps us with our regular YouTube content and supporting the European scene with events and prizes, things like that. So it looks like Lila losing another pink sun there.
It's important to note though, she hasn't lost a unit.
She hasn't lost a full unit, no. It must be quite daunting with that many, that being outnumbered that much.
Yeah.
I know she's got a lot of firepower and she's not afraid of it. Like, you know, she spent a lot of time playing people like Dave Grant, who all that is the Maul play. So yeah, playing people like Dave Grant, who made the 6 activation list popular. I think that's given her a bit of confidence that she can still take out those bigger units.
Yeah, Dave is great with that.
Yeah. So I just had to go and have a look, see what was going on with Maul, but Maul has gone into melee with the other squad of B2s.
Right.
And that is the only thing that's really going to be a major deterrent, I think, for the bus and maybe the biggest portion of her army. So if Maul can, well, what I would imagine is going to happen is a double move standby, but it may well be, so a double move standby. So if the B2s try and move or disengage, Maul's going to move back in. If they try and do something else, she's probably going to attack. Because if their first action isn't a disengage, there's no reason why you wouldn't just hit them. Because at that point, that's all you're going to use that for. Oh, there you go. So one save for Lila.
And that's the issue here, is that Lila is only making one save at a time.
One save at a time, yeah. And having the surge tokens on the Black Sun through the Independent, through the Vigo, just means that, you know, she's not that worried. And she told me before that surge token is exclusively for defense. It's never for attack.
Yeah, that's the more terrifying thing, is the surging red save on a Black Sun.
Yeah.
Done?
Okay, so destroyer droids trying to work out where they can move. Looks like they're going to back up. Squad of Black Sun. Very frustrating that they decide to play underneath the canopy. Unfortunately, that was the issue that we had with having multiple cameras. Was it slowed the stream down with the Wi-Fi being a little bit unreliable. So we stuck to the over-the-head camera, but that means that we unfortunately have some issues with the canopies. A lot of thinking going on about who she wants to shoot. I think at this point it's probably worth trying to shoot someone that has not activated, try and get some of those activations off the board. So just trying to work out some, she's just asked for some clarification on command cards. Okay, so that's it. Well, she's had that clarification. Pink Sun moving. They're going to shoot a squad that are unactivated. Yep, grabbing her attack dice. One of the smaller squads. She has a name. Oh, not a great roll for Lila.
Battle Gamers, you have just under 1 hour remaining. Thank you.
Max going back to his bag. Pulling a destroyer droid, it's just going to aim and shoot. Oh no, it's going to have to AI. So it'll be an AI attack. On the bright tree table, does the canopy lift up?
Yeah.
If they're not playing on that level, do you think we can move it? As everything's going on the floor, just asked if we can ask the players if they mind if we lift off the canopies, because they're blocking the action and they're not getting used. So here we go. So Andy, head judge, get involved. There we go. So now we can see everything that's going on. Lovely stuff. There we go. Now we can see a lot more where the Pink Sun are currently sat, where the bomb cart is. Oh, a massive roll for Lila to rally here. Looks like 7 that she's going to need to rally. She clears 3. Which means that they panic, so they're down to 2, which means that next round she's going to be fine. That's if she can weather whatever attacks are still to come their way. I do still think Lila is in a pretty good spot here. I think she'll be able to deny the next round getting the bomb cart into range. I think hers is in a pretty good spot to be able to get to it and pretty much touch it. So it looks like 1-2 from Wall to defend. Saves them both. Then spending the standby. Grabbing the Darksaber there. Ooh. Yeah, getting some good damage through on the B2s.
Is that quite helpful?
That's very helpful, yeah. So now we can actually see everything that's going on. Lila just spending her standby, so B2s punch Maul. She takes no wounds, spends the standby. B2s lose a model.
Nice. Well, give you an update for the rest of the matchups.
Yes, please.
Ollie has just lost to Ewoks. It was 9-1 on Breakthrough.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Breakthrough battle lines. The slingers apparently just killed all the bikes.
Yeah.
And then obviously with battle lines they can just spread out and Vader can't do anything about that.
I think that battle lines is something that you want to deny Ewoks as much as possible.
You need them clumped up as much as possible.
Because they can just spread really thin and still be effective. You need to get them as far apart as close as possible, so that they're not able to spread their lines nice and thin.
Yeah, and say Ollie said he's never played against Ewoks before.
He's got some bruised pride.
Yeah, I think he got absolutely battered. 9-1. Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is something that Ollie's going to need to practice against if he's going to Worlds and he wants to do well. It's something that we're going to see a lot of.
Yeah, I think one of the options he was looking at taking is dropping a medic down so that he can have a flamethrower.
Yep, that's what he played in the singles.
Yeah, he didn't enjoy it, but maybe I think on second thought he might have to tech it for it.
is sat out there questioning whether Blizzard is even the answer.
I mean,
Pikes, Yoda, Padme, those are the things in the running for him, I think.
wow. I think going from getting, the best part of 500-600 reps with a list, and then questioning it this close to Worlds, you're not going to have the practice that you want.
No, but I mean, obviously everyone always comments about how many games we get in over here in the UK, so I think he'll easily get another 50 reps in. He's got a tournament basically booked for every single weekend when we get home. So if he starts proxying or with Inquisitors, if he starts looking at that, or whatever list he does settle on, I think he'll have enough reps, but just nowhere near the Blizzard.
Yeah, he needs confidence in the list, not necessarily many reps.
Exactly.
I feel like Vader and Inquisitors is going to be a good mix-up in the meta. Triple force push and denying people's force powers.
And you can do new ways to motivate on them, so they've got triple moves and attacks. So many options because they're so cheap and disgusting. But, on the other tables, obviously we've got Lila looking quite comfortable, I would say.
I think it's starting to look that way.
Yeah, it's starting to landslide, isn't it?
I think she's got good blocking power with the bus.
Yeah.
People are going to have to do AI, which means that they're wasting valuable action economy. Lila's payload is just going to slowly make its way there with no issues.
Yeah.
So I think it all comes down to whether she can stop the payload.
Yep.
And that will be the game-winning move.
And then Jeff seems to have somehow with Experimental Droid removed 2 Shadow Collective buses off the table.
Wow!
So
You need to have a couple of words with him.
I'm going to have words with him about that.
Well, after recently saying how hard it would be to take one.
Last game.
He has armor-piercing shells.
Oh yeah, he made a mistake in his list for today actually. Yeah. So I bet it would be like, paid off. But every other game, it's meaning he's having to move into range 3, and the snail doesn't survive well at range 3. It's a range 4 gun platform. But Nav, on the other hand, is getting cornered into like the back end and not being able to do the objectives because the Wookiees are just charging at him, and every shot has got Pierce in it, and clones do not like that.
So it sounds like it's probably going to come down to the captain's tiebreak, and France have already won that.
Yep. So unless Nav can pull it out his big old behind, it looks like France might be going 5-0 into round 6.
Wow, that would be incredible. So Chris Reese saying Vader Inquisitors is fun. He's had some practice, but he's felt that they're underwhelming, especially if the opponent has no Force user. That's a very good point because it's very much teching into denying Force activations.
It is, but Chris, what's it been like playing into Yoda? Because surely then it must be like quite satisfying. It's like Tekken against one of the most popular lists. It's no different to putting flamethrowers on stuff to tech into Ewoks.
But then I suppose if you tech too hard into something, let's look at
skew too hard.
Yeah, let's look at Luke Cook as an example. He didn't bother to tech against Dark Troopers, didn't play them all the way to the final, and then there was other people who teched specifically against Dark Troopers, didn't face them.
Yeah. So it's a hard balance, or you just face and roll the luck.
Yoda is a nightmare. I mean, Yoda's always a nightmare. So here we go. So this is the end of the round. The bomb cart moving. Looks like it's just going to clear the bus, but that gives Lila the perfect opportunity to pivot. Gives Lila the perfect opportunity to reposition, move the bus so that it's not able to move, and that's going to block off for the next round. Because with that reposition, she can reposition, then move, and make sure that she sits the correct distance so that it can't go past the bus.
Yeah.
They can zone out a range 3 gun line that kills you on the approach, even with new ways. So yeah, I think I'm very much looking forward to getting them.
I feel like they're going to be another case of Din.
You reckon they're going to just like be all everyone talks about, and then as soon as they arrive, big flop.
Yep.
So Chris saying you can't really get close enough to turn off Yoda's force powers as he's sat in the big clone ball. A very good point. But then you'd need, I guess.
What about just go burst?
Well, the hard thing is you're always going to take push, right?
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
But just don't take push.
Don't take push. Go lean into new ways. burst with them and just like slamming hard.
Very good point. Let me just see which command cards have been played.
I think the other thing as well, if you take too hard into that triple force push, like how often is free force push is the thing that helps you? Like, I think it's too many.
Yeah.
So maybe 2 is possible, but I think 3 is going to go too far.
So here we go. So at the top of round 4, Lila has played his Eminence for Maul and 1 unit, which is obviously going straight to the bus, so the whole bag is cleared up. You must nominate Maul. He gains 1 dodge token. He's gonna want that for sure. Each other unit at range 1 of Maul gains a suppression. With another friendly trooper at range 1 of Maul activates, it skips its rally step and cannot be suppressed or panicked. Huge at this point. Andy, I'm going to pass to you because this is in French, but you should know this card, so I'm going at you for this.
Excuse me. Protocols de sauvegarde. So it's preservation protocols. So it's to 2 droid units or AI units, and it's basically any order that the super tactical droid issues gains 1 dodge. They also gain disengage and impervious for the round. Now, the important thing with the card, although it only gives out 2 orders, the STD, so Kalani in this case, obviously has direct AI, and the order for direct comes from Kalani. So therefore, you also gain an additional benefit. So you get 3 units with disengage and impervious and a dodge this round.
Yeah, so that is some interesting matchups. Obviously, Maul having cunning means that she's got the priority.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I would go with first. Maul is pretty safe in melee with the B2s. I guess it's probably. I don't even know if it's worth moving the bus this early. Save it to see if Maul needs a heal, and then you can move the bus and block off.
Well, how many wounds is Maul taking? Do you know?
Well, Maul's currently only got the 1, I believe.
Right.
Well, he had 2, but I feel like the bus took 1 off.
So then
back down to 1.
Alright, so then B2s can't one-shot him then.
No.
B2's not even disengaged. I don't think they've got an order, have they?
They wouldn't have had because they've
been comms jammed.
And that's where it's coming into effect here. That comms jam is going to be having huge effects because he's probably wanted to give them an order.
Yep.
And then it's like, nope, denied.
Yeah. So just had a notification that we might have had a couple of skipped frames over the last 2 minutes. So this is the unreliable Spanish Wi-Fi coming back in. So apologies if it's skipping a little bit. You have to let us know if you're having any issues. Hopefully the audio is still coming through fine. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this one's going to go.
Do you want to come and join us? You can give your commentary for your teammate.
Yeah, you can speak about it.
Yeah, come on in. So we've got Anton, the cap. It's great, isn't it?
Antoine,
Yeah.
Hi.
The captain of Team France, who potentially could be 5-0 going into the final round.
I think it's done. Because Wookie,
confidence.
The Wookie will win because he can't lose. I think it's like vice through, and there is no clone, whatever, or close to the deployment zone, and he has 3 or 4 points. So I think he will win. Or I don't know what he will. But I think he will win. And this one, I think he will lose. Yeah, I didn't.
So it's looking that way. I think it's not over, but I think Lila feels very comfortable. She's deleting units and payloads. It's going to be blocked by the bus this round. So she's still scoring hers and she's killing everything.
No, I know. And she said that it was the only list that she wanted to play, but our 2 other players were like, no, I don't want to play again. So I don't know the real things, but.
Well, that's interesting to know that none of your players wanted to face her, but she was quite scared of your players, though. So
yeah, we will never know. And the last one, the Shadow Collective, I don't know.
No.
It's like a big.
There's lots of death.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. So I can't say more.
Either it's going to be a huge knock to the English pride if you win 3 games over us, or it's going to be a nice captain's game and we can just all blame Ollie for the loss.
Yeah.
I'm excuse me. I'm guessing you're quite confident going into Game 6 then, obviously being undefeated.
We will see, but it should be the easiest one because we already played as like all the teams that are on the top.
Now that would be an upset if you lost the easiest game.
There is no easy game, but
true.
it's supposed to be the easiest.
Yeah.
So we'll see, but yeah, we hope to win the last one. Because it will be sad to lose the last one and lose on goal average and be like second or third.
Oh, that'd be. So, are you planning on going to World Championships?
It's a difficult question. Like I won the French walk.
Yeah.
So I'm supposed to have the place, the plan and everything, but I don't have any contact since 2 months.
Oh, really?
So I don't know, and it's in like 60 days.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Okay, I'm guessing you've already started reaching out to them.
Sorry?
You've started reaching out to clarify and get.
Yeah, but I don't know. No one answers, so I don't know.
I'll see if I can give you a helping hand because I'd love to see you out there.
If I can, I will come.
Yeah. No, I'd say I've got some contacts. I can speak to people for you.
Yeah, if you can, it would be cool because it's like frustrating because it's like 2 months and I sent mail and everything. And
so is anyone else from France planning on making the journey as well as yourself?
At least one.
Yeah.
One is booked and maybe other, but I don't know.
Okay, that'd be good to have you out there.
I will be happy too. A second international tournament. But yeah, it would be cool, but I don't know. I need answer first because like I need to put some day of work and organize me.
Yeah.
And
No, it's very AMG not being the most efficient.
yeah, we can say that. But it's okay. So I will see.
Yeah, thank you very much for jumping on.
Thank you.
Chris is saying that he does reckon that the burst of speed is probably the way to go with the 444 user.
Yeah, you want to use them as the sort of the bait.
Yeah.
Just run them in and go, I'm here, what are you going to do?
That's it. And especially how they can generate tokens for each other. So you can slam one in, generate tokens off the other one, keeping them safe.
Yeah. I do feel like the Seventh Sister is going to be the better of the two. Out between Fifth Brother and Seventh Sister.
Right, yeah.
I feel like she is the best.
Yes, yeah. I think he's just a hammer.
Rules question.
Yeah.
Squad with a box.
Yeah.
Is currently panicked.
Yeah.
But has enough suppression to panic.
Yes.
They can still rally before they panic.
Yes. So John's asking, do we think that Joydeck at a last dash can make a move for Lila's cart and kill the unit pushing it?
It's not beyond the realms of possibility.
No, I think they've got the dice and they're quite favourable dice, 3 red, 3 black. Unfortunately it's non-surgeon. But obviously if they're within range of Kalani they'll be able to add some dice or get an aim for it. I think the only bad side to that is that it will go down to kill points. Obviously if Lila does stop the payload, I think Lila's going to be quite far ahead by that point.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she has actually lost anything yet.
No, I think she's lost a few models here and there, but nowhere near a full squad.
No. Denmark 2, 0-5.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I mean, unfortunately with a tournament format, you've always got to have someone who got, if you've got a 6-0, you can have an 0-6. I mean, weirdly though, because obviously the format is 6 rounds of Swiss, you could have someone who's not 0-6, but it is quite possible.
Ooh. Did you see that last question that just came in?
Yeah, so I was saying about the dive for her bomb cart. I think it's just going to push the game to kill points.
I think you're right.
As long as she stops his payload, then I think she's still got the game quite comfortable.
I think at the moment she hasn't lost a full squad.
And that's exactly what Jack pointed out.
Yeah.
There's
She's got a squad. She's got a squad of Black Sun in melee with a BX squad who just punched for 2.
I mean, they're only rolling one black dice though. So
no, it was Lila with the melee, so she's rolling reds. So even
what
better.
I'd say, she hits harder than they do.
Absolutely. So again, apologies if there's any skipped frames. It's it's the unreliable Wi-Fi kicking in again. But it should sort itself out shortly. If you're having any issues, let us know.
Si, senor.
Even if them Droidicas do make the play though, and they get a couple of shots off, they can't panic them off the objective. So even if they don't get into range,
that's really important. Yeah. So if they do fail to kill Lila's unit and they survive, payload is the only objective where if you are panicked, you still count controlling the unit. So it's a really valid point. Yeah.
Paul, if it is a French final, we're probably going to pick the most interesting matchup, I would imagine, but we'll try and have someone who hasn't currently been on stream.
Yeah.
Here we go, so Lila moving her bus.
You good to get them Wookiees on.
Yeah. I mean, we can look at the Wookiees, or if the captain matchup is actually really interesting. Obviously, we'll go back to the Ewoks.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people would like to see a good way to play them, and hopefully this time they get past turn 4.
Yeah. There we go, so Lila adjusting the position of her bus to make sure that there is not a 2-speed move. So going back to its original position.
First action is medic.
I think it makes sense. Double blanks as well, so they don't get the
free heal.
Yeah. And there's the pivot. There's the move. And I bet she reaches for that range 2 stick just to check. Yeah, there it is. She's just checking that it's not possible to move over it.
Seems like it is.
I think that there should be a way to do it because you pivot first.
I think
then
she's
you
in the
move.
long profile.
Yeah.
Bus to force it to turn.
That's a very good idea.
I think a bit more distance.
I think for me it's more about you want to make it so where it would finish is on the bus.
Yeah.
So it
that's
would move
exactly
up a
where I
little
was thinking. So it'll butt up against the bus and then it stays there.
Or it's got to go the long way round.
Yeah.
You're just pushing the payload further away.
Yep. Because I think at the moment that's got to be beyond range 2, right?
Looks it.
Like obviously eyeballing from above is quite hard.
It's a good 6 inches that.
So Max going back to the bag. I think at this point he ignores the bus. He has to just focus on kill points.
He hasn't got any impact left. The B2's stuck in melee and the other unit's dead. So yeah, he's got no chance of killing that bus. It's got 2 shields on it, sitting comfy and happy.
Yep. I think at the moment he hasn't shot it once.
What do you shoot?
You saw the surging red dice, and I mean, when I played Lila, the bus was target number 1. If you can get out the medic and you can get away from the line of sight blocking and things like that, her list it doesn't fall apart by any stretch because it's still devastating. But you've got to try and get that out as early as possible.
Yeah, if you don't kill it within the first opening turn, then basically you've just got to ignore it for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean it's got no guns, so
yeah. But there's some still big plays that you can make with it, doing like standby shenanigans where you use it as a line of sight blocker.
Absolutely.
So you'll be like, I'm going to move around the bus to shoot the thing that's behind it, and then just spend the standby. Yeah, beep, beep.
I mean, for the team matchups, so France has already beaten USA, Sweden, the Germans, will they just have a rematch of whichever of those is the best tiebreaker, or play a two-loss country?
It'll be playing a 2-loss country, so you never replay a same country.
Okay, cool. You heard it from the head consular.
So yeah, I think we're looking at I think it was Sweden 3 potentially, or USA 2, I think it is, based on the standards I looked at earlier. Obviously depending if they win their matchups.
Because we haven't had any games finish yet, I don't think. Oh no, we have. Italy beat Denmark to put Italy on 2 and 3. Puts Denmark at 0 and 5. So I'm rooting for those guys in the next round. Always got to vote for the underdog.
Yeah, so France have played Sweden 2, England 1, USA 1, and Germany 1, which are basically currently placed 2nd through 5th.
So current standings, it would be Sweden 1 that they'd be playing.
That's
I would
correct,
imagine.
yeah.
I suppose it depends how it shakes out. So it could be.
So yeah, no, it's looking good. Say Sweden and England quite far ahead. Obviously, if France did drop a game, and Sweden would actually jump ahead of them, assuming that Sweden 2 have won their game. Just the fact that the first tiebreaker is the amount of games that your team has won. So on the Game Up link, then the way we've been recording results is the VP scored is the amount of games your team has won. So obviously in a 2-2 draw, all we're doing is selecting the captain's team to get the win to progress through the Swiss style.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
One thing that I am quite really pleased about is the fact that there's such a great representation of all of the countries, and it shows in the standings as well. Like there's a lot of countries that maybe you would instantly assume that the US would have the best teams. They sent some great teams over, but they're currently going into this round 4th, 7th and 8th, which is really nice to see that there's underrepresented countries like France, who sent one country, they're sitting in 1st. Sweden have got good representation. England, Germany.
For me, it's been Sweden. Like the big underdog that I think I would not have penciled out them being up as high as they are.
Yeah.
Some of their lists are probably a little bit on the unconventional side, like the Mandos. Watching them play the quad Mando list.
I played against him in the singles. So it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. And I'm like, how have you managed to make this work? I've tried in the past, it's awful. It's not awful, it's fun to play.
It's a lot of fun. I mean, I played it with 2 Black Sun, 4 Mandos and Gar Saxon, and what he did was he dropped down the Black Sun into 2 Naked Pikes, which allowed him to put Bosk into the list.
Yes.
And that is a real game changer in that. Puts it up on activation, gives you the extra threat of bounty, and you've got a really highly aggressive unit in Bosk. Good command cards, and the Pikes are just there as your back objective holders. Johnny, World Team Championships is confirmed for Element Games in Stockport next year. I think we're still waiting on confirmation of dates, but there will be at Element next year. It'd be great to see some Team Scotland. I'd be really stoked to see some good, like a couple of stores, a couple of teams. Sorry.
Yeah, I was speaking to Dave about it yesterday. So obviously Element can hold up to 100 players. So that does mean we've got capacity for 24 teams.
I would love to see 24 teams playing. I know that Australia was saying they wanted to come.
Canada want to come.
Yeah. It'd be great to see good teams from Scotland, England, Wales. We'd be able to fit more than one team from each country quite comfortably, and they'd be a really strong team as well.
Yeah, I think it'd be just. And it's our only first year, and we've got 16 teams. And then you look at Bolt Action and Middle Earth, which have been going for, I think it's their 5th year, and they've only got 18 teams. Like, that is a huge representation from us coming out swinging on our first year going, we want this.
I think it shows how healthy the game is as well, that there is that much of a competitive scene internationally.
Yeah, it's huge.
Dora's Explorers could send a team, that is true. Absolutely.
They're going to be cool. If they sign up, I'm not even going to call them like England or Scotland or whatever team.
They don't count to a country, they're just Dora's Explorers.
They're just Dora's. And by default, he's the captain, he gets no choice.
I think the good thing about this kind of event as well is it helps build the community internationally with relationships. I can imagine there'll be more people coming over to UK events, maybe MKGT, now that the French guys have met us and things like that. And you know, like I said, we saw on the chat, the French guys were inviting us out to events in Calais. And it'd be great to see more of an international representation at those tournaments.
Do we know if there's still spaces for Calais and when is it? Was that
it wasn't mentioned just yet, but
I think Cockles has been emailed or messaged about it.
So I know it's before Worlds, isn't it?
I believe so.
mean, it's only jumping the little river in between us.
The canal.
Yeah, I mean, literally, you could get up in the morning, go, play, stay for one night, and come back the next day for the 2-dayer.
Has there ever been chat of a UN team if there are uneven split of one of the years? Well, at the moment,
Wales.
Yeah. You just have to look at Team Wales. They're captained by a Spanish player who lives in Wales. They have got a South African player. They've got an English player who was there to fill a space.
From Yorkshire.
Yep. And then the one Welsh guy couldn't make it due to illness. So my co-cast's commentary of either Jack or Cockles have been rotating into play. So, you know, if you have a connection to that country, you can represent them. I know that Evan, one of the 5th Trooper guys is living in Germany right now. Lucas, thank you. So he was talking about playing either for America or Germany. But in the end, he's played for America, which I think is probably the right choice.
Home nation.
Home nation, yeah. Oh, there you go. So, looking at the bomb carts moving there.
The Droidicas have moved in.
The Droidicas have moved. So, bomb carts are moving. I feel like Lila's might have been denied, but the same with Max's. So, I think this is going to come down to who can kill. Been a handshake, so let me go and get the lay of the land here.
Yeah. Wonders what has done that. Actually looks like a France win there.
Okay, so looking at the table, we just got a concession from Lila, which puts Max to win. Max managed to bring the destroyer droids in to block off the cart moving closer to the objective. So Lila would have been blocked there, and she's worked out that Max can now make it to the objective. So we have had a concession. It was a great game there. Not a lot actually fully died, and I think it just came down to the fact that Max could block that bomb cart. We're just waiting for him to pack up some bits, and then we're going to get him on the stream. If you have any questions for Max, throw him in the chat, and we'll make sure we ask him.
Boba's whipcord, so that Boba is engaged with 2 units. He's whipcorded 1. He can actually perform the move out.
Yes. Oh, I didn't know that.
We didn't know that.
engaged with 2 units.
2 units.
Yeah.
One's not
I
immobilised.
literally just ruled that earlier as well over in Dennis's game.
Didn't know it. It's on there.
No, Lila took the loss in that game. So it was conceded by Lila at the end of turn 4. The destroyer droids have moved in and blocked the cart from moving any closer. And at this point, based on how much health is there, Lila has decided that she wouldn't be able to kill those and it won't move any closer. Whereas Max's cart can still move in the next 2 rounds and has been overwhelmed. So great play by France. You know, we obviously thought that Lila was going to do what she says to us and go in and punch you in the face, but she just didn't manage to get enough kills in. So
Just checked on the other England games. I think Nav literally has Padme and Yoda alive. He's like hiding in the corner with. There might be 2 clones with them, but yeah, it's looking real rough. And then on top of that, we've also got Jeff, who looked quite comfortable earlier. He's literally down to about 3 units as well. So it could be a clean sweep for France to smash at England here.
So we're now joined by Max on the stream. Max, you've just got done playing against Lila's Pink Suns. How was the game for you?
Yes, hello. So was a hell of a game. I mean, I was not sure until the very end of the game that I was gonna make it. But when I saw I could go just rush with the droideka and block the payload, and I had 1 point on the other way, it was the end. But it was not easy at first because I tried to do as much damage as possible at range, and it not went well. So when all the Black Sun arrived, I had like killed 2 or 3 minis. That's not a lot. But I tanked the following round surprisingly well, and the B2s blocked Maul for 2 turns. That was handy for me. And after that, the droidekas and the B1 and the BX, everything shooting. At the attrition, they were going to die. And at the end, more activation. I couldn't move my payload, and I succeeded in blocking.
Well, whilst we were watching it, we thought that Lila's tactic was going to be to block you with the bus, and it looked like you'd noticed that by moving it around the top and changing the direction. Had you always planned to use your destroyer droids to try and move in towards the end there to block Lila's payload?
Yeah, the droideka were there to stop the first wave of Black Sun. That they did that good. They panicked like I think 3 units, and the plan was as soon as I have an opening to rush and go block the payload, and that's what I did.
Lovely. I think we were slightly concerned that there was a lack of impact in your list and a lack of crit generation. Did you decide early on just to ignore the bus and focus on the Black Sun?
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't care about the bot. Even with Comjammer, with that wish, I forgot. But I have Kraken to override in case of emergency if I need it. And yeah, I just totally ignored the bus and tried to reduce the number of minis to reduce the damage I was taken. And after that, I have PKs to put my minis back. And I think I killed things faster than I lose them. So in the end,
that's cool. So when you were pairing the lists, looking at the matchups, did you decide that you wanted to play the Pink Suns, or was that
not at all? Not at all. I was the least thrown under the bus, like the first one to go, and I would have preferred, I think, separatist mirror match, or I don't remember which was the last one.
So the last one was the clones.
Clones. I don't know. I can do things at range, but a lot of dodge token. I'm not sure. So, but I know she's a very good player. World finalist. And yeah, I really did not want to go there, but as soon as the game unfolded, I thought, maybe it's doable.
Well, I feel like it was very close right to the end. It was the power play with the droidekas at the end that really got it for you. It was a great match. We had a lot of people talking in the chat saying go France. Whereabouts in France are you from?
I'm from Toulouse, into the southwest of France, near the Spanish border.
Oh, okay, cool. So it wasn't quite as far to come as some of the others.
I mean, still have to take the plane, so it doesn't change anyway.
That's cool. Well, we'd love to see you make it over to the UK for some events, and maybe we'll see you at some French events. But it was lovely to talk to you, Max.
Let me tell you, I have a passport in the way, so maybe I'll come.
Oh, that would be great. We'd love to see you at some events. It was great to see you, Max. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Okay, well, we are going to be back. When's the next round?
Probably about an hour. What time does the last round start?
I will patiently look for you.
So just working out what time the next round will start.
We know exactly when the next round will start, but there's so much going on that we have to reflect on where we put it.
Yeah.
And the next round, I'll put it on the screen.
In about an hour. It's probably going to be about an hour.
Okay, so we will be back in an hour's time for the next round. So if you've been enjoying the stream, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you want to help support what we've been doing, please join our Patreon. It's That's No Moon Podcast. If you search, it will come up on Patreon. We put out a podcast every 2 weeks on Wednesday, and we would love to hear your feedback. If you are running events, let us know, and we'll make sure that we plug them on the podcast. So until later on, we will see you then. Bye bye. Okay, welcome back to the final round of the World Team Championships. We have Team France versus Team USA. We got a couple of interesting lists here. So, because we've already had the French captain and we've had the French CIS player, we decided to go for somebody new that we've not had before. So we got double Shadow Collective. So, Jack, I'm going to let you go through the list real quick, and I'm going to find out the players' names.
Yeah, nice one. So for Team France, we've got 2 units of the Black Sun Enforcers with the Magdet Enforcer, a Black Sun Vigo, and Fragmentation Grenades. We've then got 1 Pike Syndicate Foot Soldier with the Electro Whip, a Capo, Recon Intel, and Impact Grenades. Another Pike Foot Soldier with another Whip, another Capo, another Recon Intel, and another Impact Grenade. And then we've got a 3rd unit of that as well, so 3 units with the Impact, Recon, and Capo, and the Electro Whip. So no Impact rifles on the Pikes. Interesting choice. 3 units of Swoop Bikes, an AA5 with a Backward Medic, an AA5.
Players do not start playing.
Sorry about that. AA5 speed.
Real elf players stop playing. There is an issue with the bearings. Stop playing.
Middle Earth not listening. So we have the first speeder truck is a Backward Medic, the second one is Raiding Party Leader and Backward Medic. So we've got 2 medics, and all of these vehicles are getting demoralised. Then we've got Liam in USA Team 3. We've got Cad Bane, Duck and Cover, Situational Awareness, Emergency Transponder, Prepared Supplies, Electro Gauntlets. So a decked out Cad. Then we've got 2 Capos, 1 with Improvised Orders, 2 with Improvised Orders, sorry, and a Naked Capo, so that's 3 Capos. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units of Pike Syndicate Foot Soldiers with the Disruptor and the Capo.
Oh, that is a heavy gun line. Big fan of a Pike gun line.
Big fan of Pike gun line. The French one has gone for the complete opposite. And
yeah,
not
I saw. Having it was the Evan from 5th Trooper was playing Fury Road back at it was a tournament a couple of years ago now when Shadow Collective had just come out. Having the suppression bomb on your Swoop Bikes and on, we're about to get interrupted real quick, but having the suppression bomb on the Swoop Bikes and the double bus is massive, especially in the late rounds. So we have got Liam for Team America.
I have a chance cue and a chance cue and a chance cue.
Where'd you get those?
Team USA, USA, USA.
Yeah, you don't need mine.
Middle-earth captains, the pairings are France 3 versus Scotland 2.
Have to excuse us while Mid-Left do their pairings.
4. Then we have France 2 versus Germany 1 on table 7. Italy 2 versus France 1 on table 1. Italy 3 versus Italy 1 on table 5. Germany 2 versus Netherlands 1 on table 6. Transatlantic versus Spain 3 on table 3. Greece versus Scotland 3 on table 8.
It's just made my weekend.
Scotland 1 versus Spain 1 on table 9. Netherlands 2 versus Spain 2 on table 2.
They're coming back to
You
5.
have 10 minutes before your round will start, and that will be 15:04.
So apologies about that. It's just a bit loud in here. So we've got Liam for Team America 3, and we have Victor or Antrotro is what he's told me his nickname is for Team France. So Team France came in kind of as the underdogs here, and they have absolutely stormed the World Team Championship. It's very likely that we're going to see them win, but don't write off Team America too quick, because if it comes down to being 4-1, it will go to victory points across the team accumulatively.
And after all, this is game 6, so fatigue is going to start playing a factor.
Absolutely, especially when you're playing lists like the 14 at Brightree, when you're playing things like the Fury Road, like having those lists where you really got to think about it is pretty draining.
And with no mean feat, 14 wins over the weekend.
14 wins is huge. How many games have they played total? This should be simple maths. 4 times 5, they played 20 games, so they dropped 5 games.
Sorry,
they dropped 6 games. The French are better than the Brits. I mean, they whitewashed the English team.
A clean sweep on them.
Yeah. So as far as we're concerned right now, they are playing better. To the point where
français now.
Yeah, parlez-vous français? So
bienvenue le français podcast.
Où est le poulet?
Mange 2, Rodney. Mange 2.
So actually, talking to Ollie was quite interesting between that round. Even though he's such an advocate for Blizzard Force and has got, like we've said many times, the best part of 500-600 reps with the list, he's now considering changing off the back of this tournament, which is probably a good indicator of what will be the world's meta.
I really feel like the meta has slowly shifted. It's from where Ollie was storming with Blizzard Force.
Yep.
And we've had LGT, UKG and MKGT this year won by it.
Yep.
I think it's slowly shifted enough that Blizzard's now on the back foot with the smaller dice pools.
Absolutely. And Ollie is definitely sweating. But let's not forget, he has had one of the toughest runs in this tournament. He's played all 3 American teams. He's played the French team. He's played some incredible players, and he's playing the team captain, so he's playing arguably the best players within those teams.
And he's now got Johannes from Germany.
Well, I know there's some people that would want to see that on stream. I know that that's going to be one that's more for pride than anything, I think.
So that is Blizzard versus Yoda Padme, so that is going to probably be the decider for his list.
There we go. Look, Finn saying Ollie's just a bad player. Well, let's see how Johannes gets on, because one of them is going to end up with some bragging rights, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it looks like turn 0 is just going down. If you're just joining us, it is Team USA 3 versus Team France. So USA 3 are currently 3-2. So they're not in the running to be the winners, but they are the highest ranked US team currently. Germany are 4-1. Sweden are 3-2, the USA 2 are 3-2, Netherlands 1 are 3-2, and England are 3-2. USA 1 are also 3-2, Norway are 3-2, Denmark 3 are 3-2.
2 and 3.
2 and 3, and that's taking us down to 10th place. In 11th, we've got Sweden 1 at 2 and 3. Then we've got Denmark at 2 and 3. We've got Italy at 2 and 3. And then dropping down to the 1 and 4s, we've got Sweden 3. We've got Wales at 1 and 4, and then we've got Denmark 2 at 0 and 5.
Poor old Denmark 2.
Poor Denmark 2. I think they had some bad matchups, and it's again, a lot of people have been drinking quite a lot.
I think that's if that's Thomas's team, he was telling me that his Dark Troopers got whittled down in 1 turn.
Wow. I saw we had a game on stream where it was one of the Swedish teams in round 1 on stream. He lost his Dark Troopers first round of the game.
That would have been Thomas.
So it was the long range Pierce from the Pikes. From the
crit droids.
The BS.
The BS.
The B1.
He probably thought
there was some BS. Yeah, it was the Pikes. There was some. Not Pikes. What am I saying? It was the B1s with the sniper. It was Cad Bane and Bosk and 2 squads of BX droids. Magna Guard. Sorry. So a lot of impact in that list and crit generation. And Pierce is not what Dark Troopers want to see, especially when they never have cover. So these players have agreed to share dice on this, so they'll all be rolling the same dice.
Yep. There'll be no getting tilted over your dice rolls.
No, when you share them, it's impossible. So I'm excited that we're going to, at the end of this game, we're going to have
I'll go watch turn 0.
The first ever world team champions. So if you're joining us, we're just down in turn 0. Let's get a giveaway going in the chat. We didn't do one right at the start of the last round, and it ended a little bit quicker than I thought it was. We missed our opportunity to do a giveaway, so let's get one going right now. Let's give away. Let's have a look. Let's give away one of our That's No Moon t-shirts. So, what do we want to put in the chat to give away for this one?
Let's go for pikes. There's plenty in this matchup.
There is. Let's so type the word pike, PYKE, in the chat. We're going to give you 45 minutes on this one. So it'll be at 5:45 in local time. So type pike in the chat, and you'll be entered into a raffle to win a That's No Moon t-shirt. Currently, you will be the first people in the world to have one. We don't even have any for ourselves. So all you have to do is type pike in the chat.
So currently we're sat on Breakthrough with the last veto going down there. So we are playing Breakthrough.
Wow, I'm surprised that they want to play Breakthrough against the triple swoops, especially with the new overrun change. That's huge.
That is going to be an uphill struggle, I think.
I think it puts him on the back foot a little bit, but that being said, having that long range, we're good. Having that long range pike gun line is gonna be able to try and pick some stuff off before they get in.
The alternative was bombing run.
Hey, Holly Miller is back in the chat. Go Liam. The giveaway is worldwide, so type pike into the chat and you can win worldwide.
We're not getting a divulge.
Oh, no divulge from CAD. That's interesting. Another interesting thing in this list is that all of the swoop bikes have reinforcement as well, so they can hold on till last and decide where they're going. And with battle lines, I'd be part of me would be tempted to see where the rest of Liam's army goes and then just counter deploy them, and then that's absolutely 3 easy units already scoring if you go the opposite end of the table.
100%.
Another thing that I find interesting is the Victor's the Anto Toro. His pikes have all got the whip, so he's got the immobilized whip on there. So I would imagine we're going to see a couple of pikes in some buses.
Yeah, I absolutely. I don't see why.
No, if you just throw pike in the chat, we're gonna call the giveaway at 1:45. But you need to be in the chat to hear that you've won and message us your info. So just make sure you're back in the chat by 5:45. Oh, Johnny's in for all of this game as well. MVP. I mean, you got to be.
Bargain though.
It is a bargain
points for the electro whip.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny, you got to be Team Scotland next year, right? You got to be team captain. In melee, they're no joke. 2 red, immobilize 1, and suppressive.
That's a hell of a. Yeah, you don't want to get messed up with them. Just thinking, if you're a Jedi, you really don't want to get caught.
Do you know what's good? If you can get the pikes into melee, they get 2 white dice each. So if you've got something like a capo and the whip, you're getting 10 white, 2 red. So 10 white, 2 red. It's no joke.
Let's see.
Yeah, he has got the capo with impact grenades, recon intel, and the whip.
So he's anti-armor as well.
Johnny, you can start your own team. Your record's good enough, man. We want you in. We got Team Wales. We got plenty of teams that just came for a good time.
Yeah, Wales are having an absolute blast over there. They've had some rough matchups and some really rough games.
Do you know what? I think they're the team having the most fun.
They are. They absolutely are. So interesting point as well. If America loses one of their pike units, 86 points. If France loses one, it's only 77. Fully kitted out.
Wow, and that's because that's the difference between the disruptor and the recon,
Saving
the
them
impact,
14
and the whip.
points.
Wow, that's quite a big difference when it comes down to kill points.
And I think I'm right in saying.
So that looks like 2 capos have gone down for Team America.
So this is also interesting because he's got the impact grenades on there. He can throw that whip, jump out of the bus, throw the whip at a vehicle.
Absolutely.
And immobilize it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're guaranteeing some hits with those reds. Oh, there'll be a Team Scotland for sure next year, Johnny, I'm sure. Yeah, so make sure you throw Pike in the chat for your chance to win, and That's No Moon t-shirt. While we're doing the giveaway, it's a good excuse to plug plug the podcast, the streams. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. And then we do a podcast every other Wednesday is when it comes out, or thereabouts. We're focusing on competitive chat, a good time, enjoying the hobby from all across the world. But we sponsor events, we do the streams.
So the next World Team Championship will be in Stockport at Element Games.
Absolutely, great venue as well.
It is. We're told it can hold up to 100 people, so we could get 24 teams.
Yeah. Have you been to Element?
I have. Once or twice.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It's a great venue. There's a bar there as well with table service. Don't even have to leave your game.
Absolutely fantastic. I know that there'll be some players taking advantage of that next year.
Okay, it looks like we've got Pikes in the bus down.
I believe as the host nation, you can take 4 teams.
Yeah.
So I would imagine that Team England, will have more than one team next year. I'd imagine that we'd probably have a team from Sam, who kind of runs the Legion scene up that way.
Yeah, I think there would definitely be a northern team.
We do have a Discord, yes. We have one. It's mainly on the Patreon. So if you sign up to our Patreon for as little as, I believe, £3 a month, it supports everything that we do with the channel, things like that. But it also gives you access to our full Discord, which, Jack, you remember our Discord. I'm going to let you talk about it whilst I find the invite link to throw in the chat for the free Discord.
So when you are a fully paid Patreon member, you get access to a list critique channel where these guys will give you invaluable advice on your list building, what upgrades you need, how your list should play. They'll give you tips on your games. There's also links to events. There's a Where's Ollie game that we like to play. Meeting up, social shenanigans, all of that sort of stuff. We can keep track of Nav's Lego projects.
Yeah. He had the new Venator, the £200 Venator.
Yeah.
It's an interesting project to follow.
But it's good. It's a nice little community in of itself, and well worth being part of.
So I just threw the link to the Discord. There is some that's locked behind Patreon, but there is a free to join Discord. So feel free to join it through the chat link. So it looks like both buses have gone down for Team France. There's a black sun within that bus. I believe the one with the paint of the Black Sun logo is the one that's got the not reckless driver. Apologies, it is the raiding party leader. Yeah. So both buses just having a medic on there, and then the one with the extra paintwork is the raiding party. So the raiding party is giving you the additional. Giving you the suppressive keyword.
Yeah.
Do you want to just pull it up on there? Just check
It's demoralise. So it gives you.
So it also works as the field commander as well. So field commandering gives everything demoralized 1. So they're just checking some line of sights there. Sorry, just throwing down a bike silhouette there for the swoop bikes, just to see how the height sits against the wall there. Oh, looks like that was the wrong Legion Discord. Give me. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is the Legion Discord, which is also well worth joining. If you haven't already joined the Legion Discord, join that. But there's our podcast one, amateur hour over here. Yeah, you're not wrong, Johnny. There is a Legion pet menu in there for Andy to check out everybody's dogs.
So that's both Black Suns in the buses.
Yep, and I mean that was always going to be the way, right?
It's got to be. There's such a huge dice pool. You really want to preserve that for when they really need it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going to maybe put the whips in there because again, they're good at preserving your back lines, but on breakthroughs, he's probably going to move them up behind the buses and just try and get in there.
As we've seen with Lila, those buses without weapons or any upgrades bar that medic, you really don't need it. They are a tool in of themselves just from the size of them.
Absolutely. So here we go. I've had a little update from Cockles in his game. He's playing. What list is he playing? He's playing Yoda and.
It's Yoda, Padme. Oh god, do I even say it?
With a couple of arcs. It's not built optimally. Let's just leave it like that. But he's just texted me saying he got 12 hits after cover into BX droids, and he saved 8 of them. So it's not going amazingly well for Cockles.
There's only one left.
Absolutely, though.
Tell him not to be so spoiled. You get what you're given.
Well, I mean, he's used to playing playing fire supports into things.
He should be used to it.
Oh yeah, Johnny playing with the whip pikes in the buses is definitely entertaining, and I think if you're tossing up between the Black Sun and the pikes are actually a lot more fragile than the Black Sun, so sometimes it might be worth considering putting them in the bus.
I feel like you've really got to tech into them. Unless you're running them en masse, like is it?
Like Liam. Yep.
Like Liam is where you've got capo after capo after capo aiding and backing you up.
Yep.
It's a struggle to keep them alive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an amazing list name of Chef Cad's finest cod. So it's 6 pikes, 3 capos, 2 with improvised orders, so he can just guarantee that he gets what he wants when he wants it. Pike Blob looks disgusting to face off with. You're not wrong, I played 5 pikes the other day and it is a lot of fun if you're the one playing them. Not quite so fun if you've got a couple of vigilants and you're the one playing against it. So the way this has come down, Andy, because you're just joining us, we're playing Breakthrough Battle Lines, and I believe that's limited visibility. Actually, I'm just going to double check, but we're just deploying the double bus swoop bike raiding party leader. So all of the demoralized. We've got 3 whip pikes, 2 shadow collectors, 2 Black Sun in the bus, and then you've got the 6 pikes facing off against them. How do you think this is going to go down? I think it's going to be a pretty tough match.
I don't think anything's going to die.
I think the buses will. With the amount of impacts.
6 impacts?
What's the buses? What are the upgrades have they got on them?
That's it. They've both got a backward medic and one's got a raiding party leader.
So they are buses that are very light.
They are indeed, aren't they?
An 87 and a 97 point bus respectively.
I mean, when you've only got impact 6 in that army, like you can't kill a bus in one turn unless you get some nice, real heavy crit dice.
Very true.
So then Black Suns are more than likely probably able to get out safely. They do have enough dice to push through all the dodges that are going to be there. But I do think he's going to have to time that really well.
Oh, okay. So Liam played standing orders, and Victor played assault. So 3 versus the 4. Team France getting the priority.
Looks like both orders on the buses. Where's the third one going?
Third one onto a swoop bike.
Fair enough.
So talk to us, Andy. You're the rules master in this group.
Sometimes.
Talk to me about the way that overrun has changed and how that could be really advantageous for this game.
They updated the overrun rules because of the
Geonosians.
That's the one.
Yep, there you go.
Brain is fried. Geonosians, because technically with trooper miniatures, you teleport from where you start to where you finish, and the wording on overrun was when you overlapped or moved over a unit, so it would never trigger for the troopers with the current wording. So it's changed, so as long as the movement template overlaps a unit, it will trigger. So in this example for the sweep bikes here, is a great position for them, where if they're, say, behind that wall where it's a line of sight blocker and there's some enemy troops the other side, they can hold the movement template over hitting the unit, but physically don't have to move. And that means you can obviously do it twice, and then on your third one you would have to move because it's your compulsory. But obviously it allows you to be able to, if you compulsory first, then did it twice, you could basically hit some stuff without any chance of being shot back.
So Johnny's saying that the real, but let's be real, those pikes should be swapped out for the boss of Legion, Mr. Bosk. I think personally you probably swap Cad Bane for Bosk, but it's kind of horses for courses really, because they're both strong in their own right.
Yeah, I mean they're two different play styles though, because Bosk is a sit-back gun line approach, which obviously the list already does really well. But for me, Cad Bane, he's got gauntlets, he does, so he can catch a melee threat off guard, he's got the tricks to play, where Bosk is literally, I just shoot stuff and kill stuff. So.
He's a good force user deterrent.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Diff's asking how Luke's doing.
So I just checked Luke's USA 1. They are currently 3-2. 3-2.
Yeah, I believe he lost his last game against Germany. So Germany are currently in second with 4-1.
So I believe Luke himself has lost 3 games this weekend.
He has, yeah. Really is not enjoying his list, he said.
Yeah, he told me that Iden is rubbish.
Yeah. But England have got a chance to get into second place if they beat Germany 4-0. Like if they beat them 4-0, it is a guaranteed second place for them.
Oh man, that is a real tough ask though, I think.
Oh, hugely. But third place, there's so many contenders for it.
Yep.
Look, I've just spotted who Nav's playing.
Yeah, Nav's having a good time.
Especially if Finn's in the chat right now. So if you ask him, I would imagine that he thinks that England aren't going to win 4-0.
Oh no. I think even Ollie's got a hard matchup. Hostage Exchange is in third slot and he's playing Yoda, so he's going to have a good time.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a nail biter. So right now it looks like some pikes have just moved up to the line of sight in the major piece of terrain in the middle of the board there. I think having limited visibility is huge on this at the moment, because it means that that Victor's approach is protected a lot more from that long range gun line.
Yeah, it's quite smart for them sweep bikes. It's nice to see him doing quite well as well.
Oh, I don't know if we've checked a update from earlier today.
Oh no, I haven't seen today's rulings.
I mean, I would imagine that because we've been ruling it as it was before the tournament started, that we will keep it as it has been.
I would stick with that.
Yeah, because it's it's unfair to change it halfway through when you that's how you expect to be able to play it. But interesting that there's been a clarification on it. Oh, Mr. Macken checking in. Good to see you, my friend.
All guns, no liver.
All muscle, no liver.
Oh yeah, that's it. I mean, he has got a gun show as well.
I mean, yeah, he is one ticket to the gun show. Which way is the beach? These swans are sick.
Thank you very much for the link there.
Means template actually has to go over a unit if you choose to do the cheese. Nice to get some clarification there.
Yeah.
So Liam going back to the bug, getting a core trooper.
Okay, so they're saying obviously you have to physically do the move for your base to hit them, or as you say, the tool itself to hit them.
So do you still have to move to the very end of the tool?
No.
Okay.
So they're saying that the.
So you can still cheese it a little bit.
Yeah. So it's a bit harder though on single models.
Yeah.
Because they're saying here that the movement tool must overlap the miniature or the base of the unit as it moves along the tool.
So I would imagine that is to avoid someone swinging out with cohesion, clipping a model, and getting further than you should be able to get that overrun off.
Well, I'd say it's some good clarification and definitely one for me to have a read and keep track of.
You have to forgive the Spanish sun as it's starting to come down. We get a little bit of glare on the board. It'll be less affected than yesterday. Not a new ruling though, just a clarification of the way it's written. That's very true, Killy. So I would imagine that this turn is going to be a lot of tokening up. Pike's probably just taking a load of dodges. Interestingly, Liam doesn't have. In fact, there's no vigilance in either of these lists, so all dodges getting cleared down. But having the three capos, they're just going to be passing off aims. Yeah, passing off aims and dodges. I would imagine those three capos just buffing the rest of the army. They're hidden behind some line of sight. So the bus taking a move. Bus making a double move. Now that bus has got Black Sun in it. They're going to tear through some pikes if they can get through the dodges. So I think what I would be tempted to do is one of two things. You could either disembark the Black Sun and hide them behind line of sight, forcing the pikes to have to move, and then you're going to end up with a lot more on the breakthrough condition, especially having the swoops and the two buses. That's the potential of 7 units in the breakthrough and forcing that gun line to move. Either that, or you're getting the bus in close, disembarking those Black Sun and trying to go to town.
What would be interesting to see is if the pikes then take the bait to take range 3 shots on the bus. Because I think range 4 with the Impact 1, I would feel quite comfortable that the buses would survive. But I think when you're getting into that range 3 with that pike efficiency, the extra dice there are going to get you a couple of extra crits naturally. Which will obviously make the bus drop quicker. So it'll be interesting to see how far away that actually is.
Absolutely. So Seb, thanks for joining us in the live stream. The bus is the one that's just moved forward. Has just got a Backworld medic. The bus with the Black Sun insignia across the front has got the raiding party leader and a Backworld medic. So just the 2 medics, no shields. I think that's where maybe. If you were able to add more, that's something that I would look to add on.
Have you talked about how amazing the bus that's moved up there it actually is in person?
Do you know what? I haven't had a real good look. So
that's the Jarrell one. So he's literally converted it. So it's got tracks and they're like the wheel tracks.
Oh, so incredible!
So it looks like a sandcrawler. But then inside, he's got loads of Jawas inside the doors because he's got them open.
Oh, amazing!
And they've got little heads poking out, and then he's got Jawas driving it in the driving seat. And obviously, it's painted like all brown and sandy. It looks amazing in person. The stream is not going to do that justice from a top angle.
I need to speak to him now to do them tracks then.
Yeah, that's tickled your fancy, hasn't it?
Full Boutini. Big fan.
Especially when you can pick up one of them bad boys for about a tenner nowadays.
Do you know what? It's one of those units that I've owned since it came out, mainly for the upgrade cards to add on to T-47s, because it's not in mainstream Star Wars media. It's only been in a video game, I believe, and it didn't feel that Star Warsy to me. But I think seeing how people have played them in over the last couple of days, it's made me want to revisit taking my bus.
I mean, there's a Rebel list that's currently 5-0 with USA 2.
Yep.
And it's amazing. So on paper, it looks awful. It's like I think it's 5 fleets.
With the Astromechs.
Yes, it's 5 fleets of Astromechs, R2D2, and then 2 buses and Luke, operative Luke. So you're like, well, that's not that scary. It's range 2 gun line. No, the fleet. So he parks the 2 buses in like an L shape, and then just leaves all of the fleets behind it, and they just do nothing apart from repair the buses. The buses have got guns on them, and they're fully loaded with shields, everything.
And then a Luke and R2 inside the bus as well.
Yeah. So
So he's got secret mission threat and the Jedi.
Yeah. And that's it. It's just like this gun platform. You try and kill the buses. It's got like 10, 14 hills.
And you know what? Having all 6 of Luke's command cards, that's no joke.
Yeah. I don't think he even needs. I don't even know if he's got R2's command cards in there, but he's got the Astromech pilot. Yep. So on turn 5, you can triple move the bus. R2 can get out and then use the bus to screen and keep the secret mission.
The spot prize will be awarded to the first player
need to pull the blinds down
that
again.
moves his model into the enemy objective zone.
Yeah, I hear that. The only person that didn't buy it just for the hammers is Dave Grant. So apologies for the the glare across the table. We're going to try and pull some blinds down.
Which one is it?
It's on that second window. So Zane, good to see you in the chat. Myself, I won't be at Worlds myself, but Andy, Ollie, and a good portion of other UK players will be there. I'm sure they'd love to hang out and maybe have another beer. Okay, so we've got some sweep bikes moving up. Now I think at this point, you're probably going to go for a bit of a pincer movement, right? So you're going to end up with the buses coming round on the left-hand side of our screen towards Luke's lines, and then you swing all of the swoop bikes around to the right. Yeah, I'm missing again. Didn't qualify. I missed out at LGT by 1 spot on the trickle down.
That's super unlucky.
It was pretty unlucky, but I still had a good time. Finished 7th in the end. So yeah, I was just happy to finish at that point. There's always next year.
No, exactly. I remember speaking of the AA5 and where it comes from. I remember there was a book. It was all about the ships of Star Wars.
Yep.
They had a size comparison. They're half the height of an AT-80.
Really? So
Yeah.
the scale is completely off for Legion then?
They're huge things.
Wow. I think if they were actually to scale, it would just look ridiculous on the table.
It'd open the door for an AT-80 to come in.
Yeah, it would. I would love to go co-cast with Endless, but I've never met the guy, and I think it comes into into a lot of being able to afford to go out there. But maybe next time. You sell me your spot for $100. I'm not going to be able to make it this time anyway, so I appreciate the offer, Killy, but not this time. You should frame it and put it on your wall, man. Yeah. I still got this one.
Have you?
Yeah. So there's some careful movement going on here with the pikes moving up. Oh, Zane, are you hot and frosty on the Discord, right? Completely agree. Those who can't qualify stream.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, well, me and Jack came for the stream. We didn't get it. Well, we decided not to play in one of the teams. Or do you want to go take the judge call?
Yeah.
So we're here partly to help judge as well. So Jack's just popped off to go and make a judge call. Yeah. I don't think I'm hairy enough, Killy. So if you're just joining us, we're playing Breakthrough on limited visibility and battle lines. We have got Victor Aintroro from Team France, who's got a 792 point Shadow Collective list. It's a version of the Fury Road, which is double AA5, both with Backworld medics, one with a raiding party leader, 3 swoop bikes. Then you've got a Black Sun Enforcer with a Magda and a Vigo frag grenades, another Black Sun Enforcer with a Magda and a Vigo and frag grenades, a Pike with a whip, with a Capo and recon and impact grenades, and you've got that 3 times. So triple Pike, double Black Sun, triple swoop, double AA5 against Liam from Team USA 3, and Liam has got Cad Bane kitted out pretty much how you would expect. He's got duck and cover, situational awareness, emergency transponder, prepared supplies, and the electro gauntlets. He's got 3 capos, 2 of them who have got improvised orders, and then he has got 6 pikes with disruptors and capos. So a heavy pike gun line there against a real fast moving one. Oh no, wait.
Zane.
Yeah, Zane.
Yeah. Look forward to seeing you again, buddy. Are you playing or are you helping with casting again?
Did you get the? Yeah.
Well, we did as best we could.
That's much better.
No, Zane hasn't.
So the field this weekend, if you're just joining us, has been pretty stacked. There's some of the world's best players have come out to sunny Spain. Even in February, we're all in shorts. It's pretty warm.
Well, the ones that actually bought shorts.
Yeah, other than the people that forgot to bring shorts, like.
And we've been in the pool.
Yeah, we've been in the pool. Not the last 2 days. Been too busy with the with work. But we've had good representation from across the world. Really stoked to see how popular it's been for the first ever World Team Championships. It's pretty big. Really happy with how it's going. Especially because we didn't really hear much from France until we heard about the major tournament where the Pikes first got brought out in 14 activations. And Ewoks, sorry, not Pikes. Got Pikes on the brain. So the Ewoks came out in full force, and we've finally seen them in person, and watching them play is incredible. It's
14 Pikes activation sounds horrible.
I mean, I would love to play 14 Pikes, but 14 Ewok activations, it's become quite popular now. We've seen it at the likes of LVO, and I'm sure we'll be seeing it at Adepticon. But yeah, it's been impressive watching the French play. It's been a bit of a masterclass, really.
It's definitely one to watch, like how well they've performed here, and quite a few strong victories as well over some very strong teams.
Yeah, I mean they steamrolled our very own Team England.
Yep. That's it. They're off the team now.
Yeah. So the second bus moving up.
Awesome. Look forward to seeing you there then, Zane. If you're going to be casting again.
Maybe if you scrub out, you can go join in on the cast.
Whoa, scrub out. I totally am. That's going to be the worst part about it.
It's only bad because it's true.
Yeah, that's all pressure on myself.
But go in thinking about white dice. No expectations. You can't be disappointed.
That's what your wife says.
So Cad Bane moving way up around the corner there. I think that's probably to try and counteract some of those bikes moving through, but getting the cover on their approach. So going into the next turn, I'm going to go see what we got.
So we had a double discretion. So that is a Shadow Collective command card, 3 units. Must nominate a mercenary unit when issuing orders with this card. You can issue up to 3 orders fewer. For each order not issued, choose a different friendly mercenary unit of range 1 to 3. Each chosen unit gains a dodge. So quite a defensive turn for everybody. Liam's pike ball stacked up with dodges by the looks of it.
Yeah, so both playing discretion. Luke now deciding that he's not giving out any orders and just giving out 3 extra dodges, which in a pike gun line is, you know,
it's the way to go.
I think you're going to run out of dodges. And then on Victor's list, he's put it an order on both buses.
So he's got that 1 extra dodge.
Absolutely, and it's on the pike squad just above the central piece of terrain. So we still have 10 minutes on the giveaway for a t-shirt. That's No Moon t-shirt. Type Pike in the chat and we'll find and give away in 1:45, so 5:45. So there we go, the bus making its approach. I think we're only going to see a single move here because then the Black Sun are going to come out, try and splat as much as they can.
I think you need to leave that option open to yourself.
I think so. I'm surprised that he's moving it in that early because the pikes are now going to have range on it. They've got some impact. It's not, it's not the most impact in the world, but some is better than none. And if you're moving within range 3, it's pretty big.
It's a death by 1,000 cuts.
And if he's double moving, then the pikes, the Black Sun inside,
sitting there for the turn.
They're not going to be able to shoot. Maybe they disengage from out the back and sit in their safe zone.
Yeah.
But you are almost forfeiting that bus.
I would have been half tempted to leave that bus there, perhaps take a dodge or a standby or keep the standby until if things get a bit hairy. You're probably way out of range for the standby, so maybe take the dodge.
I don't think I would have activated the bus this early. I think I would have left it.
There is that, yeah. See where the wounds go and use your backboard medics.
Yeah. Because otherwise, there's now 6 squads of pike, all with 1 impact. So there's the chance that it's gonna get taken out early.
But you've been parked there. Everyone can aim and shoot you.
Absolutely. But maybe he's trying to bait that while everything else approaches.
Yeah. I'd have been half tempted to sit there for the turn, let the Black Suns jump out, have an impact on the game that way, and then keep the bus safe, move it backwards.
Yeah.
And just keep moving it in. He'll move back.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then right at the last minute, you double move it in. We've seen how far they move.
Oh, we saw in the last game, they can really, if they want to cook it up the board, they're getting there. So the capos here, aiding again, giving away some tokens. So the interesting, maybe he disembarks his pikes, his Black Sun, at some point, and just goes for the capos, because then he's going to lose some token generation, but then at that point, that's all he's losing. It's not the guns that he's losing.
You're losing the improvised orders, which, gives you a little bit of control over keeping your trying to get your commanders out or keeping them back in the bag.
Yeah.
You're also losing aid, but then beyond that, everything else is courage too.
Yeah, they're already at the right courage.
And then you could even upgrade that and go, okay, Cad. Actually, no, you don't want Cad as your commander, do you? He's not got allies commander.
Exactly. So I see you were saying, how did it go for the Swedes? Thought the next match was France-Sweden. So let me just double check, because I believe they've already played. But that was the matchup that came up on Game Uplink. No, so Sweden, they've already played Germany, I believe. So Sweden are currently in third, USA in fourth. Yeah, I feel like they've played Sweden already. So let me double check that and get back to you. Yeah, have you got the rounds there? That's it, 5 minutes left. Throw Pike in the chat. We're giving away a That's No Moon t-shirt of your choice of size. We can ship anywhere in the world.
France played Germany in round 1.
Yeah, so they've played the Germans round 1.
USA 2.
USA 2 in round 2.
USA 1.
Oh, so that's where very nearly tabled Luke Cook with the Pike, the Ewoks. Sorry.
Sweden 2.
Okay, so they played Sweden. Is that the same Swedish team that's sat in third?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it was with the trickle down. They've already played the Swedish team in third, so that's why it came down to USA 3. Which, you know, it's the highest ranked US team currently in the standings. I thought that they would have been, that the other two teams, just with the names that we know, I thought they would have been seeded a little bit higher.
Absolutely. USA 1 taking a massive hit, really. It's currently sat in 8th.
Yeah. So the double bus list is being played by Victor from France in Truro. And then Liam from Team USA 3 is playing the Pike gun line. And we are in, where are we? We're in sunny Granada in Spain. It's pretty toasty. You can see the sun beaming through. We've got a wall of glass.
That looks like a wound on the Black Sun bus.
Certainly does. That's the one you want to focus on out of the two, because that's the one with the raiding party leader.
Get rid of that suppression.
Absolutely. If you can get rid of the demoralized, then that's a major part of this list. Well, it looks like he might have pulled a swoop bike here. It's probably a little bit early than when you want it.
Yeah, you don't particularly want them straight away, especially when a lot of them pikes still have to go.
Yeah. So the first swoop bike has already moved up. You can see it's taken an independent dodge and then taken a dodge again.
Surprisingly fragile.
Absolutely, they are. So for anybody joining us on the stream, thanks for joining us. This is the final round of the World Team Championships for Legion. We've got Team USA 3 versus Team France. We've got a double bus, triple swoop, triple pike with whips, and double Black Sun against Team USA 3. We've got Liam playing 6 pikes with disruptor and capos, 3 capos, 2 with vigilance, 2 with improvised, and Cad Bane. You can see again the tokens that we're using. We've got a red set and a blue set. These were gifted to us from Comscan Gaming. If you're looking to get some order tokens, I'd definitely recommend checking them out. They're available on Etsy and they're on Instagram. Absolutely great tokens. Hey Yavin Base, how David? How are you? Yeah, Liam's on there right now. We're just in turn 2.
So another wound on the Black Sun bus. Looks like that is the one to focus down.
Oh, it's absolutely the one to focus down. Like, if you can get that raiding party leader gone, then all of that suppression tactic is going to start falling apart.
It looks like Liam is scoring consistently 2 crits.
Yeah.
Forcing 2 saves. It's not going to take too long to take that out.
Well, I mean, he's now parked the bus at range 3, so everything can now see it with limited visibility lifting. You're going to just get some more consistent dice on there. Do you know what, Tom? I knew that you'd like to see those swoops. Oh, so it looks like he's maybe looking at the range for the swoops. Not sure if he's just trying to work out how quickly they can move into his lines, or whether he's going to try and take some
because
shots.
the rider is slightly higher, the actual silhouette is below the top of that building.
Absolutely, David. We were saying before that there's 2 Black Sun in those buses. Once they get into the pikes, they're going to start ripping them up. And then the swoops, as they come in with the overrun attacks, they can start to make their way through those dodges. But you know, on breakthrough, we said that there was also the tactic of just splitting your forces, and trying to make the pike gun line have to move, so it's wasting its action economy a little bit. Yeah, agreed, Johnny. Needs to try and get some threat saturation gone. You're not wrong.
So that is now 3 wounds pushed through on that bus.
Nice.
We're up to 5 wounds total. How many wounds were there?
Do you know what? That's exactly what I was just about to check. So the bus is at 8 wounds, and they break on 6.
So it's 1 from breaking, 3 from actually dying.
Yeah, and you know, if he doesn't activate those Black Sun and dump them out of the bus, then they're going to lose their activation and take a wound.
Not what you want to see on your biggest dice pool.
Yeah, sure. No worries.
Hey, Spanish team checking in. It's a shame you couldn't make it. Hopefully we make it next year. So do you think you use CAD to steady, move out, shoot that bus, try and get the bus gone? Or do you think you use him to try and make some attacks onto the swoop bikes?
He's search crits, isn't he?
He does search crit, and he's got Pierce.
If you can keep him safe on that second move, absolutely.
Oh, here we go. So the bus moving through. I agree, Johnny. I always like to have a shield on a bus.
Yeah, essentially you would be on 3 wounds now.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously they regenerate each turn as well. Well, they have a chance to regenerate. Okay, so let's pick a winner for this T-shirt. So Brian B in the chat. Brian B, if you message us on That's No Moon on any of our social media, we will get a T-shirt out to you anywhere in the world. Just message us and let us know. Or you can email cockles@thatsnomoonpodcast.com and we can get it sent out to you. So we will make a note of that, and if you can hit us up, you will win a T-shirt. Do you know, I'm a big fan of the fact that Liam asked if they could just share the same dice.
Yeah.
I think not getting salty at like your dice and like, oh man, these ones are cold. Just having a neutral set, I quite like it. I think it's a good idea.
I'm quite a fan of that. Not a lot of people do it.
Absolutely.
I think it should become more common practice, because everyone gets to the end of that game and they go, oh yeah, my dice were the worst out of that.
Yeah, and it gives you less excuses. I always think like there's occasions when you think, I'm going to set this one aside because it's rolling blanks. It gets that out of your head.
Definitely. The game I played earlier, I had a phase 2 unit one-shotted, phase 1 unit one-shotted, and then I had an arc strike team one-shotted. That was in 1 turn.
Oh, that is brutal.
You can't blame the dice. I've put myself in that position to be shot. So
yeah, that is.
I do try to avoid blaming dice.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, it's a dice game, right?
Exactly,
It's all statistics. Nobody wants to be told the odds, but there's blanks on every dice.
That's it.
There you go. Liam has a great sporting attitude about the game. Do you guys know he's a kicker for a University of American football? Do you know what? I thought he might be, because he's wearing a T-shirt, South Florida football, and he was wearing a similar one the other day, so I thought he was probably a football player. So we're gonna try and get both players on at the end of the game to talk post game as well. So we'll be sure to ask him about his football. But there you go, Black Sun's disembarking from the bus. If you can get a Black Sun shot onto CAD, that could be pretty big.
So is that the Black Sun jumping
So the
out
Black
there?
Suns have disembarked from the raiding party leader's bus.
And we've got CAD sat at the bottom of that bunker, is it? That looks
Yep.
like him there. I mean, if you can get a shot on CAD, take it.
Football practice straight into Legion practice. That's another very good point, Zane. Like, you know that all the dice belong to one person.
Yeah.
I've lost count of how many white dice I've lost. You only need to keep track of your jazzy ones.
That's it, yeah. I tried to bring now exactly what I need for my list and what the maximum is that I can roll on attack dice, so I know
that's what you've got. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we're getting a shot on Cad Bane.
That's a good choice. There's no point having to go at the pikes just yet.
Well, I mean, that's going to lose at least 3 command cards, I would imagine. Because
Especially since he didn't divulge.
He didn't divulge, no.
So that 3-pip is still in there.
Yeah. So it's 5 to defend.
Okay,
Cad Bane is 6, so he's not going to die.
Just handed him some more as well.
Oh, looks like he's taking 3 wounds on. Oh no, it's going into some pikes.
2, 3, 4 wounds by the looks of it.
Yeah, no, we're going into pikes, not Cad.
Yeah.
I think he probably weighed up the fact there was heavy cover, 2 dodges.
That's a shame, really. If you can take the only element of Pierce out of his list, your Black Suns are a lot safer.
Well, I think, removing the Pierce and removing command cards.
Yeah.
And bounty. Well, not in this list because it's irrelevant, but I think that's where I would have struggled with analysis paralysis, maybe. So pulling a capo.
But at least now that squad is weakened for when the swoops come in.
You're not wrong. And you're going to burn through some dodges as well.
That's it, yeah. And where he's positioned them swoops, he could get an overrun on Cad.
Yeah.
An overrun on that pike unit.
Yeah.
And then a shot.
He certainly could. Works to great effect as well.
Exactly.
Being able to get all the 3 attacks off. It's huge. So double move in with the capo. The swoop should put a few wounds on him next turn. Yeah, you would think so. Okay, so a squad of whip pikes.
Here they come. It's very aggressive.
It's a very aggressive pike play. I would have probably swung round to the left on the screen so that they were a little bit more protected, and then try and
use the bus as your line of sight blocker.
Absolutely. And bearing in mind as well, it's an objective game, but you need to have something left so that you can keep it in the deployment zone. Now, I would almost be tempted with that bus. Once the Black Sun disembark in the next turn, is to just double move backwards.
Yeah.
And try and get some.
Just trying to stay safe.
Yeah, you're leaving something in the scoring zone. Because out of Liam's list, he doesn't want to be moving. So I think a part of the play for Liam might be just to try and kill everything that gets to his deployment and not move out of his. Seen it plenty of times.
It does feel like Liam is just trying to find that weakness in this line.
Yeah.
And just flood through it.
Yeah.
If you take down that middle bus, get rid of the Black Suns, you've got a clear shot.
Yeah. So yeah, Johnny's made a good point. Killing Cad is hard, but getting some pikes down is going to be pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Tom, yeah, 3 attacks on 1 swoop activation is mega. Not wrong. So pulling another core. He's been quite reserved with the other 2 whips. Now, do you think that you keep them where they are because they've got the deterrent of having to mobilise?
I think so.
You try and tie people up in melee or hold them back?
if that boss goes down and they do find a weakness in the line and they do start flooding through, you need something there that can hit them quite
Yeah,
hard.
absolutely. Going for a double move.
And that's not just 3 attacks from them swoops.
Yeah.
It's 9.
It's 9, yeah.
It's 9 attacks in 3 units.
Because they're going to move in unison. You would imagine.
No cover on the overruns.
Absolutely.
It could put a real dent in the side of that list.
Yeah, I mean, you're using the first one pretty much to clear the dodges out of the way.
Yep.
And then the second and third are going to try and clean up some units.
All while you're piling on suppression.
Yeah, absolutely.
Incredible.
I'm interested to see if we can get a disembark with the Black Suns and where that puts them. So the second squad at the back, so he's going to have no back objective holders. He's just going to aggressively move. I suppose as the blue player, if nothing dies,
you've really got
you've got to go for
that difference.
Yeah, you're not wrong, David. We were talking about the overrun change earlier on with Andy, and it's definitely helped. Especially from where they are, if you can get close enough to Cad Bane that your tool overlaps them, you can get 2 attacks and then you do your compulsory move. Again, we apologise for the glare. We've got as many blinds closed as we can, but floor to ceiling windows are not helping us a huge amount at this point.
Hopefully the sun goes down before the game ends. We've got an hour and 20 left on the round.
Yeah, I feel like with this game it's gonna start slowing down towards the end as you get those head scratcher moments for sure.
Well, I don't know, the way the way Victor is playing, he's really starting to ram things down Liam's throat.
Yeah, absolutely. And Liam's being forced to be more reactive as opposed to proactive. And I think
they both look very calm though.
But yeah, I mean, well, if he's a football player, he's used to some pressure. Has a good roll on some pike dice though.
It's 2 crits, 2 wounds into the bus.
Oh, and the bus is gone. That is huge. So now he's lost his. He's lost the demoralised. That is massive.
It'd be interesting to see if that does make a change to the game plan for the French.
Absolutely. At least he still has the capos in the squads.
I think that's maybe 4 pikes shooting in to get that bus done.
4 pikes to kill it.
I think it's 4 or 5 pikes to shoot. One of them.
Yeah, so he moved into range 3. Yeah. So David's chanting USA.
USA.
Yeah, he knows. So it's one of David's friends. Liam is on the stream. Recognizes those pikes.
He's out.
Hey?
He's out.
He's lost.
Just conceding.
So that you heard it here. Team England. Captain Ollie Dyer.
I was going to say the rest of the UK don't want to be tarnished.
Yeah, no, sorry, we don't want to we don't want to badmouth on the rest of the countries in the UK. So yeah, Ollie has lost his game. Who was he playing, Andy?
Johannes.
Oh,
it was a hostage exchange with Yoda. Ollie lost the roll off. He dove in, and then Vader was dead by turn 3, and they called it.
Well, Finn's going to be pretty happy to hear that.
Oh yeah. might be the first time Johannes has done well. It's usually the king of side events, not main events.
So David saying Liam and I finally played a game. When we played, he was Rebels and I was Black Sun. You take partial credit for his preparation. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate.
against the
Oh,
Suns.
yeah, okay. So now Liam's kind of coming into his own a little bit here.
He's just whittling.
And he's moved
down.
I believe he's just moved Cad into melee with the Black Sun as well, which is going to keep him a little bit more safe.
Brilliant.
So keeps him a bit more protected from those swoop bikes, but the swoops I would imagine now are just going to try and make their way into some safe spots. I think if it was me, I'd be double moving that bus back so that I've got something scoring, which is going to force Liam to have to either make a move or try and attack the bus to get that off the table as well. I don't worry if his cockles will be losing anytime soon.
He's already.
It'll be over in a minute.
Finn is never happy. He's just embarrassed if you win. Embarrassed for you if you win. There we go. End of the round. Clearing down. Now, out of what you would imagine the command cards are left, what would you play? So we've had a Cad Bane 3. We've had the generic 3-pip for the Shadow Collective.
Yep.
And we had standing orders on turn 1. And we had assaults for, well, Victor's only got the generic cards to choose from. He's got assault, push, ambush, and then discretion, aggression, and ploy.
Cad's 1-pip.
Sorry to bother you again.
That's okay.
A bus, can it move over terrain if it's slightly smaller than the height of the vehicle, or does it need to be half?
No, just as long as it's less than the silhouette, even if it's a little.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Maybe one year you can wangle Team Finland for this event. We would love to see a Finnish team at this event.
That is Cad's 1-pip.
Cad's 1-pip, well, you called it.
I just feel like you need to kill them Black Suns.
Absolutely, you need
Yeah,
to kill the
double
Black
attack
Suns.
him.
If he can kill the Black Suns, and then Cad Bane could just FO off to the deployment zone if he really wanted.
Well, that means he can attack twice. He's going to punch, jump, move, steady.
Yep.
And then Black Suns are stuck immobilized.
Punch with the gauntlets, of course. Yeah.
It is a roll-off though, because we have got the Shadow Collective 1-pip for the French.
Yeah. I wonder what unit you would put on the ploy. It's probably the bus, right?
Clears your bag out, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. Having something like Bosk in the Fury Road, I think, makes it a little bit more versatile.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong, David. It's not cheap to come out to something like this either. It's an expensive event. Red player winning the roll-off. So there you go. I think Liam's probably quite stoked that he's got that roll-off one there. Now I would imagine that the swoop bikes have got to be taking.
Let him to go into the bag for the core.
They've got to be taking dodges, right? Yeah.
Got it.
So I think at this point the core are probably going to aim and just fire into that bus. Try and do exactly what he's done on the first round into the bus. So while we're in turn 3, let's do another giveaway. So this time we're going to give away a set of ComScan order tokens. So they're the poker chip order tokens, which you can see are used on stream here. They were kind enough to donate us a red player and blue player set with a podcast logo on. They're available on Etsy. You should follow them on Instagram. They're really good tokens. So let's say if you type CAD into the chat, and we will give you half an hour, so until 6:30 local time. So type CAD into the chat and you win a full set of order tokens.
Can I do it?
Yeah, you can do it. Absolutely. while there's some thinking going on as well, we'd appreciate if you'd subscribe to the channel. We've also got CAD, not GAD. So we have a Discord which helps us do all of the streaming. It helps us put on our podcast, which comes out every other Wednesday. It helps us with our YouTube channel. All your support goes a long way. And for joining our Patreon, you get into our Discord, which is the most active Discord in Europe. We still have some Americans in there. We've got some Australians in there. You know, we've got a great bunch of guys in there. Yeah, it is pretty worldwide. So if you are interested in supporting us, if you search "That's No Moon" on Patreon, we would appreciate that. And if you subscribe to the channel, you can keep up to date with when we're running other events. We're trying to stream more. Unfortunately, with the internet that we had here, we kind of had to go down to the one camera because it was lagging up. So David, maybe I'll hit you up for some advice for our next streams. So Victor pulling a core? No, pulling a swoop. Okay. Now, how do you think he's going to go for this? So going over the building in the middle there. Is he going to try and...
It looks like he's lining up for CAD.
Now, can you get CAD whilst he's in melee?
Yeah.
Because it's an overrun. We've had this with... Haslam found this out the hard way, right? When playing Kenobi. It is going to leave him in front of all of the pikes.
See, now that... Does Liam just sit there and think, okay, let's let this wave crash up against me, and I will...
I think the problem is, if Liam doesn't delete everything that comes into his lines, he's going to end up losing on breakthrough because of that. I think he's got the firepower to take out the bus and to weather the storm, but it's whether he can keep everything out of his lines.
I think if he kills this pike unit that's coming around, looks like he's taking a couple of wounds there.
Yeah.
Coming around that bit of wall in the centre, and the one by the rock pile, and then floods through that gap.
Well, the other thing, CAD is also in a great position to be able to double move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially because he has jump, he's got steady, he can make some shots on the way.
And even type a pike unit if he wants to jump between them.
So for anyone just joining us, we're in the final game of the World Team Championships. It's Team USA 3 versus Team France. Team France are currently 5-0. Having just steamrolled Team England. We've got Victor and Liam both playing Shadow Collective lists. We're playing Battle Lines, Limited Visibility and Breakthrough. We've got a double bus suppression Fury Road triple swoop bike list, but we've just lost the raiding party leader, which was a huge loss in turn 2. There we go. So there's the overrun onto Cad Bane. It's got the uncanny luck. Yeah. So it looks like he's saved 2.
It depends if he's got danger sense up as well.
I believe he has.
So that means that he would have blocked it all.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like
he's not putting any wounds down. So I
do love some danger sense. It's brilliant.
Okay, so the Capo making a move. Looks like he's going to be moving to be out of range of the Black Sun, but also able to do some aiding.
You have actually got quite a clear line up the right side of that board.
Absolutely, yeah. So for anyone who's not heard how the team event's working, you have the team captain and then 3 other players in the team. Every team is playing on an identical board, so every Team USA 3 versus France is playing on the exact same board as what Liam and Victor are playing on. So I think if it was me, I'd probably be going for that Capo. trying to land on him, getting some overruns. He's already on a couple of wounds. Shouldn't be too hard to take him out.
Target than a full unit of pikes, isn't it?
Especially when you're aiding, so you're giving away those dodge tokens. So if you can get a shot on them, they're a little bit more squishy than the regular than all the guns. So making his second move, is he able to clip? It's hard to tell because he has clear bases on on some of his units. No, it looks like it's a move and a shoot. Yeah, so move and shoot. Looks like 3 to defend. 4. So full boat. Oh, that's quite a good white dice roll. Just one pike going. Always nice to see some paint on white dice.
I love it.
You know, everybody seems to forget that the white dice factions are still really fun to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And still very competitive, as we've seen.
Absolutely. Well, you know, like we've seen Bright Tree Village taking down Blizzard Force, but not just Blizzard Force, one of the most experienced Blizzard Force players in the world.
As well as a few Yoda Padmes.
Absolutely. Oh, full disruptor shot. I think that's got to be going into the bus. Oh no, into the pikes, yep.
That is a one shot. Wow. I really feel like Victor is on the back foot.
Yeah, I feel like now that he's losing activations, he's losing some of that momentum. But that being said, he is still in his lines. I'd be very tempted at this point to just move disembark the Black Sun out of that bus and back it up.
You've got to keep these activations safe now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you do need to stop. You've got to stop him getting all of his through, because he could just start moving and you can't chase him down.
Tom Zarowski convinced that his white saves are better than his red saves.
I'm 100% on board with that.
Well, you're never disappointed when you make a save on a white, but you're always disappointed when your reds blank out. It's just... Ewoks are a sleeper, I swear. Not many people playing them right now, but they're potent. You're not wrong, man. They are really good. We've seen the French team captain. He's the one that coined the 14-act Ewok list, taking the French major by storm. And watching him play it is an absolute masterclass. You certainly do need a decent budget to get all 14, because you need 9 boxes of Ewoks plus the commanders. It's not cheap.
Should be single, rich. There's no way I'm getting that past the missus. All the Ewok boxes.
I got them on paying 3. That's how I did it.
Oh yeah. Good old PayPal.
Han's not amazing into the meta right now. I mean, he's got some good command plays though. Having sorry about the mess, having the 0 pip to guarantee that you go first, having change of plans, having reckless diversion. All of his command cards are so good into the Ewoks.
He's really leaning into that low profile.
Massively.
The change of plans into Yoda as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It really messes up that play. Watching him earlier, he played it when he was on stream. He played Change of Plans. Who was he playing against? But it was such a clutch turn. It was into Sabine's explosives. Yeah, that was insane.
Change of plans into Vader's might on hostage.
Yeah, screws him over.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think people are starting to figure out how you get around Vader.
Well, it's not just Vader though, is it? Yeah, I know Vader's probably one of the strongest on hostage along with Yoda. It's having that plan for that type of user, because most Force users have a good trick for hostage. So yeah, Han kind of is a nice little counter for most of them, and you've got scouting parties, so with hostage exchange you can tend to be able to reach your own hostage. So that's even better for you.
So undefeated as a team, the only team that's undefeated is Team France. Chris, you'll be pleased to hear that Luke has lost 3 games.
Luke has
3 games this weekend. I'm not sure if there's
double bus and 5 fleet list.
Is that also undefeated?
He's undefeated, and I think he's about to win his 6th game, so he'll be 6-0. So
Wow.
there'll be a few 6-0s.
That's really cool. Change of plan is go. Yep, keeping him relevant for sure. I think Brightree is where you play Han. If you're not playing him there, I think that makes it a lot harder. Yeah, good to hear. Kevin, you might just need to refresh the page. Seems like everyone else has got okay audio.
He's not going to be able to hear you.
That's a good point. Hey, it's been a long week. Yeah, it's Brian Bear. Really wanted to get that list on stream, but we missed out. So the bus moving forwards now, making a bit of an aggressive move.
I'm not sure if I like it.
Yeah, he sounds like the American Dave Grant, if I'm honest with you, David.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah. So a single move with the bus so far, and then a standby. What do you think the standby is going to be used for? Another move? Because then that's going to... So if a bus moves with a standby as the second move, does that impair your Black Sun disembarking?
I don't believe it does, because it's during the bus's activation.
Yeah.
But I'd have to double check. Like, I think on the side of... I'd go with it doesn't... You'd be able to get out instead of 2 actions.
In fact, no. It's the same. It would be surely the same way that Dave could double move the tank and then pull the strings on Vader
to get him out.
To disembark.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see exactly what he's doing here now.
It's a little bit different, but yeah.
Yeah. That looked like a disruptor shot. Oh.
It's a unit of...
Ouch. Unit of swoops. This is...
Turning out to be quite rough.
Battle Gamers, you have 1 hour remaining. Middle Earth players, you have 1 hour and 25 minutes remaining.
Just waiting on a rules clarification from head judge Andy Terrell there. But I think because of the way that we got the forearm ruling with pull the strings, I think that would make sense. So the pikes. I think that's the yeah. So the Electro Whip pikes making a move up. And Troro playing really aggressively, even when losing the long innings.
So it does state the move has to be during that round. So if he does do a second move,
Middle Earth players, there's a new spot prize. First person to kill a mounted model, not necessarily the rider, a mounted model.
So yeah, if you double move of a bus with the second move from a standby, then because it's 2 moves during that round, then they only get the 1 action to get out the bus. What I think the standby is more likely for is that when if there is fleets or Black Suns in the bus, they get out, they take the shot, and then when the enemy goes to counter it, the bus can then move to shield them and block line of sight to them.
That's it. Yeah, a very good point. I suppose you could do some displacement shenanigans and yeah. But Victor is still doing a good job of keeping Luke in his gun line, keeping him stationary. He has moved up a little bit, and he's still got the amount of turns that he can use to get moving.
Hello, it has just been won by Ronnie from Middle-earth. He's just won a signed autograph rulebook.
It's thrilling. So remember, we're giving away a set of ComScan tokens if you type CAD into the chat, CAD. We're giving it away at 6:30 European time, so another 9 minutes to enter. Just type CAD, you'll be entered, and we'll pick a name at random.
I mean, €453 their diffs for an Ewok army. It's a fair bit in Legion costs for sure. I mean, slight dig at 40k, but I bet it's still cheaper.
I think it probably is. It'd definitely be more fun.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with the Ewoks actually. They also look really fun to play because you've got to be quite careful. They're not just something like Wookiees where you tend to just charge at people up the middle or whatever. Yep. You've actually got to think about how you're going to win the game because you're so fragile and you've got very little offense. So yeah, I think they're definitely a fun faction to be playing.
Do you know what I've found that it's a really enjoyable one. It's definitely a head scratcher.
Yeah.
You are very fragile. You've got a lot of melee threats, but when you work it out and you crack it, it's so much fun. So I'm going to put a link to our Discord in the chat as well. We do have the free channels in there, but we also have some locked behind Patreon. If you want to support us and what we do on the streams, with our podcast, the events that we run, our YouTube channel, then we are on Patreon, on That's No Moon, a Star Wars Legion podcast. I think if you check it from a Finnish retailer, you're going to be nearly double, right? I think we might be seeing the disembark for the Black Sun now. There's a bit of a discussion over the precariously placed bus on the terrain feature as well. €650.
50.
Yeah. Wow. That's a big jump.
That's a Billy bargain.
You would probably be cheaper for you to fly to the UK, go to a store, buy some, and fly back. So the Black Sun just got out. It looks like they're taking a big old splat. Yeah, I'm not surprised you order Legion internationally. Oh, that's a lot of white dice. That looks like he's just got one-shotted on a squad of pikes. Own two buses and definitely dislike that aspect of playing them. Well, the size of the base. I feel like having a snail tank must be worse. Absolutely, they're awkward to place because of the model plate over the base. We had the same issue with Dubaks when they came out with the tails. In fact, I even saw a Dubackle t-shirt, which was a bit of a nice blast from the past. I think someone got a bit drunk and left it on the floor. It's here if someone wants to claim it. Maybe we'll do a giveaway for someone else's t-shirt. So the last swoop bike is getting activated. Be interesting to see what he decides to go and to try and overrun. Do you think he tries to carry on with CAD, or do you think he's going to start maybe trying to work his way through the pikes?
Tough call, really, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. They're all good choices at this point.
I'm sure he's thinking that it's an uphill struggle no matter where he goes.
Oh, Kevin Alexander will wear the floor shirt. We're getting joined by honorary member of Team Wales and presenter of the That's No Moon podcast, Cockles, the one and only. He's joining us. How was your last game, Cockles?
What's Welsh for bloody... No, what's Danish for bloody rough? I was playing a real nice bloke whose name actually he didn't tell me his name, but there we go. Real nice bloke. We had recovered the supplies. He's got experimental droids. I deployed as optimally as I could. There was a lovely piece of terrain that using an overlook point, so I had the advantage that if he goes any near the boxes, pow. First turn, lay out luminous beings. I get a shot off on some BXs. I score 12 hits after cover and all that with the full arcs and support from a Z6. He saves. Sorry, it was 11. He saves 7, so kills 4 models. Leaving 1 left, isn't it? What does he then do?
He's bringing them back.
PK. PK King. Obviously, it saved all the shields and all the sorts of shenanigans as well. So, yeah, that was rough. And then in turn 2, he wins the roll off because he'd moved a BX droid to claim the middle. He wins the roll off and just goes spending a surge, speed 3, getting out of there.
Oh,
so it was an uphill battle from there. The highlight of the game for me though was one shot in a unit of B2s.
Oh wow!
With double Z6 fire support together. So it's like, here's 22 dice, bang, no aims.
Wow!
It's purely on. Let's see what happens.
Well, you can get through that armor quite quick with that many dice.
And I did that on a turn with the relentless guidance stuff. So I pushed a unit of B2s of the phase 2s up.
Yep.
Triggered their relentless. They shot. They did some damage to something else. They obviously still have their face-up token. Shifted another unit around like a flank. They touched a piece of terrain, so there's an uncovered shot, and then fires with them into the B2s, and they were a box carrier, so it was like, that's really handy. And he just went, okay, BX droid, go pick up, run away. And I was like, well, there we go, we're done.
Oh, so we've just lost the second swoop bike squad.
Tell me what's going on here.
So we're playing Breakthrough on battle lines with limited visibility. We've had the Evans Fury Road of the 5th Trooper. So double bus, triple swoop with the raiding party leader. The buses just had medics on them. We've got 3 pikes with whips and 2 Black Suns kitted out against Liam, who's playing 3 pikes, 2 of them with 3 pike capos, 2 of them with improvised orders, 6 pikes with disruptors and capos and grenades, and Cad Bane. So the list is brilliant. It's Chef Cad's Chef Cad's finest cod. So playing on Breakthrough, obviously, as the blue player, Victor has had to really force towards Liam's lines to try and get some victory points because they tie on. He will lose on ties because of the bid. Liam has just plugged away with the gun line. He got rid of one of the buses with the raiding party leader, so that's important because it loses all of the demoralize. He's then managed to just systematically work his way through the rest of Victor's list as it's coming towards him. So he's lost 2 of the 3 swoops. He's lost a bus. He's lost a pike squad. So that he's now got enough activations kind of cleared down that he can start making his way towards Victor's deployment zone, and I think he's looking like he's in a pretty good spot.
Nice, well good there.
So command card's going down. Let's see what's coming up. Pike spam is really strong, absolutely. I mean, some of us already bought 6.
Liam played aggression. Victor played ambush.
A 1 into it. No, a 2 into a 2.
2 into a 1.
2 into a 1. Oh, okay. So Victor played ambush. Liam played aggression. So Victor is going to win the priority with the 1 pip. I think if it's me, the order's gone down on the pike squad with the whip. That's probably not where I would have put it personally. But if he gets into melee, gets the whip off, gets an immobilize, he's going to be sitting pretty. No,
I really think you give it to either the bike or the bus, and then just go fishing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, fishing for pikes.
Well, yeah. But the odds are you are going to pull out a port.
Yeah. Hey Diffies, I think looking at the price of the Shadow Collective starter box in the UK, it's probably best to buy 6 boxes of those, and then if you can then sell any of the additional models. Well, if you want 6 pikes, you're going to have to buy 6 of them, right?
There's 2 units of those.
I think there's 1 unit of pikes, 1 unit of Black Sun, a Mando, and a Maul. So you get 4 units in the box, but then you can sell the additionals, and they're so cheap at the moment that that's probably the easiest way to get to that list. Where's OP Luke at? If you mean Luke Cook being OP, he's not feeling so hot. Luke has lost 3 games this weekend. I'm not sure how his game is going right now, but he has lost to. He was very nearly tabled with the all Ewok list from Team France. He just scraped a win against Ollie Dyer, Team England captain.
He just scraped it. It sounds like.
I mean, it was pretty close. Watching that game, it came down to
the Luke Cook one.
The Luke Cook one, yeah. So Vader got killed by Boba to get the bounty. It was real tough.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about his most recent game.
Oh no, his most recent game, he got absolutely destroyed. Yep. Oh man, watching the team captain of Team France playing Ewoks is a little bit of a masterclass. He's the one that came up with the list, and he's definitely got the reps in to practice it. Oh, okay, so we are ready to give away our set of order tokens. Cockles, how about you scroll through and find some CADs?
What am I looking for?
CAD. Bang. Matt. How am I gonna find who that is? Anyway. So Matt in the chat, you have won yourself a set of tokens from
Crafty Terrain, not
Crafty Terrain, from Comscan. Comscan. I mean, you can tell that Cockles didn't get in until 4 in the morning. So you can see the tokens that we're using on stream. These were generously donated by Comscan Gaming. If you haven't already, check them out on Instagram and Etsy. Great tokens. They are. They've got a really nice weight to them. They will have good logos on them. So if you message us, we will message us on either YouTube or message us on any of our social media at That's No Moon Podcast. We will get your address from you and get them sent out. Oh, there's big pressure knowing that you're the world champ. He had a target on his back for sure.
Do you know, it is the one for me. If you're pressure because you are the world champ, but there's also, I think, pressure the other way around because you, in your head, when you go up against him, you're playing the world champ. You're playing the world champ. Oh, Christ.
Do you know what I think a big part of it though is that he is the forever champ. He's not just the champion; he is a repeat champion.
I figured out a way to get in his head though.
Get him really drunk.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I was discussing this last night with him, and I think the way, if I end up playing Luke, it's not going to happen because it'll only ever happen if we let me in game 1. But what I'm going to do is just basically go, so how about them Bills, and just start slating Josh Allen and say that Patrick Mahomes is better, and you'll just see Luke twitch and he'll lose his game, I reckon.
You have to forgive us for some drop frames on the stream. The Spanish Wi-Fi isn't the most dependable at the moment, so any drop frames, you had to forgive us. We're relying on a hotel with over 200 people playing games who are all starting to finish up and getting on the bandwidth. So any drop frames, you have to forgive us. Oh, you've been whooped by those pikes the exact same time. Multiple times. Yeah, we know the feeling.
I assume you mean the Avon base, the mind games. That's Dev. That's Matt Hasler. Because he's a Bills fan as well, so he's sticking up for the Bills. So yeah, maybe he should win those tokens now.
The only thing I know about American football is that when you talk to Tim from the Stabcast, you have to say "Roll Tide." And talking of the Stabcast, we're going to give away a Stabcast fanny pack. We're in, or as we like to call them, a bum bag.
Fanny pack.
So now that we're in the sort of last part of this game, we're in the final quarter. We're going to give away. Are we going to give away 2?
We're going to give away both.
Okay, so if you put "Roll Tide" in the chat, we're going to give away 2 Stabcast fanny packs to whoever types it. Just "Roll Tide."
And Roll Tide is ROLL, not roll as in ROLE.
Okay, ROLLTIDE. Let's get those in the chat. If you can screen grab it and send it to Tim from Stabcast, you get bonus entry. So Roll Tide.
What you should do is check out. Sign it. Yeah, maybe. No. Yeah, I'll get them to sign it when they send it over. What we'll do though is obviously, if you haven't heard of Stabcast, and you should have, give them a listen. Look them up on wherever you get your podcasts. Give them a listen. They're good guys. Have a listen to, as are many of the podcasts available.
Absolutely.
I don't think I've heard a Legion podcast that makes me go, John Conn.
Do you know what? One of my favourite things with Tim is to troll him on the Discord with a fluffy blue puppet.
Remember that?
It's all friendly banter. Those great guys. His birthday was yesterday. Brilliant. I'm going to message him Roll Tide. So back to the game that we've been ignoring whilst we've been chatting. So it looks like we are still working our way up the board for Liam. Stabcast is the best podcast to learn how to lose games. Well,
clearly not listened to me.
I mean, yeah, you've not listened to our podcast enough, like especially. Oh, That's No Moon is the European Stabcast. I'll take it. Well, 2 of the 4 of us haven't qualified for Worlds, but we have the most fun and do the most work for the podcast.
And arguably, so does Jack now these days.
Yeah.
Been press ganged.
Absolutely.
What are these?
These are cohesion tools. So that goes around there. That's range 1. Shows you how far you can cohere. So again, apologies if there's any drop frames. If you're just joining us, it's Team USA 3 versus Team France in the final game of the World Team Championships for Legion. This is the first time we've ever had the World Team Championships. So someone's going to be taking home that prestigious honor, and I would imagine a large amount of bragging rights. At the moment, Team France have absolutely taken World Team Champs by storm, and they're winning 5-0 at the moment across the 6-round event. So I think it's pretty likely that regardless of the outcome of this match, that they will end up winning. There is a chance that they don't, because it comes down to the victory points.
I think what makes their series of wins impressive is their captain Antoine has played some very, very good players.
Well, arguably some of the best players in the world.
Hell yeah! So he has played. He played Ollie. Did we say that? He played Ollie.
Yeah.
Not best player. Yeah. He's played Ollie. He's played Luke Cook and beat him. He's played Ollie and beat him. He played Johannes as well.
Yep, and he beat him.
Yeah, there's easily 3 of the top 5 probably there, maybe.
I would imagine so.
I think if you're...
He beat Izzy as well, right?
Yes, he beat Izzy.
Yeah, he beat Izzy. Well, he's currently playing America 3.
He down to 1 win.
So we'll find out how his game's going as the... Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to send my roaming reporter Cockles off to find out if he beat all of the American teams, because I think that is a little bit of a flex, if I'm honest.
That was a nod.
Oh, yep. We have confirmation. Team France, team captain playing 14 activation Ewoks, hasn't dropped a single game. And he was the one that when we did when the ELO rankings were redone, he's ranked 3rd or 4th? 3rd in the world, and a lot of people had never heard of him. I spoke to him on. We did some pre-game interviews with all the team captains that we could get hold of. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it before the event was starting. We had to do it in the morning, so they're going to come out before after the event. So before I go through and chop up the streams into individual videos, which will come out, I was asking him, out of the stack, there's a huge amount of players that were at Worlds last year. Is there anybody that you'd like to play or anybody you'd like to avoid? And his answer was that he doesn't really follow the Legion scene. He doesn't know who anyone is, so he didn't mind. He'd play anyone, and it turns out he was right to have that opinion.
He can definitely play.
Yeah. Another question was, other than yourself, who is the team to beat? He said, I don't know any of the other teams. So it's an interesting.
Come in. Everyone else is an unknown to them.
Absolutely.
And they're unknown to us.
Yeah.
And they've come out on top.
Absolutely. But the interesting thing is, a lot of people, knowing that he was the team captain and the ELO ranking, had said that he was the one to beat. Yeah. He was the unknown entity, and he came, he saw, he conquered.
He's got some serious kudos points.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, lovely guy.
Absolutely. Yeah.
France are nailed on. If you look at game uplink, Germany's games won. Even if they had,
I think they had to win all 4.
They wouldn't. No, if you look at it, they wouldn't have won even all 4.
Okay.
Yeah, they could have lost all their games and still won.
Because there was a difference of 5.
So it sounds like the world team champions are going to be the French. That is absolutely incredible. From one of the podcast episodes this year, didn't the French captain roam from game to game, winning everything? Yeah, absolutely. He is a beast. I'm not sure if he's going to Worlds this year. It would be interesting.
Find out when we do the post-tournament.
It would be interesting to find out, because he is absolutely incredible. I'd be surprised if he's not there, and I'd be very surprised if he doesn't make day 2, if not day 3. Like we say, hasn't dropped a single game here. Remember, you've got another.
Sorry, he's 6-0.
6-0, yeah. You've got another 10 minutes to throw Roll Tide in the chat. You can hear the cackle of Andy Terrell there. Roll Tide will enter you to win a set of ComScan order tokens. Exactly. Roll Tide.
I find it funny you have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I have no idea what it means. Absolutely none whatsoever. I had to message Ben from Stabcast, because he mentioned it on the 5th Trooper. So I messaged Ben and said, hey Ben, will this annoy Tim if I say it to him as a puppet? So I did. What are your takes on countering Ewoks? I think it's flamethrowers.
Triple ATRTs with flames.
Sharpshooter, blast, anything you can get that
Do you know
takes
what?
their
Maybe
cover
that
away.
Shut up. Why? Tell me why triple flamethrowers.
I feel like triple flamethrowers on a spider droid might be better.
Great, you're going to win that one matchup against Ewoks.
Well, yeah, obviously. That's why you just asked the question.
Yeah, but you don't take triple. You just no.
No, but you asked that was the question. What's a counter?
Oh, sorry, Roll Tide was for the fanny pack. Yeah, it was for the Stabcast fanny pack. We're giving away their. my apologies. Yeah, so we're giving away 2 fanny packs for a Roll Tide in the chat. We'll try and get Tim to sign it. You're not wrong. Ewoks hate flamers, overrun, and B2s.
Look at Andy coming over here telling us we're wrong. It's like, no, one game.
ATSTs with blast. If you can get to range 2, yeah, that's maybe Tempest is. I remember hearing Jay talking about it. He was really down for playing Ewoks until Tempest was announced, and he's always been a big advocate for double heavy. I know this will turn your.
What about grenades?
Yeah, blast grenades. That's why I run concussion grenades on my stormtroopers.
And then and then maybe a fight like if you're running like Republic, grenades on troopers and then a fire support.
Yep.
That's a big dice pool. And it's like right, and focus one down, focus one down.
True.
Yep.
And that list we've had could fit those in.
It could also fit Echo. It could also fit Burst of Speed. It could also fit Foil. It could also fit something useful.
Liam breaking out. I think Liam's gonna have the activations to just swamp that deployment zone. All blanks there. That's not what you want to see on your whip pikes. But yeah, it looks like he's sitting in a real good position here. And that's the end of that round. I think it looks like he's going to have the activation count to just swarm the objective now.
They have a chance cube. Have chance cubes.
You're not wrong. Infantry Tempest is still a thing. I think if you're going to lean into Tempest, though, you probably want the ATSTs.
Has our favourite viewer from yesterday been watching today?
Oh yeah. Austin's mum has been watching.
She's got it going on.
I'm not sure if she's still in it, but she is MVP of the stream. She's been with us the entire time. Got up at 4 a.m. to cheer on Austin. Found out he lost. I told him that she was in the chat. He told me he had to phone her to make sure she knew he was okay. So let me go check which command cards got played. Oh, I'll send Cockles off. Lovely. So it looks like Ploy. I would imagine that Ploy has got to be Cad Bane, right?
Yeah. Clear out the badge.
Ploy and aggression. Aggression from Victor. So the order token on Ploy has to be Cad. It's going to give him the 2 dodges he wants. Face down order, can pick it when he wants. Oh, his parents come to Tampa, Florida events too. They're pretty great. I'm not surprised. We were talking. We got some great plans for Worlds. So you watch out for social media with Austin Ollie beef. Yeah, look, here we go. So Liam now just playing the objective, making that breakthrough. I think this is now a pretty sure thing.
I mean, you turn that ice ball around.
He has had some serious cojones to weather that storm and make it. I thought for sure that the oncoming swoops buses were just going to turtle up, split his forces, make him move, but they went straight to him, and they kind of played the aggressive game that they needed to play, but it just didn't pay off this time.
Then Black Sun's finished off.
Absolutely, that's huge.
Ooh, and then he's on the other side of the wall.
Yep. So
it's safe to say we're probably going to get 4 units through. I think there's 3 units of pikes there, isn't there?
I believe so. And Cad. There might even be a capo in that mix. Because remember, he had 3 capos.
Yeah, one of them dark bases might be the capo.
Yeah, so the capos are on dark bases. The regular pike squads are on red bases. So that's how we can tell them apart. So the swoop bike getting in for an overrun attack. So I think he's going to try and get rid of some pikes. Because if he can take out some pikes before they can return fire, because they're really good in melee, 2 white dice apiece.
Yeah.
Come to Florida. I'd love to go to Florida.
I need to pack all the sun cream for Florida and the anti-gator spray. I think.
Is that on your Batman utility belt?
Yes, always. Just
with the anti-shark spray.
You never know when you need it.
You had to forgive us. It says it's got a notification telling me that there's a couple of skip frames in the last 2 minutes. Unfortunately, with the unreliable Wi-Fi at the hotel, we have been having this problem throughout the weekend. So I apologise if you've been affected by that. But we appreciate you joining us in the chat. If you've enjoyed the streams, please consider joining our Patreon. It helps us do what we do. We run a podcast which comes out every 2 weeks on a Wednesday called That's No Moon. If you don't listen to us, apparently, according to the chat here, we are the UK Stabcast.
I'm going to quote Austin Miller, the funnest podcast.
The funnest podcast. You heard it here first. We also run events throughout the UK, and we have prize support throughout Europe, UK, and if you want to buy a prize pack for America, I'm sure we can send them out there too.
Yeah.
It allows us to go to events and do these streams. We have a YouTube channel where we put up battle reports, so any support is always greatly appreciated. We also have a Discord which is for patrons, but also available for free. The free channel is a limited, a more limited Discord, but it is still there. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you want to join our Discord, feel free to hit the link that just got posted.
This looks like frag grenades and a whip.
I mean, that's probably where you want to be doing it. Oh, there we go, Liam moving his capo. Absolutely the way to do it. Austin. So, just a quick question. Austin, do you want to give your mum a shout out?
Hello, Mum. I'll be joining the Brits in the future. No, I'm just kidding. I'm coming back home tomorrow.
All right, was this something we said?
Do you know what though? That was a bloody great British accent, mate.
Well, thank you. I watched lots of British Top Gear, so I had a lot of time to practice.
Perfect. Yeah.
Slow out. That works. Yes.
If any one of us would be James May, it would be you. Sir.
No way.
I really want to make a 6 Geonosians Poggle 3 Staps work. Oh, that would be amazing. But I think you're probably right. I don't think it's quite as strong as Ewoks. Zane giving you a shout out.
Oh, what's up, Zane?
Oh, Yavin Base giving you a shout out too.
What's up, Dave?
Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair.
Have a chair.
So we're gonna get Austin in the booth.
How's the game's been?
Great. I was hungover as shit.
No shit. Really? Same.
First game, I mean, I don't think I made any major mistakes. I think I could have made a different decision here or there. I had a fire-supported double-aimed vet Mark II shot that did 1 wound to a squad of scout troopers. So that kind of put me behind on attrition, and then I just got wrecked on the counter shot. But just won my last game. Killed everything. It was Maul, Black Sun, bus.
Nice.
What nation were you playing?
Rebels. Cassian, Ahsoka.
Versus USA versus
Denmark.
War gamers,
How have you found?
over 20 minutes remaining.
How have you found the first ever? Oh, well, hold on.
Just
what's going on?
45 minutes remaining.
How have you found the first ever World Team Championships?
I absolutely love it. If I made the rules, I would make this an official AMG event. The camaraderie has been great, and getting to meet, you get to meet people from different countries at Worlds, but here it was a whole new level of camaraderie with your teammates.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
I hope that they continue.
We've already announced next year it's going to be in England. We'd love to see you come over.
I would love to come if whatever process we have going on, I'll try to get in on.
Make sure you keep in contact with us. Loads of people in the chat are giving you shout outs. You've got Shadow Scout, you've got Jordan Smith, Yavin Base.
What's up, guys?
A bunch of guys. We've just had a concession, I believe, on the main game, so we're going to find out who won, and then we're going to. So, in fact, Austin, while you're here, we're giving away 2 Stabcast fanny packs, and we're giving them away based on who has entered with Roll Tide, because all for Tim, because I hear that means something to him. Negative.
Tim Hammond.
Yep, there you go. So let's have you pick out some Roll Tides here.
Some Roll Tides, huh?
Yeah. So any of these?
Let's see, Daniel. Right, Daniel Olson.
Daniel Olson, if you can message us with your information to either That's No Moon Podcast on Instagram or Facebook, then we can get that sorted for you. And then second one is going to be Kevin Jones. If you can hit us up on, then we can get your Stabcast fanny pack to you. Thank you for joining us on this stream. So we are now going to be joined with Liam, who's just taken the win there. So Liam, first off, congratulations on your win. How was your game?
It was interesting. I was very concerned at the beginning. The flop for me was pretty bad. I managed to make a decent situation out of it. I was stuck between disarray and no limited visibility on breakthrough, or battle lines and limited visibility. And disarray, my big concern was if I put one unit in the other deployment zone, which I have to, he can just isolate my one unit and pick it off and just score his to I'll score mine. We'll tie on kill point, or he'll win on kill points.
Absolutely.
So I went battle lines because I have tie break and he has to be the aggressor.
I think you could tell that you turtled up and he had to obviously come and take some kill points. I think it was an interesting play for him to kind of swarm straight at you. I would have tried to maybe take one activation and then pull the bus back and try and preserve some activations. How did you feel when you managed to get that second bus with the raiding party leader off the table? That must have been a bit of a relief for you.
Killing the bus was big. I had to sacrifice some shots on Black Suns to do it. I had like 2 open shots I could have had on Black Suns, but I knew Cad could go melee them, and his one pit turn didn't go as expected, but he ended up getting it done with the gauntlets. But killing the bus was pretty huge. Not really that it killed his commander, but it took all the suppression off of my pikes, which they're courage too, but they can still be suppressed. And like actions was the name of this game, because I needed move shoots and I needed double moves late in the game.
Absolutely. You could tell that you really held it and you held your own. It was nice to see you get that defensive gun line in early, and then you knew when to make the play for the break. Yeah, I mean, I thought it could have gone either way at any point, but there was some really good plays in there. How do you feel Cad plays the role in the list? Like, you must have thought, like, not having a bounty target, was that something you were concerned about, or did you think he'd still be able to hold his own and make some plays?
I don't get bounty very often on Cad. I don't really use him for that. His main purpose in the list is deterrent against aggressive force users, but there wasn't one in this. But I always like how Cad plays into Black Suns, because if they want to get close to him, he's going to be able to engage them and shoot them and use his gauntlets and just kite them, especially when there's no maul to force push him out. So I wasn't really worried about no bounty. I think in the 6 games I played, I only got 1 bounty.
Okay.
So it's not a big thing for Cad. He's mostly an objective unit and a deterrent.
Nice. How were the rest of your games this weekend?
Well, I ended up, this game put me at 5-0-1 for my games this weekend. Our team, we're still finishing out. I think we have JJ and Michael are still playing. So we need 2 wins there, really, because our captain lost against Ewoks. But my games were fun. We played against a lot of different countries, 2 Sweden teams as well.
Yeah.
Lost one, beat one, and it was a great experience being able to go to Spain and everything. I mean, it was not something I would expect when I first started playing this game. So just being here and hanging out with all the guys and having a good time, it was pretty amazing.
Well, it's been great to see you come over. Next year, the World Team Championships is going to be held in England, in just outside Manchester in Stockport. We'd love to see you again if you're going to come over. Is this something that you'd like to do again?
I would love to do it, and we'll see where life takes me, and hopefully I'll see you all there.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for your time, Liam. Congratulations on your win. It was a pleasure. Okay, I'm going to see if we can get Victor, the opponent, to come on. So if you bear with us, we will grab him and be right back.
You guys should be
That's only got me. Yeah, I'll see you.
Okay, so now we're joined by Victor Antoro. How was your game?
It was really tough. I played very aggressively, and I think he managed to move back on his side to avoid me attacking him with everyone at the same time.
Yeah.
So I had not a good timing. My black son had to go down to the bus and too early. I was not synchronized, and I have to synchronize to attack this kind of list with a lot of dodges, and but I didn't manage to do it.
Well, I think it was a very hard matchup for you, having to play aggressively into the pikes. There was a minute where I thought maybe you were going to send something off to the corner and then try and swamp him in the middle, but you kind of forced your hand by turtling up because you had to get some kill points. How was it for you when the bus in the middle went down? That was a bit of a turning point for the game, I think.
Yeah. That was a really tough call. It's my raiding party leader, so I lost also demoralized on all my vehicles.
Yeah. Which is huge for your list.
It's huge.
Yeah. Especially
against this type of list, because I can suppress them pretty much when bikes are here, buses are here.
Yep.
And I didn't I didn't use it at all.
Hey, sometimes it doesn't go your way, right?
Yeah.
How have the rest of your games been this weekend?
Oh, very nice. I played also aggressively all the other times, but all the lists didn't have this kind of dodges and defensive style. So I managed to aggress them and kill a lot of them pretty harsh.
Amazing. Well, it's been amazing seeing you guys come over here from France. Obviously, we've not really seen much from France in the UK. Are you planning on making some travel to some more European events?
Yeah, we talked about it a few hours ago. Yeah, with English people.
Amazing.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah. And we want also to invite people in French tournaments.
Absolutely, we had some invites on the chat for coming over to France for some events.
There's the first tournament in the north. Yeah, in France, who is open to everyone.
Absolutely, well, we'd love to make the trip out.
The Open du Nord, in French. Yeah, French Open.
Yeah,
North Open.
Absolutely. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure. You guys have played amazingly throughout the weekend, and it's been great to see three of your players on stream. So we really appreciate you taking the time to chat to us. Thank you very much, Liam.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
You want to do this, and I'll go see if we can find someone else.
Hello there, Cockles is here. He's just finishing eating a cream egg. Tom is going to explore, but before we do that, we're going to do a quick giveaway. Here we got. I'm going to give you until 7:15 your hour, so it's 7:05 here, and it is. So we're going to give you 7:15 till 7:15 Spain time, 7:15 wherever you are, to win some alternative art command cards and unit cards supplied to us from Doble's Custom Cards. You can go at Doble _ mini _ SWL. I'll put a link in the things in a bit for some cards. What you need to do is type cards in chat, and we'll pick the winners from there. And we won't tell you how many winners, but we will. You'll just be told. I'm also joined by England team captain. That's Nomuna. Karaoke Secret King. He keeps that hidden, but he's actually pretty good. Ollie, let it go, Dyer.
Hello.
How you doing, bud?
Oh, tired, mate.
Why so tired?
13 games of Legion in 5 days is a lot. Had two nights of karaoke, 2 nights out drinking. Oh, sweet mercy.
So when I saw you, other than when I seen the whole last night, the previous time I saw you, you were like, I don't think I'm feeling very well. And you had to wait before you came back in the hotel. Me and Austin then went in, thought, we'll check on Ollie, and you disappeared.
Yeah, I'm pretty mad like that. and disappear all the time. No, but I came into the hotel. I think you just didn't see me because I went into the room with Lila. So
that's fair.
Yeah, so I can't have been gone that long.
No, we did. I don't think we saw it. Yeah, so that's right.
It's one of them. It's that mixture of drink that absolutely does you.
What's your what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, hold on. Head honcho is about to do microphone burst. No.
Right, okay, Mr. Shelby. We're going to announce it. We're going to give out some prizes now on Tweet for the middle of strategy battle game.
And he has a go at me for dodgy accents. What's been the highlight of the worlds? Not necessarily the singles, but the world so far. Your highlight?
Absolutely, the social. Social takes the cake any day. You get to meet all the players that you chat to on Discord, or we're now at the point where we're sponsoring events out in
Sweden,
out in Europe. So yeah, we're sponsoring events out in Sweden. We'll be looking to sponsor events out in Denmark, and we're sort of slowly spreading out that way. So absolutely fantastic meeting everybody. Patrick, captain of Sweden 3, lovely guy. We're supplying him with some kits for one of his larger tournaments. So yes, it's just really nice to see everybody. Obviously it was amazing. I think personal highlight was that Austin t-shirt that I turned up in. Got that specially printed just to mess with him.
Beware on your ears. He's about to do something there. I can see Dave lurking with a microphone. Just ready. I can see you ready to do something, mate. And then I'm going to go cover.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe doing myself in with this microphone.
There's many ways you can do that, so I advise the sensible way.
Yeah, I mean, I like your microphone. It's enclosed. It's got a little stand. It kind of looks boxy and sexy. This, Anyway, we've got 10 minutes just short of the round. So I'll be calling that in a minute. That's why I'm looking apprehensive.
That's cool. We're doing a giveaway. Everyone's got to type cards, and we're giving away some Double custom cards.
Who have you given it to?
Well, they're typing in the chat at the moment, and then the winner will be drawn and picked shortly.
So can I type?
If you want to. I'll just assume you did and you've got some. There you go. You're not going to win, by the way.
Yeah, but since I just sat down, you might ask me to pull out a name, and I'll go, oh, me.
Oh, look, Dave picks Dave. How did that work out? Back to what we were saying. So, Dave, I asked Ollie what's his highlight. What's your highlight of the weekend? Across any system.
Yeah. I think my highlight is the smiles and how would I say, the joyous behaviour of the ball catching who've been with us a long time. The slight frustration of some of the Middle-earth players and the intensity on the table, but yet the camaraderie afterwards. And just, I mean, the Star Wars Legion guys, I've got to take my hat off to you. The atmosphere, the behaviour, the whole approach has been just wonderful. Every table I've gone to, though they may be intense in battle, they'll turn around and go, oh, hi Dave, how you doing? I've got to do some calling, I'll leave you to it.
Warn your ears, lads and guys and girls and guys. I mean, I was expecting it right then, but never mind. Oh, here we go.
Battle Gamers, there is just under 10 minutes left on the round. 10 minutes left.
And that means you've got 5 left.
Middle-earth players, there is less than 35 minutes left on the clock.
As I was saying, you've got 5 left for the giveaway. Type cards for Double custom cards or arts. If you don't know what they look like, go on to our Facebook page. I put a post, or Instagram, I did a post and there's some pictures of the cards there. They are sick.
Make sure to type nudes for some raunchy pictures of cockles.
Oh, look, you know what's going to happen. That's cool. So your other highlight was obviously the t-shirt, the special t-shirt you had for Austin.
The special Austin t-shirt, that was absolutely amazing. The look on his face when I turned up in that was absolutely joyous.
Are you prepared for what revenge may be wrought?
You see, well, he's American, so the revenge can only be 10% of what we do in the first place. It's going to get me a nice greetings card.
Let me just look
weird written in it.
I'm sure something's been there, but I don't know. But like in there somewhere is Austin's mum in the chat. She's probably sitting there going, right, I'll get that boy.
If Austin's mum wants to sew me a lovely jumper, I will say absolutely yes to that and cherish it forever.
There you go. What would what's the word? I don't like a school like. What went well? Even better if. What would be? What could either you or the team or maybe the event could do to make it better next time?
It's a really hard question because this is the first time an event has happened like this. So the bar has been set as it is right now, and then it's going to take some time to sort of like debrief and kind of figure out where could improvements have been had. I haven't had there've been no glaring issues at all. All the tables have been great. Very few you're kind of struggling with. There's a couple that are a little open, but again,
Clearly didn't play on Hoth.
I played on Hoth twice. And again, yeah, I guess on the Hoth table, like there could be some improvement there. I don't know if the captain's tie and 4 players format works per se. I sometimes wonder whether we could maybe do it as teams of 3 and just have it as a decided game there with real draws. I like that there's 4 here. Obviously, that does get more people, but perhaps we could have had some extra teams if it had been teams of 3.
Oh, hello. We're now on the camera.
We're on the camera.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Even Andy's there. Andy, put your hat forward. Come on, you heathen.
Go on, Tom.
Oh, look, it's a squad photo. Quick, someone.
Tom, get your hat the wrong way.
Someone, please take a screenshot because at the moment we're not doing that. So
we're just looking at.
Oh wait, I can do it.
Not with you there. Oh, that is not.
It's going to be awful.
That is not done as a service, boys, does it?
I mean,
Spain's great. Obviously, we've got the WTC in